And we are live and getting everything set up here. What's going on, everybody? We got Nofield. What's going on? Yo, brother, how you doing? Hope your weekend's going good. I am back from a long drive back east that I'll probably talk to you guys about in a little bit. I gotta grab my controller. I gotta turn the PlayStation on, all that good stuff. Hope you guys are having a good one. Uptown System, what's going on, brother? Hope you guys are doing really good. Shout out to all of my residents in the chat as our new term. Hope everybody's having a good weekend and all the good things are happening to all of you. Okay. Let's see, where's my controller? There it is. Okay, so now we're getting everything going here. Yeah. Get all my audio and things set up. But yeah, like I said, I hope you guys are having a good one. I'm really excited to talk today about the SpeedyLabs pad here. I've been having a really good time with this thing. Actually, most y'all don't know this, but during my testing, when I sent out that Keychron photo, that came playing with this controller. Oh, let's see, is it plugged in now? What do we got here? Yeah, so I was testing it out, and sure enough, everything went good. I was like, all right. I went to ranked, and what do you know? Notification. I was like, oh wow, this is how you do it. This is how you do it. Okay, make sure everything's turning on. Let's see what's going on here. See if that gives us some video now. You would think I've never done a stream before. Everything's going great. Everything. There it is. Boom. Can I hear? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. How's my audio? There we go. All right, good. And I also turned down the decibels on my mic, so hopefully it's not so loud. I got a comment saying, hey, it's too loud and it's bleeding, so we're going to see if that works out really good. Desk is cleaned off. Oh, yeah, I can hear. Perfect. I'm checking my headphones as well, right? Making sure I can hear. And I really appreciate when you guys, chime in and give all that feedback, especially in a nice way, right? No one's being rude, but it's really helpful for me just to figure out, okay, what I need to do and all the good stuff, or what's working, what isn't. So yeah, system update, of course there is. You guys can't see, can you? Let me change my view so y'all can see. No, Phil, you got to consider a tree style tab extension. Facts. Or for me, if someone thinks it's loud, they could turn down their audio. I was thinking that too, and I was like, well, maybe I listen to my headphones too low, because I try to keep mine as low as I can, because, we're all getting older, and you don't want to get deaf, that's for sure. So try to figure all that out. Big Game or Orthol James. What's going on, bro? I love that name. It's so funny, Game. So in field, so I had to drive. I'm probably gonna tell a story a few times today, so just deal with it. Bear with me. I had to go back north to go take care of some things and catch up with family, and then bring some stuff back. So I drove. You won't believe this. I drove 29 hours from back to here, from the northeast back down south. And I went through. When I hear Orenthal James, I'm thinking like, okay, maybe Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana. He's somewhere in the Quad State area, right down there. I went through all those areas, and I'd done the drive once before to and from, but this one was like, oof. That was rough. I didn't think I was going to do a stream today. I was like, if I want to wake up in time, I just won't do it. But since I didn't go to sleep, I was able to kind of get that done. But it was a drive. For those in the States, that was a drive. Yeah, holy heck, it's facts, and I'll feel facts. And full transparency, we're all friends here, right? Full transparency. So, wife been getting on me because every now and then I'll play Call of Duty, and because you sit down, you eat dinner. If I eat late, you can't sleep. So, all right, and I drink a bunch of water, so I know I'm gonna wake up having to pee in the middle of the night. So let me just stay up. I'll turn Call of Duty on. I'll get in DMZ building 21. Next thing you know, it's 5 in the morning. Like, well, I can't go to sleep now, so I stay up all night. So I did that maybe 3 times in the past 2 months, which is not good, but it's happened. So when I was driving, yes, 29 hours, right? When I was driving, I got from Philly, essentially Philly, right? I got down through Virginia. I got down to Tennessee. And it got to the point where I was like, all right, well, I mean, I could go to sleep. I should go to sleep. But I was like, why don't I we'll see if I can make it down to Birmingham. Because I had to go to Knoxville. So I went to Knoxville. Okay, can I make it down to Birmingham? And, whatever. Next thing you know, I'm running through Birmingham. I got some food in Birmingham. I was like, all right, let me just take a quick 30-minute nap. I took a cat nap for 30 minutes, got back going. So let me go down to Mississippi. And depending where I get to, I did about 3 or 4 times. And once midnight hit, I don't know about you guys, but I wake up at midnight for some reason. Like between 7 and 10, I'm sleepy. And if I don't go to sleep, like, boom, energy just hits me and I'm up till, whatever hour, right? So, man, midnight hits. I got some gas, took a quick 30-minute nap again. I rode till about 5 in the morning. Took another nap for 30 minutes. And then I'm driving. I get to Louisiana. I get to, Texas. And it's like, all right, well, the sun's up. I got my boost of energy again. Let's just power through. As long as I can make it for 2 o'clock, I'm good. Got to Buc-ee's, got some food. I hope you guys have been to Buc-ee's. If you haven't been to Texas, haven't been to Buc-ee's, you're missing out because, oh my gosh, it's legit. But yeah, next thing you know, I was home. I was beat. I was done. That was not a wise idea. I don't recommend it for anyone, but it happened. It happened, right? I'm proud of myself for doing it, but in hindsight, there was some dark spots in this trip that was like, what am I thinking? What am I thinking? Let me lower 5. Adjust something here on the mic here. There we go, -5. There we go. I lowered it a little bit more. Yeah, Nolan game. It was Orenthal James. Yeah, it was a trip. So I did go to Georgia too, and it's fun. Like I see your name, because we think of those areas. Like I wonder if you're down that way. Those catnaps keep facts. They really do, because you want to power through. Because when you're driving, you get tunnel vision. You're kind of just going forward. You don't feel it. But every time I would stop and get out to get gas, it was like, oh yeah, I've been driving for a long time. Yeah, I'm feeling it, right? And power through. And I hope no one ever does that, because it was not smart. Right? I have kids. Like, what am I thinking, right? But hindsight's 2020, and I'm happy to be here with you guys. I'm happy. I got back in time. I had time to go and hang out with the family, get some to eat, and then fall asleep at 9:30, 10 o'clock last night. I was so tired. I was out. I finally went to Buc-ee's 2 years ago nights when I went to so the power of Buc-ee's. Like anyone that's driven across the U.S. or really just far, you don't think about it, but the sketchiest part of your trip is the gas station. Just getting gas and doing things. Some of these gas stations, some of these states are super sketchy. Like I've been through Mississippi and Alabama a long time ago, and it felt really sketchy in some of these places. You know what I mean? But you get the Buc-ee's. There's it's more than 15. It's got I think their car wash. The one by Houston, I think has a 15-car car wash. Their chopped brisket sandwich, you have to get. I don't care what your cholesterol looks like, get that chopped brisket sandwich, sit down, get some fresh cut fruit, and get some water. Don't be and just smile, just eat it and smile. Oh god, it's so good. I got anyway, it was delicious. So I was rolling. You just wanted to be over facts. No, you just wanted to be over. I found it, and you keep telling us I could do it, but like you said, you really do just want to be over. It was during the darkness, during the nighttime was like my true come to Jesus moment, where I'm looking to Allah, whatever your God is, Buddha, whoever you pray to. I was praying to him, her, and everything in between. Just like, all right, and then I got to the point too where it's like, I had to bring a bike back because I had a motorcycle up there, so I had to bring it back, and I didn't feel comfortable like leaving the bike at a hotel in a state I don't know. That's really what made me keep going. I was like, all right, I don't want to leave this sport bike on the back of this truck parked in the parking lot. I wake up and now it's stolen, and I'm in the middle of, I feel like I'm picking Alabama, right? But I'm in the middle of Alabama, Louisiana, Mississippi. That just doesn't feel good, right? That just doesn't feel good to me. So I was like, yeah, let me try to power through this. And that was, oh. I will say they gave me a Dodge Ram as my rental truck. I didn't know what to expect there, so I'm going. It sits lower. I call it a Silverado. It sits lower than that, which is fine. And it was actually a better ride. It was a little wide, but it was perfect. It wasn't like sometimes a Silverado feels bouncy. Like you'll go over a bump and it kind of humps with you, right? It felt really grounded and all those different things. It was a really, for what it was a really nice ride. I'll get my cameras right here. I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah, I apologize. Get my cameras right. Let's talk leverless. There we go. Yes, can we talk about this? For the buckies, oops. What's over here? Why is my mouse not working so I can see the chat? Let's use my other mouse here. Come on. Technology, right? Come on, sync up. Let's go. Thank you. There we go. Now I can see the chat. Just went over my solutions to try to make the drive so fun. I'm only with it. Facts, so I definitely I downloaded a bunch of YouTube videos and podcasts, different things. I knew I needed at a certain point. I also, what else did I do? I actually had a very good stereo system. Like my car now doesn't have the bass I'm used to, so I had the bass blasting. I tried everything and in between to keep it like, all right, we could do this, right? So that really helped. Audiobooks, facts. Crafty, what's going on, brother? Morning, afternoon. Yeah, that's right. You're on the West Coast. Yep, morning. Getting ready to head off to work. Okay, nice. You're going to be streaming, playing. Hopefully, I don't know guarantees, but hopefully, yes. I'll check my homework and see how the work for our group project is going. But yeah, hopefully, yeah. And I'll be playing with the LightFox about to open here in a second. Yeah. I've been practicing. Nice pressure move. And Scratch, it's so funny. I looked up a Paul tutorial video, and now YouTube's obsessed with sending me Paul how-to videos. So there are tons of Paul. I gotta figure out how I can send it. If you're on Discord, Crafty, send me a message. Like, just let me know who you are, because I know you, right? But in the moment, I'm going to forget who you are. So just let me know, hey, it's Crafty, and I'll know what you're talking about. And I'll send you like 3 to 5, I don't know, just the random ones I saw. You can kind of weed through them. But there's certain folks that I like their style of talking, so I'll send those to you. You can kind of weed through it. But yeah, all the things. Let me come up here to the chat. Yep, gas stations. Facts, Orenthal facts. We drove from LA to San Antonio. We only stopped at trucks. You're so right? The truck stops are your safest point, because some of these gas stations, even not only that, okay, say the gas station's safe. The gas you get sometimes feels not good, right? You don't want to get bad gas, because I don't know folks that live like in the U.S. is pretty. I mean, a lot of countries are big, but we drive, right? You do not want to get bad gas in the middle of nowhere. Because when I went through Georgia, there were some points going through Georgia where there was no exits. Okay, here's another thing. I'm going to talk about this control. We got to talk about the trip. Going through Georgia. So I get to Tennessee and it drops me into Georgia or whatever. It's really pretty. There's trees. I mean, Tennessee and Virginia are beautiful. West Virginia too, beautiful. Rolling hills, like so pretty. Texas is flat. They were very pretty out there. So I'm going through and I get to Georgia, perfect in the woods. I see a under construction on the highway. Work zone. If you get a ticket, it's double the price and a $500 fee. Okay, fine. I'm going. The road's perfectly fine. The other side was messed up. This side's perfectly fine. I'm like, okay, well, whatever. I keep going. So by myself, keep going. And they was there for a long time. I started to notice, I think, I could be wrong. I think Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, not so much. But those three that in particular I witnessed, there would be perfectly good roads with a construction sign up. And in my head, I was thinking, I wonder if they're using this to like, get a higher ticket out of you to help pay their fees for their roads, because, and also to keep, I don't know, anyway, I could be making things up, but that was my vibe going through, like, why am I having to go so slow when there's nothing going on here, or why is this sign here? Anyway, it was a good experience. It was something that I got to see the country. I love even get on the motorcycle, I ride a sport bike, we'll still get out and just go, right? But I just love to see the country. And I grew up in the military, so I've lived north, south, east, and west of the U.S. So I was in Hawaii, Philly, Texas, North Carolina. I've been to Chicago. So traveling for work, I've been all over. It's always pretty nice to see what folks that live there don't see. A lot of people are local. You live where you live. You don't really even know your tourist attractions in your own city, right? So it was so cool to go and just appreciate all the places. So it was really pretty. Okay, great. Thanks, Crafty. I'll I'll see it. I won't click it because I'll forget. I'm gonna leave it there, and then I'll send it to you. You know, after I'm done, I'll check Discord for school and everything. I'll send it to you through there. So perfect. Thank you. That's scam siphon more money. Facts or the facts. I really, in my heart of hearts, think they're out here fronting. They're trying to get more money. But all right, so there it goes. Let me plug in my recording. Let me start the recording here. See if it lets me. Does it work this time? Perfect. All right. And my Mac's giving me. I won't even get to that. This has been a week of issues. Not issues, but just like eventful things happening. So let's dive in. So here we have the SpeedyLabs LightFox, right? And first things first, let's talk about what. As soon as I opened the box, so the box came. It was raining here, which it doesn't really rain down here, which is kind of running. But a true test of the case, the packaging. What happened? Like something was up with the delivery, so the package was kind of roughed up, but nothing seeped through. Well, the package was still full, but nothing got wet. This case is basically it's like a GoPro case, right? I mean, I'm kind of like banging on this thing. I'm gonna shake the camera out. Let me change the view. Which view is clearer? That's kind of washed out, isn't it? Yeah, that one's way better. Okay, perfect. So it's got their logo on it, everything else. Like super cool case. And I've been trying to. Okay, anyone that works in manufacturing or knows, I'm learning this is called EVA foam. Like I'm trying to make my own cases. So if anyone has advice, please, my email's on the YouTube channel. Email me or hit me on Discord or whatever. But if you've done it before and it sucked, you've done it and it was whatever, right? And I might reach out to their. It's kind of rough to ask someone, hey, how'd you make your case, to see if they'll tell me. But because I'm not trying to compete with them, I just want to do it for something else. But I digress. This case is awesome. So let's open it up. Right. So we open it up here. Oop, don't bump the camera. Okay, I'll turn it sideways for you guys. How can I do this? Okay. I'm sorry. So here's my artwork, right? And when you look at this, hopefully it focuses here in a second. There it goes. Boom. So cool. All right, latest crafty. Thanks, brother. Appreciate you. Have a good day at work. If you're in the California, I think it's in San Diego, in that area, if you're looking for a car, especially a Subaru, check out Crafty. I think he moved, but either way, if you're looking at cars, you may run into him. Really nice guy. So, good luck on sales today. But yeah, here's the controller. It's a medium-sized pad. Oh, I have some small ones over there. In the video I show, but it's in the medium category. So let's take this out, right? Come here. Let me put this here. Right? So when you open the case, you do not get these stands. These are my custom 3D printed stands that I love, right? So take these out. And fun fact about 3D printed things, I feel like I have a GED of 3D printing, because sometimes I get some really nice stuff, and then other times it's just like I suck at it. I don't know. I'm printing something right now, and I'm just having nothing but problems. So I digress. You get your tools here. Oh, LA area. I apologize. You're in the LA area, not San Diego. What am I thinking? LA area. Check out Crafty. I knew it was California, Crafty. I knew it was California. You also have your instructions. What was cool about this. So, okay. Let's do a positive negative on this. So I like that it comes with the full pin layout. You can see everything on here. And then you can scan. It takes you to the instructions. The only thing. Inland Empire, nice. So if you're in the LA area, Inland Empire, check out Crafty and ask for Crafty if you go to any car dealerships, and he may be working there, and help a brother out. So this scan is cool. The QR code I liked. It was super easy, but here's my fear. I didn't put this in the review, and I didn't think about it in this exact moment. I would kind of hate for more vendors to do this, because what if they take you to another website and you don't know it, right? Or it bounces you, goes to a website and it bounces you off to another. Like it get a little sketchy, but I mean, that's neither here nor there. I do love that it came with this, and when I went to it, it works just fine. Can I pull that link? Let me grab my phone. I'll try to pull it so I can see which it goes to. But yeah, that's what's there, right? Give me a second to scan this and I'll show you. And I'm grabbing the link here. I'll show you guys where this goes. Send this to myself. But what I also like is they have everything you need. Like you're looking for firmware, for support, instructions, all the things. They really did a great job, keeping you covered on all that stuff. And, I need to reach out to him and see if he'll do an interview, because my first interview was with Mitch. Shout out to Mitch. That was really fun. And I learned so much about joysticks and all the different things in that avenue, right? But I where's the link? It's right here. There's my keyboard. So here's their website. Perfect. So yeah, I think that'd be a fun interview because, as far as I know, they're a pretty small team, and just learning more about the experience, the journey of getting here, because I think we've all wanted to make and deliver something, and yeah, like just that process. And Nullfield, I'm not sure if you left or saying later to Crafty, but shout out to Nullfield as well. All right, so here's their site. So they have their quick start guide here. They have the latest firmware if you're looking for it, the art templates to make your art. All the things you need are right there on the website support. And also the part is that their firmware is custom, and that's because they have the physical buttons on here. And most vendors I've worked with that have the physical buttons have their own custom firmware, just to support their own buttons. Obviously, they have their Discord link in here, right? And their Discord is actually really good. They have a really active Discord. So they've got 1,000 members in there, so that's good. Contact for support, all the different things. So that was a good sign, right? I'll go back. And here's the controller here, and it has all the things, right? So let me switch my view. Right, there's the page. So it has all the details, but it's a Google Docs. So that can make you feel a little iffy, but it's not a big deal. It works just fine. Maybe they should do a PDF and put it on the website. That'd actually be a good idea. Just take this, make it a PDF. But doing it this week and update it live, it's kind of a hassle to upload, but there's just something to think about. But, I didn't have any problems. I don't think you will either. And then here's their GitHub page to download the latest firmware. They already have 079. I haven't installed 079 yet. Maybe I will. The only reason I haven't is I've talked to some of the GP2040s. So most of these newer pads are coming with GP2040 CE. I've heard there's two people in particular that I know of that kind of bash it, and they'll say kind of like cheaper. They'll use different like words to kind of downplay it. I'm gonna say this. Oh, you say okay, no, okay, thanks, great. I will say that I like the software. I've helped build it. I'm actually trying to add more to it. What's nice is just like Android to iOS. Android, you could say Android sucks, but you have 50 things with Android in it that you never complain about, right? It's when you're trying to do your one thing that's not working for you, it sucks. So GP24 is really good. It's very universal. So I'm happy that so many vendors are using it and they have their custom build of it. So the only reason I haven't done 7.9 is some folks, not all, but some have reported an issue where the lights will stop working on certain buttons. So let me change my view here. Is it that camera? Yes, it is. That one. So I've heard where, and again, it's not this controller, it's any controller running 079. Sometimes the light for that particular, any button you name, will just stop working and everything else will. So if you see that in your controller running 079, it's not you, your controller's not broken, it's not a circuit board. It's something with the firmware that they're already working on, should have resolved by the next. And I'm saying 08.0, I've said 0710, like I don't know what's going to be called yet. There's a lot of updates coming, and the next one's going to really fix a lot of things. Also, if you have a Wingman XB3 for Xbox, if you use the pass-through port, it does not work on 079. So if you're having that issue, it's nothing to do with your controller. It's not the Brooks adapter. It's just the firmware. There was a bug, and they're working it out. And give them grace, because it's open source. It's community. So it's not like there's some corporate empire that's getting $1 million off your controller. It's not. They're just working on it, and there was bad code push. I've pushed bad code by accident, right? We've all been there. So they're fixing it. So yeah. Yeah, I didn't want to see, yes. And your facts, right? And you know what I think it is? Because I love his channel. I love his style. Fun fact, my style actually comes from a channel called Flossie Carter. So I watch, like all of us, we all watch different reviews, right? It's fun to see different opinion on the same thing you're looking at. But with him, I've been watching for years. And his style is just, hey, I'm in the basement, I'm talking about this technical thing, phone, headphones, you name it, was cool. And then if you look at my way older videos, they're really in the same vein. Like, here's what I think of this, XYZ. So mine has kind of progressed to adding more effects around the desk. But at the end of the day, that's where it's kind of started. But yeah, Nihongo Gamer, I wouldn't be surprised if he's getting, because we're all have businesses, right? That we're all legit DBA or LLCs, blah blah blahs. I would not be surprised if he has 10 controllers in his backlog. And I don't think people understand the stress of that, where, I like to spend time with these and then give you what I think, because you really don't know till you truly play. And I keep going back to the R16. When that came up at Hot 42, everyone was asking for a larger S. So I walked in assuming it was a larger S. I played with it and was having a good time, but had a negative mindset the whole time, because I'm like, these keys are not tight like the S. What's happening here? But that wasn't the goal. They actually set the trend for rings, in my opinion. The rings have been out there for 10 years. Nobody cares, right? They care, excuse me. The rings have been out for a very long time. Hot 42 made, I think the other vendors aware that, hey, there is worth investment in putting rings on your low profile flat Hitpad, because folks do like this. And I think the R16 was a big player in making that, because Tikataka S15 had it before. They were out in April. They reached out to me in April, but I didn't know if it was a legit company, so it kind of made me nervous. The name Tikataka kind of threw me off, but I digress. Now I've already reviewed it, right? But I digress. So when I look at him, he does say a lot of times, cheaper Chinese controllers, and I don't think he means it offensively. I just think he may be a little overwhelmed with all the stuff going on, because they're coming out so fast now that, yeah, I think that's kind of what that might be. But I love his review style and his, and the way he presents, and does a really good job of kind of getting his thoughts out. And his video editing is so good. So I'm working on my editing and just trying to work my way up to so many other creators around any realm, whether it's controllers or anything that I watch, just trying to get on their level. So it's a learning curve, but I'm getting there. But I digress. Yeah. So again, on this pad, I only updated one of my controllers. The rest still have the one I bought with, yeah, facts, big game. So most of mine have 078. But I do have a few with 077. I don't think I have any 076s. And then when I saw the thing about 079, I just paused, right? Is that a pause? It's not pause moment, but just like pause on my updates, all right? But yeah. Yeah, so... Oh, wait, can y'all hear the PC audio? Why am I not getting the PC audio? I gotta fix that in a second. So where was that? Okay, so back to here. So again, it's a medium size that comes with the grip already installed, and it feels, it feels nice. Like, it doesn't feel gummy. It just feels nice and tacky. The screws here are actually on the top, which I like the hook screws in here. Metal frame, and I always tap metal things on the table, but if you feel it's nice and cold. The top is acrylic. The screws are super easy to get off. Let me go lower. You can't see my hands. Screws are super easy to get off. There's only 4 of them. The keycaps were black out the box. I had tons of the dual pad keycaps, so I popped them off, changed the colors, did that. My artwork actually is it's what I was trying to go with was Black Myth Wukong was being talked about a lot during the time I was ordering this, right? So I was like, okay, well, what can I do that's something different? What they call LightFox. Like, let me try the Fox one. So I tried a bunch of different designs, and I did the Fox Queen, and this came out, and I think it looks really good. And it came out really nice. I have the because I posted it in their Discord. If you join their Discord, you'll see my file. You guys can download this, and my splash screen I put on there as well, and y'all can download that and do whatever and use it on your controller. I don't mind. But yeah, that was out there. All the buttons here are your standard buttons, so you have your home and start. So they're not labeled for home and start, so I put some little grip tape on there just so I could find them. And again, it probably won't focus it, but they're right here and right here. These, there you go, perfect. You see some little grip tape there. I do it to a lot of controllers where I'll label them because there's not always labels there, but you own it, you'll figure it out. It's not complicated. This boot cell button will throw you off at first. I thought it was a turbo button. It's not. This is the boot cell button that every controller has for GP2040. This is my get out of danger button, right? If something goes crazy on any of your pads, you can use this button to, just like any computer, reset it and blah, 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 do all the things, right? But it's really nice that it's there. So when I went to pin mapping, I couldn't find it. That's when I realized I read the instructions, right? And I saw the boot cell button. I do love the tournament mode switch, and this is very akin to dual pad. Dual pad was the first ones I saw, and I'll pull that out. Right, so here's the dual pad A16. You can see theirs is here on the top, right? In different order, but same difference. Tournament mode, directional, SOCD. He has it right here, and I really like that. see if the audio comes back through. Yeah, so that's there. Hopefully that fixed the audio, because the audio is clicking. Let's see if it fixed it. So yeah, so we have the buttons there, and you have your 2 function buttons. I'm actually going to program today. These are actually really cool, where out the box, instead it comes with 2 custom buttons. Just do whatever you want with. So I'm going to hold one of these and make these low profile 1, 2, 3, 4. This one here, I'm just not going to do it. I might leave it be, but that's just the gist of it. So we'll set that up. Let's talk about the switches, right? So it comes with the optical switches. And this is my first optical controller, because I think we're all been looked at the Razer Kasune at some point in our life, right? So I looked at that one. I haven't gotten one yet, but I knew of opticals. So this comes with the optical Keycrons installed, and it comes with reds, and it felt fine. So I played with it a little bit. I was like, okay, this feels fine. And I knew I wanted something a little that felt more like a Ghost, like a little snappier. So I got on Amazon real quick, and I found the blacks. So I ordered those. They took them in. They come in. Those are pretty good. Came in like 2 days. So those come in, installed them, and yeah, a lot better, right? But when you do that, I should take this apart right here. Let's take it apart, because I was telling myself I made a video taking it apart, and I think I deleted it by accident. So I'll take this apart while I'm talking. But pop those in, and it felt so much better to me, right? And come with the reds, I think is smart, because everyone knows red's kind of your standard starter point for switches, right? And that kind of fills you in on what you want it to. You can go from there, go higher in force or lower in force, blah blah blah. You figure it out, right? But the red was perfect. So yeah, that was really good. What else on here? That did my splash screen, so that some of the artwork I got from ChatGPT, I converted one of those pictures, because one of the pictures just looked weird. So I just ended up turning, but it had like 5 bad things and 1 really good thing. It's a little fox person on there. So I turned that into my splash screen, and that worked out really good. So here we go. We take that off, take off the acrylic top here, and the artwork, it's right here, right? So I just peel it off. It's cardstock, right? So it comes right off. Looks really clear. Right. So when you look inside, you have your board here, and everything's there. All your things, your screen, all that stuff, right? So to get it out here, you just kind of, I'm doing upside down, so I apologize. But you can probably flip. You can flip it, and it comes right out, right? So you have your metal frame, with your your spaces on the bottom, and then there was a cool little effect here. Where's it at? Where's it at? Right here. So on the very bottom, it had a fox. I was like, oh, that's nice. It has their logo, the fox. That was really cool. It has the board version on there. I thought that was really slick. All the things, right? When it came to these buttons here, they don't come off. 'Cause usually I'll take off the home and start and replace them with a red and white, some other color, so I can find them fast. It's not obnoxious what it is, right? So that's that. And you can see, because someone asked me, do the Kailhs work on here as well? And if you don't see it, you wouldn't understand it. Each of those white squares, I'm colorblind, it looks white to me. Those little white squares you see, that is, wait, am I correct on that? No, that's something else. But anyway, these switches, you can see nothing sticking out of the switch. It's flat on the bottom, right? So when you push them, and I'll take this off here, you can see, they look like standard plus signs, so that's good. You don't have to buy anything special. I put O-rings. You really don't need them, but I just did because I'm so used to doing it. They are clicky switches, so you will hear, and that's not this vendor. That's just Keycrons. They are. Can you hear that? I don't know if it's come through the mic because I have the filter turned on, but they are. You're gonna have a clickier sound, so be prepared for that. But yeah, they feel really nice. So when I did that, since this is actually a metal plate, and they just snap into the metal plate, so you can kind of see, where's the camera there? The plastic snaps into the plate, and that's what holds it in place. I'm pushing, it's not popping out because it's snapped in. So you have to like push that one, push this one, and then you push and it'll fall out. So I saw his install video, so I knew it going in, but I guess I didn't really know. So I'm like messing with it. I'm like, whenever we all do this, when you get something new, it's like getting a new toy, you want to open it and get to it, right? So I'm like wedging, pushing it through, and let me take this off. So take out this acrylic top here. This little frame here is metal, right? So I say I bent. If you look, it flexes. It's a thin piece of metal. It's like aluminum, right? It bends. So I flexed it, just trying to get it out. It wasn't like, it's not bent. It was just a little flex. Well, I flexed it that way, so the buttons were lifted up, right? Not knowing that. So when I put everything back together, oh, you can hear, okay, nice, you can hear it. See, when I put it all back together, I start playing, and every button's working, but these two are not working. And I was like, oh, did I just break this stupid thing? Like, what did I do? Right. Let me turn the fan on, hold on. So I'm kicking myself. I'm like, man, what did I just do? And then once I took it apart, I'm pretty good at putting things together. So I took it apart, and that's when I saw. As soon as I took it apart, I felt it. It was like, oh, I can see. When I was trying to get it out, you know, you're holding something. I was pushing it this way, right? So I was bending it, not realizing it, trying to push this out. And I was like, oh, I just bent the little metal frame. Let me bend it back. And what I did was, like, I warped mine in a little bit of a U. So these switches here are down because there's screws on the corner. So the screws will hold these down. But the middle was bucked up, right? So I did that. Once I did that, put it back together, boom, no issues. Everything works just fine. I start playing. I think it was a Friday night. I don't remember, but for some reason I was playing, you know. So I was playing, and yeah, I got my Keychron using this controller. So that was good times, right? And I'm sure you guys, I got to try to give you, so I hope you guys can see that, but that's, again, what they look like. And I would pop it out, but I don't want to go through this. It's not hard. I just don't want to. I'm on live stream. It's kind of hard to do 5 things at once. So I just want to show you all that. If you're curious, this is why your low profiles will not work per se, because it's not designed for that. That is the focus of this controller. You want optical switches. Here you go, and it delivers. And that Fox is so cool, little thing there. All right, so let's put this back in here. Put the board down. All right. Oh wait, and you put it back. Your USB-C port. So we'll put it this way. Boom, perfect. Right. Let's put the little head through there. Your pass-through port, USB-C port, it has one of each. It also has this metal hoop right here, and it comes with the Velcro also. So everyone knows that follows all my residents. Shout out to the residents, right? You guys know that I always install my own cable manager here because most pads don't come with that, to try to protect my USB-C. Because I did have a pad where I stepped on the controller cord and I almost freaked out because I thought I broke it. I didn't, but you know, I digress. So I like that it comes with that pre-install. You just hook it how you want it, right? So this is all set to go. Boom, lay it on there, right? Take the acrylic top. Boom. All right. That's in there. Yeah, boom. There we go. Where's my design at? There we go. And then, you know, it's standard sandwich, right? Acrylic sandwich. So you have your acrylic base, you have your acrylic top, and your artwork. Just pop that right there. And it's really that easy. So, super easy to take apart. Not a lot of screws, not a lot of work. And I do also like that they're hex or oct, whatever it is. We're gonna say hex for the sake of conversation, but I like that because I think we've all had a case where you were doing something with a Phillips and you use a screwdriver too big or too small. They use cheap screws. Next thing you know, you're stripping your screws, and you're like, this stupid thing. You start getting mad, right? So I love that this and the Tiki Taka, they both come with these hexes, and they come with the you know, screwdriver, the deal. It makes it super easy to do. What else can I show you? Oh, another thing. Back to this case. Oh, let me tighten these up and I'll show you the case, because there's something special like about the case that really, like I said, I really need to reach out to him and see if he'll, well, it's a team, right? See if that team will share who their vendor is. And I really want to interview and find out, hey, what inspired you to do it this way? All the things, you know, what really made you go optical instead of low profile? Because in theory, they could have saved, right? If you're running a business, right, your goal is to make things most cost efficiently as possible while getting the highest return possible, right? So for him to go this route, I keep saying him or her, whoever the team is, that really means they care about what they're building, and they're trying to really stand out in the market, which I think is really cool. So, because I think this has been, when I checked the Discord over there, I want to say this has been in the works since like January, right? Not too tight, we don't want to crack things, right? Just enough. There we go, boom. Easy peasy, right? Yep, boom. So here's what I was going to say about the case. The case I think is really cool. It's something kind of random, but since, you know, riding the bike, when I go to the track or different things, I haven't been in a long time. I haven't had time, right? But anyway, the GoPro cases a lot of times come with this really, it's foam, but it's a softer foam. So it holds your camera in the box with all the accessories, but it's like a softer, for the lavish folks like myself, when you eat a croissant, right? When you have a croissant, it has a very lavish feel, or like even like a standard piece of white bread, you know, white wheat bread. The middle is kind of mushy. That's what GoPro cases tend to feel like. They're firm, but they're mushy. This foam feels like it's denser. Like I'm mushing it now. It feels like the foam that comes on the bottom of, not this controller, this is like a rubbery, but the, you know, when you buy those foam pads at the bottom of your controller, it feels something as dense as that, if not more dense with, you know, here. But what I like is when you wedge the controller in it, you know it's not going nowhere, and I really like that. And mine I put upside down just because I like to leave my stand, you know, during this process I had my stand in here and I didn't want it to, anyway, I digress. But yeah. And you can take it out, flip it over, put it however you want it. And it has a cutout for the ring, so you can figure out how you want to install it, right? But it also has, you know, the password port and all that stuff, so I'll grab my password adapter in a minute. But yeah, it's... Did I put it back? Yes. So I mean, they can't add another screw here because this USB-C port is here. It would be kind of cool if a screw was right here, just to add confidence for newbies, like people that don't know how to fix things. Because I've been kind of build cells as a kid, so I'm kind of used to like tinkering. But if you weren't, you could feel like, oh, did I put it back together right? You know, it's all fine. And hopefully I didn't turn off. But yeah. Yeah, like I said, the weight. As soon as you grab it, you're like, oh, wow, this is dense. It feels like the dual pad C12. Let me grab that. So here's a dual pad C12, right? So in the 3D printed small styles, I kind of have to like caveat because the Hot 42 S and G are small, whereas this is like this is between medium and small, and this is definitely medium, right? But I digress. This feels like it has a metal. It's 3D printed somehow, but it has the rubber on the bottom. But whatever here gives it a lot of weight, which is nice. But the layout is there's almost spot on. So this is like, if you're like this, go to this, because you're going to get the full metal build. You're going to get your wider base. Yeah, you know, these two are very nicely companioned together. If you know, because the button spacing is really what I'm getting at. The button space feels the same, but this has the opticals, things like that. So it's really, you know, really nice. Let's see here. So let me grab my cord. Right, so let's go into the web configurator and I'll show you what because when you look at their software in here, where's my mouse at? The mini's here, okay. What is your problem today? Switch screens, please. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, my Macs are not happy with me today at all, are they? Let's try this mouse. There it goes. Here, let's go to web view. So I gotta plug the Microsoft camera. Connect this right quick. Boom. There we go. All right, let's change the view here. This new Mac update, I don't know what's happening. My KVM's freaking out. So let me switching everything around here. Bear with me. All right, so here we go. Here's our mouse. All right, let's go to our site. So 192, boom. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. So now let's get this mouse out the way so you have an attitude problem. So you can see here, so when you look in here, you're going to see a different version because this is their custom version of the firmware, right? So all those things. I'm in PS5 mode. If my host set up, if all that stuff's set up, you know, D-pad, neutral, all the things are there. Button inputs, everything's how I like it. Hotkeys right here. So I already did it perfect. Okay, so first thing I did was I came to pin mapping, and this, you click the pin viewer and you just press one of the function buttons. So 22 is on the left, right? So 22 I set the function, and I made sure I did this on all my profiles. So profile 2, 22 is function, 3, 4, and you can see here button 21 is macro. That's the other button. I was trying to make another video where I showed you guys how to use the macros and functions, and I was actually testing. So the video y'all saw last week actually came from me testing with this controller. So yeah, so I come back, and when you look here, I have my function left, down, right, up. Gives me load profile 1, 2, 3, and 4. So right off the bat, right? And this was me setting up for you guys to show y'all S1, A1, left, see all the things I did last week. The reboot, GB2040, it's all there, and then I ran out of space. So I think I'm gonna keep this the way it is. It's perfect, it's already done. We'll go into add-ons, make sure I left everything turned on. So my light for all PS5 authentication, turbo is turned off for me. Perfect. And all these like joystick selection slider, that is the physical button that they have. So here, you know, they have it set to, you know, what it is. I can set it all through here as well, right? So all the physical buttons are here, your SOCD, like all those things you can, now there's a physical button there, you can change them here. You just really change on the pads, what's there for, right? So go to the bottom and put my input history is on, perfect, the way I like it. We'll come in here, display real quick and make sure it has, perfect, it has my screen, and it has the button layout that I like. I like the VLX and I like the fight board. I mean, I use them all, but those two I like the most just because they look kind of cool to me, right? And it's already backed up and all that stuff, so there you go. Like I said, I'll probably dump these 4 so I can make more space. I like the next profile button. Let me dump one of these really fast. But that's in version 079, 078. So all right, so let's change my view and let me check the chat, see what's going on. Come back. There we go. We're back. All right. With this keyboard, because this one's giving me fits. Ooh. Now, Rodney Wheeler's. Let's go. Rodney. What's going on, Rodney? Nah, bro. I need to level this. The combo buttons for low pro feel cheesy. I'm so glad you said that because I'm curious how people feel, because the majority of my experience lately has been the low profile. So I'm a huge Kailh low profile fan. These Keychron are actually pretty nice. I like these two. The Gatorons are nice. There's just not enough options. You know, the Keychrons too, there's not a ton of options. So once you figure out what you like, you'll like it. But if you may run into, there's not enough options. Use a KVM on your own. Violation. Facts, no deal. Sure, there are better ways to let your M side out. Facts. Yeah, Rodney, I'm curious. Like, what is the button you prefer, Rodney? That is so. I went through the rabbit hole of buttons. Have them all. Love combo gravity. Also, Rodney, I just got the. What is that combo new one? The. I'm so tired. I can't think. What is the name of it? The KTs. The KTs. I just got the KTs actually. And those will be here whenever they get here, but I'm excited to see how those work out, because I've heard a lot of people talking about them. They're really good, that the gravity KSs were good, so we'll see how that plays out. But these low profile Kailhs, I'm a huge fan. And again, that's you know, you spend something somewhere long enough, and then for you, I imagine you're in the same boat where you've been using standard joystick buttons for so long, that's what you prefer. So going to one of these could feel like the travel is shorter, they feel different. So I see where you're coming from, but that's so I'm curious if I get, when they show up, the KTs show up, and I put them in their lowest setting, if they feel like these Keychrons or like the Kailh V2s. Let me unplug to reboot this thing. Yeah, I can see my splash screen there, my Fox. That was pretty cool. You know, I should order the Gravity too, because I was on the fence to get those also, but I knew the new ones were out, so I didn't do it. But I might, because I'm so curious. Everyone has nothing but good things to say about Gravity. I still have that Fightbox F4 that I want to swap out the stock Samuel buttons on there, and I want something that feels different. So I may do that, because my Mayflash has the Kailh. It's like an adapter for, it's a Ticknock Kailh V2 something that I put on there. Definitely have fun. No problem, No Field. No problem. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time, brother. Shout out to No Field. That's late where he's at. I think he's in Brazil. I'm trying to think. My mind is slipping, but yeah, it's definitely late. But and I'll kind of show you guys my display. So when I change the display, you can see it looks like a joystick, and when I press the button there, it functions like that, right? And I like how all the buttons here, they're kind of right below, like on the screen. Sorry, they're right there. They're right there on the bottom. So any button I push, it does that. And I've seen this before where sometimes, you see how it keeps pressing PS? The PS button gets stuck sometimes. I'm not sure if that's, did I put it in wedged or something? I gotta look at that. I've seen that once before. Let me unplug this. Hold on. Let me see here. Let's figure this out live, right? Because I have seen this. If I unplug this, I plug it back in. That happened once. There it goes. Let's see what comes up here. Come on, load. Yep, it's pressing PS. Okay, so which one's PS? That one. It's this one. So it's pressing this button repeatedly. So I'm gonna take this apart again. Put it back. We'll be good to go. What else can I say about this here? And that's why I like doing this stuff. It's like it's full transparency. We're all here. Do it live. Just talk. And I do need to order those gravity buttons. Now you got me curious because I just saw them the other night and I was like, should I get these things? And I ordered the KTs just because I was in a rush to get the KTs, so I was bouncing back and forth on the gravities. But I should just do it because I need smalls for that the Fightbox F4, so I need to get some small gravities. I was so hyped when I got the Razor Kitsune, right? But hate the way it felt. Yeah. So the Kitsune, I haven't played on it yet. This has similar switches because they're optical, right? But I don't have it yet to give a full comparison because the price is so high too, right? You know, and that's where it's so nice for things like this and like Hot 2 and DualPad and ASI. Like there's so many brands out now, TikTok, where you can find what you like at affordable price, whereas you don't walk into something like that. Because I wonder, now you got me thinking, Rodney, I wonder if you walked into the Kitsune and that's what turned you off this. And I'm sure you tried everything, so I'm not downplaying what you're saying. I'm just for a conversation, right? I would not be surprised if you tried the Kitsune, had a bad experience, and that's what turned you off to the low profile, because I like them a lot. Here's what I like. Let me better explain. Here's what I like. And again, this is me and you. How do I say this? This is me not having as much experience as you do with buttons, right? I'm assuming. When it comes to the gravity, I haven't spent a lot of time with them yet. But with these low profiles, I love how fast they activate. Because I was actually talking to a vendor the other day. I was like, hey, I like your style and everything, but the switches are so tall, I have to not tall, but I have to, like, there's the box itself. You have to push so much to activate it. Whereas these low profiles, it's like snap, it's done. Like it's barely a snap. So it feels like a keyboard, tap 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 tap, right? And that's what I really like. I wonder with those gravities if they are as fast to activate. I think it's called time to travel or time to something. If they're low in that number. Sune, but I'm a caveman. I love mashing big buttons, as you mentioned from the arcade stick. Right, fact. So I get you. People laugh when they hear I like hat buttons over Sanwas. Okay, I looked that up. I'll pull this up. Common Gravity have a butter smooth feel. That's what I've heard. Okay, Amazon's a deal during Prime. 12 24s of 50. Ooh, that's a good deal. Wow, that's a really good deal actually. Let's see what we got here. All right, so let's see what happened. Oh, I gotta change the input mode. I'm like press stuff on my Mac here. So what did I do here? Where this switch here is activating. It's like being held down. So let's see what's going on here. If I spin it, oh, they spin off. No, I'm not gonna do that. And I'm thinking this might be me when I was trying to get it off. It's like pulling a little bit. Like, let me stop. And I twisted. It was like trying to figure out how to get them off and switch the colors out. But we'll see if this gives me what I want. It's still pressing. If I twist, that's a different button. That's a different button. It's this button that's doing it. What's happening here? 1, 2. There's not these. 1, no. Because I can see it lighting up here. I'll show you guys what I'm doing. So I'm going down the rabbit hole, right? So luckily I changed my view. I could see the buttons. So like I press that one. I can see the input and I can tell. So see the FS or PS, right? This button here. This is R3. On the other side, this button here is A2. It's not that one. This button, that's the button that's right there. And this flips my screen, so I'm not pressing as many times, but this one is fine. This one's fine. So it is this button here that I did something to. So let's see what I did. Very sensitive. Oh, they are. I'm gonna have to get some gravities. Dang it. So okay. So and that's actually a good test. That way I can kind of show, hey, here's the gravities versus the Ticknox that I ordered with the Kailh V2s versus the KTs that are about to show up. Yeah, I'm definitely going to get some gravities now. So I'm lifting. This does not come out. So why is it like activating on its own? Let's take this out. Flip it. There you go. No, everything's fine. It's over here. It's on this side. No, there's nothing here, so I know it's no pins. Y'all can't see. There's no pins or anything kind of freaking out, so that's good, right? So put this here. So what is your device of choice now? Because like you said, you prefer that style. I'm curious, Rodney, what have you settled on? You know, and again, and this is something that I think I've said this plenty of times, but that I love is that there's something for everyone now. We all can decide what we like, and we can also decide with an affordable price. We're not having to shell out $300 and find you don't like it. Okay, Rodney gets the Razer Kitsune. I almost did like this. He gets the Razer Kitsune, right? He spends, we'll say, $300 with tax, 320, 350, you name it, right? It comes in like, oh, I really don't like this. If you made the mistake of buying an Evo, well, that's not a mistake. It's not a mistake. If you bought an Evo and you can't send it back, you're kind of stressed. Like, oh, now I got to sell it. Like, how am I gonna, you got to deal with the community. If you bought on Amazon, it's like, okay, I guess I can send it back. Not a big deal, right? But I love how you have an option now. You got to figure out what you want to do with all these more affordable. What happened here? This button is stuck. And if I turn this off, it turns. Let me show y'all what I see here. This is what I see. All right, so there's button 1, right? I'm gonna turn the top off and look. PS is being pressed no matter what. Even though it's disabled, it's being pressed. And I saw this once, and I don't know what I did here. What did I do? Don't remember. I don't remember. Uh-oh. Okay, let's see. I have the custom hitbox build where I use Samwa on the right. Hold on, let me pull up Hap real quick because I'm curious. This is the second time you mentioned them, and now this is out of my hands. I can actually look it up. What is a Hap? Please give me my mouse back. Give me my other mouse, please. I don't want to use this mouse. Okay, let's see what we got here. Yes. All right, let's see, where am I at? Okay, so Hap. Oops, wrong keyboard. Wrong keyboard. Wrong keyboard. Let's put this down over here. I've got too much stuff in front of me here. So I'm trying to like fix and repair things. Here it is. Boom. All right, so Hap buttons. Let's see if this comes up. Suzo Hap. I wonder if this is what you're talking about. Suzo Haps. I love talking to you guys in the community because you guys put like Mitch. Mitch put me on something I never heard of. It was funny. I reached out to him about a lever that I'm working on for like this joystick build I'm doing, and he was putting me on in the interview we had with him. He was talking about things, and when I actually started looking things up, it was coming back to me as I was looking like, oh, that's what he was talking about. It started making so much sense. But oh, you have these. So I can zoom in a little bit here. Wow, look at that. It looks really tall. That's interesting. You need a bigger case for this, I wonder. Where's the hat button? Suzo Haps, right? Why is it flipping colors? That's a sale. Suzo Hap. Right here. But that's probably... I'm assuming... I'm going to check the chat in 2 seconds. Let me see here. I assume you're talking about this. And they're affordable too, $1.50. That's a good price. Where's the chat? I have the custom. I have a custom hitbox build where I use Sanwa on the right and Hap on the left. Hap buttons have a firm spring where you can rest your fingers on the button. It has a loud confirm. Wow. So you have a clicky style button. That is cool. I also separate the buttons for more space. I assume you don't have kids and a wife also, because these things, some of these clicky ones can get loud. Like I told you on one of my controllers, my wife is next to me as I'm like testing it out, going through the motions. She goes, hey, can you turn the controller down? I was like, no, you cannot. This is how these profile switches work. I think I was testing the wizard clicky switches, something like that. I also separated the buttons more. Oh, I love that separation style. I love the split style. Facts. I hate the original hitbox design and sent back to Kitsune. Oh, nice to make my own custom. Okay, good. So I love how you jumped in, tried them. This is it for me, and we're able to send it back. That's awesome. Big game. Oh yeah, I bought the G16 to decide if I like levels. Facts game. You know, in game, I have the G13 wide body frame from Cheap Box Project downstairs. I was actually gonna bring it up today, but I want to focus on SpeedyLabs today. But that is that I know I'm going to do a video, and there's going to be a video for sure, but I don't know how I'm going to work that out. But that discussion's coming up for those that like the S&G and a wider frame. That's done. Concave buttons. Vlog, what's going on, Vlog? Hap are the OG American. Oh, it's an American. That's cool. That's cool. I'm going to follow Instagram and see the pics of my buds. Yeah, facts. Definitely do that. And Rodney. Okay, two things, Rodney. So if you're on Discord, it's a little easier to share because I can copy it and paste the link into the browser. That's one. Send it to me Instagram. That's fine. I'll try to share it here as well. 3, in the chat, just put a yes if you're give me permission to share what you're going to send with everybody. Just make sure you know you don't have any bills in the background or like your family and crazy. And I'm really looking forward to sharing what your builds look like. I love sharing everybody's builds because you guys do some really cool stuff that are like, it inspires me too. Like, okay, where can I go next in designs and styles and blah blah blahs. But yeah, I think it's awesome. And I'm curious too, because these look really tall. So I'm curious how big your case is to fit these things, because this is really cool. These buttons here. Wow. So let's see what we got here. Let's move this out the way. So I'm losing my screws. Don't lose my screws. So I'm trying to figure out what I did last time to make this PS button stop pushing. I don't. The switch is on. These spin. Is it stuck? I do not want to break this thing, but what did I do? This is not good. What did I do? All right, let me put this thing in X input mode because I need to, when it's in PS mode, it keeps flipping my screen over here so I can't see. So let me come over here to web view. Let's go back to here and let's change my input mode to X input so I can see. Let's reboot the controller. Okay, boom, good. It came back up. And now, okay, good. Now I can push buttons. It's not affecting my streaming box here. But what button is this? This button is still pushing. And what does it say on here? This says, I'll kind of share with you guys here. So I'm pressing this one just to kind of make it cancel. I pressed that, right? But see how the light is still on right there? That's how I know it's not this one. See when I push that, the light flickers. So it's not that button. It's not that button because it flickers. It's this one. See how it doesn't flicker? And that's why I love changing my display, so I can see when something's doing anything. I don't know, or if I'm pressing what's not happening, I know exactly which switch it is that's giving me a problem. Ugh, pick up my mess. Put these, so I don't lose the screws. And I'll watch the chat while I'm diagnosing this problem here. I even went to the hassle. So right, I even went to the hassle of having a case made from scratch to a Canadian console maker. Wow, that's cool. I used cardboard to make an ergonomic case. Then sent the CAD to get a full aluminum. Oh, nice. I want to make a Victrix rival. Wow. Yeah, we gotta see these pictures. Rodney's a boss over here. He's got, so he made out of cardboard and sent it off to have a metal version remade of that same case. And that is awesome because you know you're getting exactly what you asked for. And I'm curious, Rodney, did you use GP2040? What ended up being the brains? Because they have what the Brooks, the GB2040, and something else that a lot of people use as the brain of their box. You know, boxes, pads, you name it. Okay, so what's happening here? Let's come back. Let's go unplug this. We're gonna hold start. So it's pressing the home button repeatedly. That's what it is. So I'm gonna hold start, reconnect it, right? We're in config mode. I'm gonna come back to config, and let's do a pin mapper. See what's happening here. Pin map. I press the pin viewer. So look, there. It's not matching the button. When I press it physically, now it picks. I press it again. The button's not working. I push the next button. I push that button. It's not finding it. What? Oh, what happened here? So I'm going to leave you, you guys can see my desk while I come back here. I'm going to press the pin viewer. If I press this button, 23, this button, 24, this button, nothing, this button, 26. So button 25, I believe, is my issue. 27, 28, yep, it's 25. So let's change the view so y'all can see here. What is 25? And I'm wondering if my profile, well, no, it's not turned off because it's pressing itself. Okay, can y'all see? Yes, you can. All right, boom. Go down. I'm in profile 1, right? 25 is A1. Right here. This is the issue. Right. So, for the sake of conversation, what I might have to do is, it's like I figure this out, because I don't want to sit here all day messing with this, right? Again, the beauty is they have 2 extra functions. This is my function. This is currently my macro. I'm going to turn this macro button into the home button. So I'm going to have home here, start there. And so I can, when I get off stream, I'll go down the rabbit hole, try to fix it. But I don't want to bore you guys. If you want to watch me fix it, y'all can watch. But I don't want to bore y'all while trying to fix this thing here. Going through the motions, right? So let me change my view. Come back. Hit the pin viewer. And this is, so function 2 is button 21, which is my macro button. Boom. So I'm going to change this to, I'm going to change my layout to PlayStation. And you're like, well, why would you do that? Because I know the PS button was the button that kept getting pressed. I'm going to press P. There's PS right there. Boom. Now I'm going to come down to the current PS button, which is 25. I'll make it to none. I'm going to hit save. Right. I'm going to reboot the controller here. Change my view for you guys. So now we're back, right? And let's see here. So now, nothing. That button, A2, that does that, is that. This is doing nothing good. This is doing that button. See it flashing there? Flashing, good. Now, PS, or it's X, I'm in X input mode, but you can see the button's there and it's flashing, that's good. So this button is, something's up, because this happened once before, and I haven't taken the controller apart since then, so, yeah. I need to sit down and think about, let's just do this. There's not many pieces, right? So take it, flip it over, right? Got a metal case. Let's flip this over. There's nothing here, right? So I know there's nothing here pressing the button by accident, right? Is the soldering fine on here? Like, the button isn't wobbling or nothing. It's not coming loose. No. And it could be when I was trying to pull it out. I don't know. That's my next thought, is when I was trying to... Well, they spin. They all spin. So the spinning doesn't hurt anything. Push down, lift up. It's all fine. I don't know what I did. I did something. So let's do this. Let's put this here. Or I don't need to do that. Let's hold this. Let's just plug it in while we hold it. Oh wait, I gotta reactivate that button because I can't see if I did something good. Alright, let's do this. Unplug. Hold start. Plug it back in. Good. We're in web config mode, right? Put all this down. Boom. Alright, let's come over here real fast. And I'll check the chat in 2 seconds. Can y'all see? Yeah, y'all can see what I'm doing. Let's change it real fast. Okay, let's come back here. Escape. Pin button, which is this button here. Oh, sorry, I disabled it. What am I doing? I disabled it. Let's come down here. That was 25. 25 I'm going to put back to PS. Let's save this. I'm going to restart the controller. Okay, I'm going to change my view so y'all can see. And let me check the chat real fast here. What do we got here? I use cardboard, went to standard USB. I use a standard USB encoder, but I'm learning Arduino. Oh, nice, for the main board. Name build. I plan on adding a trackball instead of a trackpad and small LCD. Oh, wow, that's cool. The LCD screen is even cooler, but this trackpad's really cool too. Wow, nice. Yeah, I definitely gotta look at the pictures, Ronnie. Hey, Speedy, what's going on, Speedy? Speedy, so it might be worth double checking and taking off the plate and test the function buttons. If the plate is bent weirdly, it might be activated. That's what yeah, so I've seen that before. Good call, Speedy. Because yeah, the light is on now. Yeah. So unplug it. See, did it bend some type of way? I want to bend. Yeah, I want to bend too much, right? Just bend a little bit here. We'll kind of leave that be. I don't want to. This side here, I felt completely comfortable bending. Or y'all can't see. This side, comfortable bending. The actual board itself, I don't want to bend too much because you know they're all put together here. But I'll disable it, put it over here, and I'll figure that out later because that's interesting. If the plate bent weirdly, it might be activating some other aux buttons. Okay. And Speedy, I'm glad you're here because actually, I've been going to reach out to you. I think I want to try, if you're open to it, doing an interview with you and the team, or just softball questions, nothing super crazy. I don't like to make people feel uncomfortable, but I think we're all a mature audience. Most of my audience, I look at the numbers, are like 20 to 60. Like there's a huge range because my videos are very niche, right? It's about controllers, so it's very age range is very open. But just learning about your backstory, what got you into fighting games, all the different things. So we'll talk more offline. But if you're open to it, I really want to talk to you guys. I think it'd be really cool to interview you guys and just let people ask you guys questions. Just talk. So I'll go down the rabbit hole of this later because this is something I will sit and spend however long it takes to get it working, and I'll figure it out. But I don't want to bore you guys while I'm figuring this out. Let's see if it goes back in here. Also, I want to add the feature for Street Fighter players when you input special art, the RG flashes. Rodney is on it, and with the I don't know. I don't think I've had an Arduino board pad yet, but Rodney's on it. That's cool. I was inspired by the Quamba Q8 and the Vitrix plus the Hot. I like how you blended all those, and I'll say this right the most. I love how you added the screen. It seems dumb, right? But I like the screen because when things are going good or bad, you can just see it. That's really cool. I like how you're adding everything you like. The metal plate, not the PCB. So Speedy, right now it has no plate, it's just the actual PCB itself. Worst case, a nuke and flash always. Okay, so I may have to nuke this. Let's nuke it. Let me get my files over here. We'll nuke it live because now I'm thinking about it. Let's just do it real quick because I have my backups too. Actually, I don't think I do. Let's just do a fresh install of the files. Move the mouse. Give me my mouse back, please. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to hold start. Hold start. Plug in. Okay. Let's do first things first. Let's put it all back together. Alright. Let's put all. What do y'all see? Y'all see my desktop? Alright, good. Let's put it all back together. Boom. Boom. Simple as that. And boom. Because I was worried that maybe I put it back and the piece of paper was pressing a button, but underneath all this, again, I'm holding it. For those that don't know, it's built very well. Like nothing is fragile at all. It does, like so that metal plate where the switches were, I bent that, but that was, again, it's not fragile. I just bent it back, so it wasn't a big deal. So I like that. Screw all this back together. And Speedy, I'll show you earlier, but I was also looking to ask you about who manufactured your case because I want to make a custom case and I don't know where to start. So I'll bring you. And if you can't disclose, I completely understand, right? I get it. It's not a big deal, but that's something I'm definitely looking at. Not something else I was working on. I wanted to make a custom case. Perfect. So let's tighten this up a little bit. I don't want to put it too tight because I may have to open it back up, but we'll leave it that. That. Just get it tight enough. So if it's done, I don't have to mess with it. And it looks like it's EVA foam. I went down the Google rabbit hole and it was like EVA foam and blah, blah, blah. So, and I kept typing in GoPro case and it just kept throwing everything off. Instead of giving me vendors, it was taking me to GoPros and all that stuff, right? Okay, so we got it all here. Now, let's grab this. What we're going to do is we're going to hold start. We're going to connect this here. Boom, we're back in config mode. Let's go back to our configurator. All right. Before, let's go and grab the files. Where's SpeedyLabs? Right here, boom, right here. Let's go ahead and download this guy here. And I'm doing this on a different computer, so this is going to be an experience, right? Save this. Make sure yeah, keeps. Okay, good. It's in the folder. Boom. Yes, it is. All right. And the flash nuke. The flash nuke isn't here. Interesting. I know where to find flash nuke, but the flash nuke isn't here. So let me grab from my other computer and send it over. Let me check the chat while I'm getting this going. With the metal plate, not the PCB, with the switches, yes. Worst case, a nuke refresh, no problem. But yeah, feel free to reach out whenever. Okay, perfect, Speedy. Yeah, I will. Cause I really am impressed. You guys, got this going, got this for me. Matthias, what's going on? Matthias is a cool name too, Matthias. So what do you think about the Haute R16 S16? I'll tell you in just a second. Code, what's going on, Code? Check out the Mauser Electronics or the dude Johnny Phrase. Johnny Phrase can work one-on-one with you, but he does on acrylic. Johnny Phrase, hold on, let me grab this file. I'm thinking about Johnny Phrase. That name is familiar. I think he's Filipino or something of this, or maybe Hawaiian. There's a guy that I ran across on YouTube. Let me grab this flash nuke file, and we're gonna do this live. Ugh. And Speedy, while I'm doing this now, I'm thinking about it. Add the flash nuke to your. Let's see if it's here. Did I not look? Did I not see it? Flash. Yeah, I don't see flash. You and I know what to do, but anyone that had this, that's going down this rabbit hole, if they need a flash nuke, they may not be sharp enough to figure out how to get it. Add it to your GitHub. I need firmware 9, so we'll grab that flash nuke firmware 9. Because I have all this stuff, and again, I'm saying this also because you got this far in making this product, so I know you know what you're doing. But I've learned that a lot of people are pretty. I'm not going to use the word clueless because that's rude. They just don't. This is like deep in the weeds for them, and it's things that are kind of easy. I was like, well, it's not that bad. Just press this, press that, and they're kind of like, oh, I'm getting uncomfortable, Okay, so my computers are not talking to each other, so I'm gonna do it all here. GP 2040 flash nuke. Oh, this dumb thing's giving me a hard time. Let's do this. I'm trying to do this fast. I feel like I'm boring people. It's probably interesting to y'all, but I'm not sure, right? So you're like, okay, well, I don't want to bore people. So I'm going to come here just to get to the page I'm trying to get to, which is right here. Not there, not there. We're trying to get to right here. Boom. Here we go. I don't want that either. Take me to the page. No, right here. Where are you? There's downloads. This is what I was looking for. I've never taken this long to find this stupid file. It's always been so fast. Releases. Here's where I want it. Here's what I want. Like, good grief, it's not this hard. Because right here, flash nuke. Boom. That's what I was looking for. Save that. And again, normally when you're alone, you can do it fast, but everyone's watching, so I'm like trying to be quick here. I'm just skipping steps, I think. All right, come back. Boom. So what do we have here? We have our version 079 perfect, and we have a flash nuke perfect. Check out the mouse. The custom zipper case requires a good amount of order quantity to get responsible. I saw that I saw something similar. Someone mentioned that you may have to spend $300 for the first prototype. I was like, wow. So then you got otherwise might be worth surfing or Amazon AliExpress for iPad case. Yeah, I think you're right. If it's facts. Oh, it's in the quick start guide. Okay, perfect. Thank you. But yeah, I'll upload it in the future. Probably easier. He's okay. I think we're talking about the same person. Rodney. Yep. I think that's the guy that you mentioned. I think that's who I'm thinking of. And he does like live streams building the controllers live. And I don't know how I found him, but it's kind of cool. All right, so back to this. So where we at? Okay. So come back to my controller. Where are you? Right here. Boom. Refresh. Perfect. We're here. I'm gonna hit reboot. I'm gonna go to boot cell. It's going to. Now I'm gonna come to here, and y'all can't see my desktop, but just bear with me here. There it is, RP2, so I see it as a flash drive. I'm just gonna come here. I click on the flash drive, go to downloads. I'm gonna grab the flash nuke. They add it, there you go, flash nuke. Let's drag the flash nuke here. Boom, it reloaded, perfect. So now I'm waiting for it to disappear. It should pop back up with the flash drive. Give it just a second. Disk not ejected properly. Classic Mac. Always looking out for me. Always trying to keep me safe, Mac. Thank you. And I'm not biased. I use Windows, Mac, Chromebooks are usually my favorite, but anyway. Boom. Take the LightFox new firmware, drag this over, and boom. So now let's change our view here. It's loading, and boom, just like that. Now we got our SpeedyLabs LightFox, and it is back to stock, and it has a stock layout. Okay, so from here, right, let's pause. We're going to hold start. We're going to unplug this. We're going to plug it back in. Boom. Got our web config. We're going to go back. I know I make this look so easy because I've done this 20 times in my life. Probably more. I've done this so many times at this point now. All right, let's see here. Flash new quick start guy. Okay, perfect. Basic Jersey. Dr. Jones, did you ever try Atari? Guilty Gear Strive. Is that lunch break? Thank you. Thanks. Lunch has been served. All right, good. So we got that right. So where was I? Oh, Guilty Gear Strive. So code. I have that on. I have. I can't think. I'm sorry. Those that don't know, I just did a 29-hour drive from Pennsylvania to Texas in the past 2 days, from Friday to Saturday. So I got a lot of sleep last night, but my brain is still a little fried. So bear with me. But yes, code. I did play that game. I actually like it. I like the guy with the paper bag on his head. He's like a scarecrow looking dude. And the reason you don't see me play it here is I'm playing on my PlayStation, and my son is always on the Xbox. That's what it is. So one day I'll get the Xbox from him, and I'll play it on here as well. Shao Hamster, what's going on? I think that's Shao. I think it's that Mandarin Cancer. I don't remember. But Shao, that's a cool name. Cheap viewers on Zero Hosting site. Wait a minute. We've got spam in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Cheap viewers on Zero Hosting site. Oh boy. Okay. I need to finish this, but I've got spam in my chat, so let me delete this spam. Now, most people get frustrated, but I get excited because that means my channel's growing. If the spammers are finding you, how? Okay, let me go. We've had this happen once before where they had it's like adult sites or something that came in here, so I got to remove this so I don't get in trouble with with Twitch and everybody else. So I'm gonna give me 2 seconds here. Go to Twitch. We're growing, ladies and gentlemen. These are good problems to have. You're growing. All right, so let's delete this. How do I? What did I do last time? Let's delete this stupid thing. Okay. Take that. Okay, let's do that. Now that's gone. Boom, one was deleted. Perfect. Okay, so the message should be gone now. Deleted by monitor. Wow. Again, these are good problems to have. I'm growing. People are the algos and all the cyber things are finding me and they're saying, "Hey, he's got a really good audience. Let's put some spam on his site, or let's get some adult content on his stream." Jeez. All right, let me move the case out the way. Okay, now it's back to this. So we're back here, right? Okay, so back here. Where are we? Okay, let's press the button. So 25, right? 25 is the PS button. So let's go ahead and reboot the controller, change my view so y'all can see. And here we're going to take a quick look. And oh, wait, you can't see it. Hello, my fault. Wait. You're wondering why am I going back in? Going back in because I didn't turn on input. So you guys can't see if the button, you can't see if the button's activating. So let's do this. This is perfect. This gives me a really chance to show you why I do this. So in configuration, can y'all see? Y'all can't even see. I apologize. Web view. Boom. Okay, so back in web view, I'm going to go to configuration. The first thing I always do is I come to add-ons. I come down to the very, very bottom. I turn on input history. That's one of my favorite things. And I'm going to save this. Right? And now if I'm going to change my display. You don't have to do this part, but I do it just because. I'm going to change this from stickless to VLX. And I'm going to put this to Fightboard. The bigger one, though, was the... save this. Reboot. The input history is the best one, because that way you know, hey, is something being pushed here? Because like, you know, my controller's acting funny. What buttons, you know, you'll find out quickly if a button's being pressed that you didn't ask for. So now I come back here and look at that. So now if I push this button here, okay, everything's fine, right? Let's start going down the line. This button, perfect. And fun fact, this input history, I got that from the ASI LVL. It came out the box, I'm messing with it, and I'm like, I never knew this existed. I was like, wait, I'm pressing buttons to show that. That is so cool. How do I turn this? So I turned it on for all. I went through every controller I have, and I turned this thing on. I was that obsessed, right? But anyway, I digress. So let's see. This one, perfect. I can see it being pushed. This one, I can see it being pushed. I'm trying to hold this and not make you all dizzy. I apologize. This button here. Okay, perfect. This button, now it's working. This button, this button, this button. Oops, it's shaking. I apologize. I apologize. But wow. Okay, so Speedy, you taught me something today. That's interesting. Because in your mind, you would think, and here's where I'm going with this, right? A lot of times I'm in different people's Discords, and you'll see me, you guys, if you notice, if you're in the Discords, you may have seen me more because I'm doing my master's program, and our team with this current class, we talk through Discord because I know it very well. I was like, oh, let's use this. So everyone agreed. So you'll find me in there more often than I used to be just because I use it more all the time. And there are people that have put support tickets in that are saying, hey, I'm pressing this, but it's not working, or I'm doing this, it's not doing that, right? They'll have an issue. And I'll be honest, I'm so glad that Speedy was here. So shout out to Speedy Potato, because one, you take pride in what you make, because you easily could have ignored, you couldn't have to be here if you didn't want to, but the fact that you're here listening, you know, some folks may panic and be like, oh god, you know, they're trying to bash our product, and you're just like, you're in the room and you're talking and it gave live support. But you put me on something I didn't know that I would have assumed, like anybody else would, if this button continues to be pressed even though I'm not touching it, my first thought is the button is broken, the soldering is broken, the metal is something somewhere is broken. This just shows that, and I keep bringing this up because I saw this case this morning. I was actually talking to the person this morning, and now when I tell them to go flash into their controller, because this proved to me that the software that drives these controllers can freak out. And that's what happened here. Like, there's no other way to say it, because the button, I'm pressing the heck out of this thing, and the lights turning off and on. I'm pressing all of them. Everything's doing what they're supposed to do, and I can see the input history. I can see the lights flickering. I know what I'm pressing. It's working fine. So I know that, wow, who would have known that that's what the issue was? So shout out to Speedy Potato and the team, because I would not have guessed that. I would have reached out to you like, hey, something's wrong with this controller. There's something broken. Wow, that's really cool. And this is good. And again, this is future experience for me, that because I get folks asking me questions from around the world. You know, there's just tons of people I get from around the world to ask me questions, and now I know it educated me to let them know, hey, look, if your things are acting funny, just flash, do a backup first, which I should have done a backup. I tell everyone, do a backup. What I do, I just dove right in like a dummy, right? Now I got to reset everything, but you do a backup and get it right. So yeah. Okay, nice. Right now, check that out. Code's on the Switch too. The only reason we haven't, I might buy Guilty Gear. The only reason I haven't bought it, Codes, because it comes with Game Pass when it comes to Strive, and that's how I play it. And like I said, I had fun. I actually played it at our local arcade. They have it too, and when we go, we play it there. So let me bring y'all back here real quick. The controller's in the mode. Let's just run through all the motions real fast. Okay, so let me get to my artwork. What's up, girlie? Yeah, I play it through Game Pass. That's how I was able to play it. Let me get my splash screens, and I label all mine, so I'm in a pretty position where I can find all my stuff really fast. There's my SpeedyLabs. Let's go through S real quick, and let me copy this file over so I can just get back up and going. And I'll read the chat in 2 seconds here. There's SpeedyLabs LightFox. Copy this. Go back up to in use. But now I'm on PlayStation. I need to see if PlayStation's going to add it here. That'd be really nice, because then I could just play it here too. All right, so let's airdrop this to this PC. To my Mac Mini. And I know some people are thinking too, why are you streaming on a Mac Mini on a Windows box? Because I am broke. Well, not broke, but you got to allocate your funds, right? I have not allocated the funds to this part of things, and I am not getting rich off YouTube yet. So that is why that is that. Boom, there we go. So choose file, LightFox. Boom, there we go. Perfect. Let's out the way. Let's out the way. Sexy. Okay, why did that not change? I feel like I'm fighting this thing today. Web config. Okay, restart the web config, go down to display. Load it back up. There we go, now we're back in business. I grabbed the wrong file, it did change. Again, doing things live, I feel like I'm rushing myself here. Where's the S? That's trash. Go back. Did I call it LightFox? Where's else? I called it LightFox. That's why I called it. Wrong name. Copy this. So, fun fact too, whenever I get a controller, I save what they come with. So, like that default SpeedyLabs piece item. I save those as a backup, so that way if I ever want to change it back, or I'm doing a video, you need all that stuff for different reasons, right? Is this the one? No, it's not the one. And I'm kind of glad y'all get to see this. Y'all get to see all the things that we go through. Just making a basic video. Sometimes you're running through all these motions, and then you're changing back and forth. Like I'll do a cut where I need to show as it came, right? So I'll put the SpeedyLabs artwork on there, and then I'll switch it back to mine. I'll switch it back to this. Like all these things, y'all can see what people do when they make videos. It's content creation is a rough job. Here we go. Boom, that's the one. Now y'all can see my beautiful Fox picture. There it is. There it is. Personally, I like my splash screen to go up to 7. I'll put it 5. Everything else here, I leave the way it is. And I thought about doing this way, but that looks kind of weird, so I'm gonna put it back. Save it. Configuration, macros, nothing there. Add-ons, I did all my add-ons, my LEDs. I'll leave it the way it is for now. Pin viewer, I'm gonna come here, press the pin. This button is 22. That needs to be my function button real quick. And I'm going to check the chat in 2 seconds. Give me just a second here. Perfect. Come back to settings. I'm going to leave it that way for just a second. D-pad, neutral, off one, boom, boom, boom. Inputs, I like my perfect. Puts PS5 to the PS4. I know that's there. I put PS4 over here, but I don't ever use PS4 mode, so. But there's a backup, a PS5, X1, and yeah, that's cool. Out the box, the triangle is PS5. I like that because you can find it fast. Where's X? Oh, the Xbox. Why is PS3 here first? Interesting, huh? Cool. Keyboard is there. Hotkeys. I'll save that. So I got all my consoles there. Perfect. Hotkeys. Come down. Turn on function 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why am I doing this? You're about to find out. So we're going to put our low profile 1, profile 2. Profile 3. I'm going really fast. It's like what we did last week, right? So I'm going super fast. Profile 4. I want my next profile button right there. And then number 5 is reboot. And I love this reboot GB2040 button. So if I press left, down, and Speedy, actually if you're here, this might be something you want to think about too. Just having this built in, not the function part, but no one does it. It's not really, I don't know. This creature conference, because I wonder if people really change their profiles as much as we talk about this stuff. Like people in here tend to talk about all these things, but I wonder if they do this very often. Let me change this to GP because I can't. So button 3 is next profile, and button 1 is my reboot. There we go. Boom. Save it. Because my thought was, well, it comes with 2 custom function buttons, so I guess the function button wouldn't be set by default. So that's, which is like a feature out the box. So no, it's fine. Perfect. Reboot. Boom. Boom. Change our view. There we go. It loaded up. Let's unplug it. Let's make sure it's got my custom art. I see my custom picture for 5 seconds because I'm a boss. I like to see what I worked on. Perfect. Got my directionals working. And I just like that little joystick head because you can really see like what you're pushing. To me, it's kind of cool. The other one actually is nice. Like the full layout's nice, but I don't know. I'm a weirdo like that. I like it. The inputs are all working. Perfect. All the buttons are still fun. Perfect. 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 Good, good, good. Function. Let's see here. Function left to perfect. All my profiles are swapping. Perfect. This is button 1, which should be next profile. Perfect. And then this should be reboot. Perfect. Boom. Just like that. And those that wonder why I do the reboot button, if you hold function and start and just press, for me is button 3, it reboots right into config mode. I don't have to unplug anything and like weird things out. There you go. Right. Can I do it this way? I wonder if this will work. Function start boot. No, perfect. But there you go. Just unplug it, plug it back in, and you're back in business. Dun dun. Look how fast it was, ladies and gentlemen. And this, which you guys just saw today, like I said, a couple hours before I started streaming, around like 10 o'clock this morning, another brand in their support channel, this was someone's issue. So I'm actually going to ping them when I get off my stream and say, hey, flash nuke. Because people were kind of talking back and forth trying to figure out and assuming that it was something with the hard, like maybe you got to resolder your buttons. We were coming with all these different things, not me, but the folks talking. But yeah, I think that's what it was. You need to flash nuke it. Right, I made a quick story on my Instagram on my Hitbox. I need to check that out, Rodney. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna check that out. Speedy flash nuke fix everything. Facts, Speedy facts. That was you. Like I said, you taught me something because I did not know the flash nuke was that. I knew it's important, right? But I didn't know that even if something's active, because it's software, right? And firmware 079. Those that are wondering why you may see some bugs with 079, or that was 078, but just point being, GB2040, remember, it is a community open source platform. We're all helping to make it better for all of us. So weird little things like that happen. It wasn't the hardware is defective, because I'm telling you right now, there's another brand that's having this, something, it's not the exact thing, but something similar. It's just the software sometimes freaks out. And there's little things about the software that everything's helping to make it better. So shout out to the train, the team, and I helped a little bit, so shout out to myself, haha. But you know, we're all trying. This is really cool. My 2 function buttons are still unbound. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with leaving unbound, Speedy. I see where your sales point is. Look, you have 2 that are custom to what you want it to be. So that's really cool. Just in the moment now, I'm really thinking about it just because I just did it like 2 seconds ago. For folks that that are new to GB2040, the left one, make that function out the box. The right one you can leave blank, or I don't know. Here's my thought. I gotta read the instructions because it's not in front of me, but here's where I'm going with this. The reason I say that is when they go into the settings, they can kind of, like I did, I said function left, right, down, all those different things. It was really fast. I don't know. I'm probably just because I'm in the moment, I'm like overthinking, but everything, it's fine. Yeah, don't worry about that. You're fine. I guess what I'm thinking is because there are some brands I work with that they have, besides turbo, they have other little buttons that are kind of built in, little custom built-in features. And I don't know how much work it is for you to put it in your firmware, but just, okay, I'm going to say this. This is what I'm going to do. Since you're here, I'm going to tell you perfect world what I want. And this is perfect world. I would like this to be a function button, right? If I hold this, low profile 1, profile 2, profile 3, profile 4, this, either one of these are reboot buttons. Either one of these are next profile, but like hold function, right? Next profile or reboot. And then I've been trying to get write the code myself, but I can't figure out how to make the web configurator talk to the C++ code or whatever language is written in. There's a next profile button, but there's no previous profile button. So my thought is function next, previous profile, function next profile, function reboot. So don't change anything. That's just my brain dump in the moment, right? That'd be kind of cool. Like, hey, out the box, these things come already redone. But you don't have to. Everything you did was really good. The fact they're here, if anyone knows what to do with these, they're going to figure out anyway. But I digress. Great job. Yeah, really great. And that was super fast. Good job. Speedy, can you add 2 more buttons on LightFox version 2 besides the jump button? Can you add 2 more buttons on LightFox version 2 besides the jump button? So, Code, are you saying add another jump button on the bottom? Is that what you... Because what do you mean 2 more buttons on the light besides the jump button? Oh, I think I know what Code's saying. Like the pinky button. I think that's what you're getting at. I'm assuming. Or 2 on the top. Can y'all see? Let me check my view here. Can y'all see? Yes, you can. Okay, good. Y'all can see. So my Twitch froze up here. Yes. Okay. Or my YouTube froze up. So yes, there's not enough space to add any more buttons because the screen is here. If the screen came down, they could add 1 more here, and there's plenty of space to add another jump or like add a button. Or maybe you're thinking like here too, because there is space there. That'd be cool to do a poll. And here's my bias. I don't use, so I love my chat because we all like different things. So I love that you have folks here to help give feedback. Because for me, I don't like the button here because my hands are too big. You can see my hand is as big as this controller, right? So I always take these out. But I love everyone loves their button here. So I'm with Code. Like, look, if you can add one here, that's really cool. A lot of people love the pinky button. That's cool. So if it's in the works, you know, perfect. If not. But I love that everyone's here to give you live feedback and everyone's being an adult. Like, you know, no one's, you know, you're safe. It helps me too to reach out to vendors, say, hey, I'm going to ruin your product and I'm going to do a live stream with it. Come in the chat and talk, because they can trust that my chat's not going to bash and talk crap, right? We're all here to help and just give our brain dump what we think is cool. And yeah, all the things. And when we need help, like our button's not working, it's as simple as a flash nuke, right? So something like that to have the vendor here, because I would have never. I have so many controllers, and I've never even thought to do it. Like, wow, that's so cool and so ironic that you were here to talk about it. That I'm going to help someone in a minute with that too. I'm talking about one on left and on right button on the next button. I'm talking about one on left and also on right, but next to the button. Code, I'm putting my fingers here. Just kind of give me a yes or no if this is what you're talking about. A button here in the left pinky and a button here in the bottom right. In my heart of hearts, I got a funny, I think that's what you're saying. It's so funny, right, where I can't live chat with, like, I can't hear your voices, so having the type could be a pain, right? But I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. I think that's what you're talking about. Speedy, will be some time before anything new comes out, but there's a list of things I have potential LightFox Pro. Hold up. LightFox Pro. Okay, hold on. I got some ideas for LightFox Pro. Okay, be right back. Don't move. Be right back. Sorry, I had to pee. We're all adults. I had to pee. Take a 29-hour drive and see if you can still hold it the next day. I was sitting here talking. I was like, I've been drinking a bunch of water. I didn't really drink much water while I was driving. I was like, oh my god, I've got to pee so bad. All right, so here we go. Back to the chat. So, we were talking about LightFox Pro now. Let's get it there. Let me check the chat before I bring up the Pro, because I'm going to be selfish to say what I want out of a Pro, and the chat can kind of give some feedback too. But lost my train of thought. Okay, so where we are now. Let me check the chat before I say my thoughts. Because it's funny fact is, what you've already made It's actually, you know what, Speedy? If you're in the, if you're free to talk, we can bring up Discord, and you have Discord. We do have Discord. We talk Discord. If you can bring up Discord, you have headphones. We can talk now. Because I did this with Mitch. We talked through Discord, and then I played the audio. They could hear us on the live stream. The streams will hear, like, I think, a 5 or 10 second delay. But they can, you know, they can kind of hear and all that good stuff. Why did my mic cut out? Can y'all hear me? What happened? Okay, good. Why did it cut out? It's weird. So yeah, if you can't talk, we could do it another day. Maybe next. What do I have this week? Yeah, we can do it next Sunday. Actually, if you can't do it today, if you can do it today, it'd be actually cool. You're here, but if you don't have time, I understand. But let me read the chat. What's some time for anything? So we're gonna talk about LightFox Pro. Where's my paper? Because I will forget. Let's get some notes because I'm gonna tell my selfish wishes for LightFox Pro. Where's my pen? Where's my pen? So here we go. Can't find a pen, so let's write it on here. Okay, so LightFox Pro wish list. Oh, this thing's dead. Fox Pro. It's done. That's fine. Everything's breaking. All right, so let me check the chat. I'm talking about one on left and also on right button, but next to the button, something like the M16 layout. That's what I thought you were talking. Okay, I know what you're talking about, Code. I think you're talking about these two, Code. Can y'all see my? Yeah, you can. Okay, I think you're saying these two here, like a WAS. So like a up WAS button up here, and then the extra button up here. I'm almost guaranteed you're talking about, Code. Correct me if I'm wrong. Big game original. People use those buttons for Street Fighter 6. If you play Street Fighter 6, you don't really need. Got you. Okay, so yep. I'm almost so either here or here. I think some of these two for the WAS. Bottom one's fact. Okay, gotcha, Code. Speedy, I'm a Tekken player. Shout out, Speedy's a Tekken player. Matter of fact, we played Speedy. Remember, he came in. I think he came with the Victor, and that was a huge problem because I haven't played Victor so long. I was getting my butt kicked. But I was having fun though. But he came in hot, dude. I was in a loop. That was a fun, rough one. I'm a Tekken player, so standard 12 button layout has been plenty, but lots of requests from others to add. But yeah, I know exactly what you mean, Speedy. Yep. Right side button is good, but I'm looking for left button on the bottom. Oh, you want it down here? I like that better. I see what you're saying, Speedy. You want it right here. I like, and Speedy, I'm not sure because the M, it's here, right? We'll use this keycaps example. The M is over and slightly up, whereas in the other 16th button is over and way up, like right here. I wish I could zoom. Can y'all see that? And shout out to all the Tekken players, right? Because, you know, we all know it's the superior race, our Tekken players, right? Shout out to sidesteppers. We're going to sidestep on you fools, right? Sidesteppers. I don't have a mic, so that just moves probably next time. Okay, perfect. Yeah, it's no problem, Speed, no problem. But you're here in the chat, so it's perfect. So I think that's what Code was saying there, so it's perfect. I got you. So now I'm going to, right side button is good, but I'm looking for left button. Yeah, I got you, Speed. Okay. I mean, Code. He was saying Speed, Code. So I'm gonna get a LightFox Pro. Okay, so first, what are my likes, don't likes? So what are the dislikes I've had with this so far? This sounds like I'm being biased. I really haven't had any dislikes. This is something out of your control. I do wish Keychron, I can't say Keychron sold. Try to say that 3 times fast. I do wish Keychron sold quiet optical switches, because these opticals, they're not loud, they're just clicky, right? So you hear them, they're clicky, right? So I switched to blacks, but keep the reds because people know reds, but I prefer the blacks. You really don't need to label because nobody label. If you take the art off everyone's control, there is no true labeling. So I figured it out. Home and Star, I found those. These all, let's go left to right. The screen, perfect. Keep the screen. Everything's fine there. I like this little like grip thing looks like here for the. That's actually cool. The buttons here, they're flush. They feel fine. They don't feel cheap at all. They actually feel really nice. They don't feel cheap at all. Figuring out the home and start, I knew what to do, but that's everybody with these new controls. Everyone has that question. Like, well, how do I start? The function buttons here are perfectly set because they're close. I like that. These I think are lights, if I remember right. So it's kind of, I don't know. I was going to say a screw right here somewhere, but I know there's something here, and the USB-C port's there. And the reason I say that is these four, so like wedge it down, just to wedge down the middle. For folks that did like I did, kind of being dumb, and they were like forcing the things out real too fast, they may warp this up, which, I mean, they'll figure it out, but I don't know. There's really no place to put it, so never mind. But that's just something I noticed. These buttons all feel great. These feel great. Yeah. This boot cell, okay. The boot cell button, I know you can't put it in the bottom because that's gonna limit the ability of the, not limit the ability. Like I can't even talk today. I'm so tired. It has to be here. Yeah, it has to be there because it's out the way too. Even if it's not, no, you can't put it in the top either because that won't work right. So it's fine. Boom. Okay, that's that. All the buttons. I love your spacing. So I just had a conversation with one of the vendors from East Asia, and they were saying that because I was letting them know, hey, I like your stuff, but for me, because I wear a XXX riding glove, I have big hands, right? Shout out to all. Oh, I have normal hands. You guys have small hands. Shout out, right? So shout out to myself. If the buttons were a little bit wider, not so close, and yours are standard width, right? These are 3D printed standard width, which I really like that too. I love your screws. The artwork is there. Yeah, this in the medium size compared to everything else, and it's adorable. Like I'm banging this thing, it doesn't break. Wouldn't that be funny if that's why I was having problems? I was banging this thing around. I had a flash nuke kit. Like something tripped itself inside. But anyway, yeah, and keep the case. Okay, so let's go to Pro. Let's go to Pro. Keep the case. I love that case. This case, where's it at? No one's doing this, and it's so obvious, but no one's doing this. And I love this, right? So I digress. The controller. What would I want in a perfect world? The goal with this, and it says fully in the description, is a compact portable controller. So I love that it's not tiny, it's medium. So you can get around with it easy. My wish would be a large. That's just me, because I like the large with all the large buttons. But again, I have larger hands. That may limit your audience, but that's just my wish because I love the larger keycaps across the whole pad. With Code was saying with the extra buttons, I see what he means. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, these are the 5 positions that people tend to put things. Do I have a? Where's my other? Oh, it's downstairs. Well, no, actually, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. My other one's downstairs. Let me put some tape on this. Hold on, get some tape. Here we go. So we got this pad here, right? So this is more of Ergo style, but so having the WAS style, I think a lot of people like that. This button here, a lot of people tend to like. And like Code was saying, this one's here, but it'd be slightly up. A lot of people tend to put one there. I would assume. So I'm not talking about you guys. I'm talking about me, right? I'm talking about me. So for me, I would. Yeah, I think I don't really use this right one because my thumb, since my fingers sit here, I always rest on it. I hit it by accident. So, sorry guys, I don't like that's just me. I'm worried about that one. The extra up, I see where that, or the button here, I see where Code's coming from. Yeah, okay, just for me, right? So I'm gonna just focus on myself. Leave these here, perfect. Leave these 2 function buttons, perfect. Leave these physical changers, perfect. The boot cell button. Yeah, it will stay in the top right corners, so people know it's not what it doesn't matter. If it's possible to change these to, because a lot of the controllers have the ones where I could like peel off the head and change the color to a different rubber color. I would like that, so that way, because I like to put. Where's my controller? This one. Like this one's next to me, but you can see my start and home buttons. Usually I put a red or clear for home, and then clear or red for start. So as soon as I plug it in, I can find the go button, basically, what I'm trying to say. And these are little small, I just peel it, they peel right off, these little rubber things, right? But food for thought. These are my wish list, right? So that's that. So all the top stays the same. I'll just say the same. The board would go 300 by 200, so I think the numbers are. So 300 wide by 200 tall in centimeters, right? Centimeters or millimeters? It might be millimeters. But I know it's 300 by 200 is what I tend to see. And I like that one a lot because it fits in your lap, but also it's compact enough to fit in like a 13 or 14 inch case. The buttons for me would be large across. I guess poll your audience to see if they like the large or small. That's my wish. And then I guess all the other effects are kind of what they are. But yeah, that's a good sign that I'm not asking for much. So you did everything, right? It's kind of weird to say. Yeah, this is a really good medium build size controller, and I imagine you're gonna go Keychrons again, I assume. The layout I'm looking for LightFox version 2. Yes, I got you, Code. I got you. Yeah, you're spot on, Code. Yeah, you're spot on. Yeah, and I'm curious, Code. I wonder if you use large or small buttons. And Renthal James, I wonder if y'all use large or smalls. I prefer the larges. That's just my personal favorite. And Rodney, well, Rodney's got his custom build. I wonder, did he send me pictures? Okay, that one's there. Where is my mouse at? Yeah, so I would, as a version 1, yeah, you guys did a really good job because I'm not complaining about a lot. Not that I complain a lot, but you know, I'm pretty opinionated, to be honest. So I'll tend to have something to say. Okay, please give me my mouse, please. Mouse. There, I got my mouse back. Perfect. Okay, get this one out the way. There we go. All right, so now here we go. Got my mouse and keyboard back. I'm still deciding if I want 30 millimeters all around or a mix. Yep, that's what I thought, Speedy. You know, and I've come to learn that, again, I prefer the large. It's like here's what else. Okay. Yeah. That's me. What did Code say? Also, how good is the Keychron optical switch compared to Razer optical switches? They're pretty similar. Razer has some slight tweaks, but 90% similar feel. Oh, okay. Yes, I've never felt one. I don't know how they feel the difference because these Code, I can say, comparing these to the Kailhs, when I put the blacks on here, they have shorter travel. Like it's like slightly shorter travel than what my ghosts tend to feel like. I mean, it could be the same. I could be like thinking different because I'm not holding the controller, but the blacks made the experience way better for me. And what I liked is they snap back quicker. That's what I liked. And the reds feel like most reds. Most reds feel kind of mushy, right? They're not bad. It's just if you never felt anything better, you wouldn't know. If you felt something better, they're like, oh, that felt kind of mushy in hindsight, right? But yeah, so the blacks felt really good, and the reds were just fine. Taking them off was super easy. Just kind of popping the fly out, and installing is pretty straightforward. I made a quick story. Send it to your Instagram. Okay, let me check my Instagram. Where's my displays? Okay. What is with this mouse today? What is happening with my computers today? Wow, my kids are really loud. I'm gonna start to quiet down. Here we go. Let's go to Instagram. Perfect. I don't have a mouse. What is happening? So I'm trying to copy the link to bring it over here so I could see. because I want to show his controls. It's really cool. What can we do? What can we do? What can we do? I might just grab my laptop and bring it up here. Let me grab it. Give me a second. We'll just use the laptop here because it's fighting. Let's go to Instagram. Let's pull this. Okay, I got the link here. I'll try to copy this over. This is so ridiculous. And this looks so cool. He's got like a box. Okay, let's do this. Alright. Let's bring it up on this pad here. I'm gonna go to Chrome. Let's try to bring this over here. And I'm checking the chat here at the same time. My build is a long-term project. Like on my Haute M16, the 30mm make. Okay, Speedy, good. You have the Hots. I wasn't sure. I would. You feel funny to bring it up, but okay, I'm glad you bring that up. So the M16, M12 are in the T. M and T are the same thing. They are my favorite just because the spacing is perfectly spaced and the buttons are large. If you were making a large button with tighter spacing, the dual pad A16 is my favorite in the big tight feels, right? Because it has the large keycaps all across, but they're slightly closer together. So the Haute 42 M16, boom, we got that. The R16 is really good too because it has the rings. So that may be something to think about too, where the Tiki Taka has a ring design where it kind of clips to the switch and it wedges in. That's pretty cool. I know we're kind of like, I'm like brain dumping as I'm like trying to do 5 things at once. The S to me is too tight just because my hands are big, right? So the S is kind of cramped and too tight for me. So I'm glad that you're looking at in the M region because the M is definitely a good size. Not now. Give me the notifications. Got it. Copy this. Okay, let's come over here. Okay, Rodney, I'm going to try to share this. I'm going to mute the audio though, because last time I got in trouble and they flagged my last video or one of my streams that I had the audio on. So hopefully we can see this. Of course, Instagram. So I'm using a browser. When I stream, I use Brave, which is a browser I never use daily. So that way it doesn't like pull history or pull passwords, like little weird things like that. So let me try this. We're gonna try this trick instead. And I appreciate you all being patient as I fumble my way through this to kind of get this to you guys, but I fumble my way through it. Here's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna bring up Rodney's Instagram, and then I'm going to where's Chrome? There you go. Okay, now y'all can see. So there. Right, we're gonna click here. So there's his controller. So it's using like a box. That's so cool. And it's got the buttons. They are tall. They are tall. But the box is high enough. And it's ergo. The LightFox with ergo would be super cool. I'm a huge ergo fan now. What is that? Interesting. Is that, it's on a wedge like base. Oh, that's what you meant. You made it out of cardboard, designed it, and you shipped that off. And they brought it back to you in metal. Oh wow, that's him building it out for you. That is so cool. Wow. Can I see that twice? I can. Wow. So Speedy, I like the M16. 30 millimeters make the wise moving area hard to use. Realistically, the up on the top is so far. So, okay, good to hear that they are near similar switches. The spacing on the buttons is more comfortable for long-term play. I like both. I use the T16 and the dual pad A16. I have a flat box that I use. Big Gamer Uncle James, what do you think between the T16 and the dual pad A16? Because they feel very similar. Just the dual pad is like a millimeter or two close together, and I prefer the T spacing because it feels like a natural button space, like kind of like what Speedy has here is like a natural like wide space. In case you think, Drax, what's going on? Drax, what's going on, brother? I got the footsie thing. Oh, I should bring it upstairs. I have it. It's downstairs. And it's so much better. Facts. It is way better with that footsie thing. I actually can use that thing now because the G, my hand's so big and my lap is big. It doesn't fit right. So that's so funny. I'll probably talk about that because I have some other reviews coming out, but maybe we'll talk about probably wide S's. Is that a pause? I'm not sure. We'll probably talk about that next week because I'm curious what your thoughts are going to be also with more time in. I didn't even take mine apart yet. It's kind of just wedged in there. And Speedy, I got to find you on Instagram, Speedy, if you guys are out there. Wow, Rodney, this is so cool. And Speedy, I got a question for you about the LightFox Pro. Are you thinking about going bigger, like say with a 300 by 200 base, which is essentially the T, the R, the M? You know, that's what size they are. That's my favorite. The A16 is like slightly bigger. It is like a 315, 215. It's like something like barely bigger, but they both feel really nice. That is so cool. And it's made out of metal too. That is cool. And it's ergo. It depends on the day which one. Facts. I agree. It does depend on the day. When I work on my laptop, so let me change the view here real quick, and I'll come back to that video. I'm gonna play that video again. When I work on my laptop, the keys are so close that if I'm typing all day, my hands are killing me by the afternoon. Right? Just gotta have long fingers. So like with this, I love that there's space enough where I can relax. Y'all can probably see. Y'all see my gap there. Whereas the A16 is almost like this. And I reached out to them and like I said a couple other of the East Asian vendors, and when I talked to them, I was like, hey, you know, could you make the next one a little wider? And they explained to me that, look, we are open to anything, but our audience in particular likes the fact that our switches are slightly close together and that they can reach, because their fingers aren't as long as mine. They can reach with the A16 compared to the T. There are a few people that feel like the T is too wide, or the M and T, same difference, that they are too wide. And like, I didn't give any pushback. I just like, look, I understand, and thank you for expressing that, because now I know when people ask for support, it only helps me better advise things to people of what they should get, right? And again, I love that there's so many options that you're not married to. Like, if the Razer Kitsune, like a year ago, 12 months ago, that was the only player in town, essentially, right? There was the Hitbox, there was different things, but there wasn't this many. So, okay, do you want the Razer? Do you want the Hitbox, or do you want isn't like Junk Food Arcade? I need to try to get one of them, or Mayflash. There's a handful of really good things, but just you had to pick one of these 4 or 5. Like, you had to know what you wanted. Whereas now you have so many options to pick. So even with this, right, the SpeedyLabs LightFox, you may say, oh, that's what's it called, the flat box style, I think is what they call this, right, where it's like a standard spacing and the layout, but it's made out of metal. The base is wider, so it fits on your lap. It's easy to travel around because it comes with a case. It has all the things, and what's special, it also has the optical switches, which if you tried it, you like it. If you never tried it, you're trying it now, right? So all those different things to really kind of give you what you want. I love, again, it has the switches on top, which a lot of people are doing, but I really like these switches. Yeah, I love how, and you guys, it's going to sound really dumb, but I love, Speedy, you guys put the screen, and you're probably like, okay, who cares? I did a review recently where the pad was fine, but it had no screen. And it's right here. It's right here. Everything they did was perfect, but there's no screen. So I was messing with it, and there's no pass-through port. You guys have a pass-through port. Even with the metal case, you made sure that there was a pass-through port and everything like that. Like these little creature comforts that I have so many pads, I can notice pretty quick. Someone that's never had multiple pads, they wouldn't notice. It wouldn't be a big deal. So, you know, I love, you guys did a really good job And this is my ignorance. I don't know if this is version 2 of the LightFox. I'm assuming this is version 1, right? What you did with the version 1 is very well put together. You did a really good job, and I'm not saying because you're here, because I didn't know if you were here earlier, and I was messing with everything and giving you praises then. So this is just me talking. I'm not paid for anything, so I say what I want to say, right? Right. So yeah, I think you guys did a very good job in your version 1, accommodating all audiences, where even with the smaller buttons, there's space enough for people with large hands to still use it. Perfect, right? Yeah. And even just this like little thing that no one thinks about, that I do on all my controllers. I keep grabbing this because it's next to me, but every single controller I have, I do this. The cable manager, right? Because I noticed very early on that if you step on this thing, you're gonna break the thing. Right. Oh, here you go. Here's an ask. Okay. You have one USB-C port. If you could put another on either side, why? For the folks that step and break it. Anyone who breaks that port will have a backup. I don't know how hard it is to do because this is a metal case. I don't know how much work it is. Because when you look at the M16, and we were talking about that earlier, if you really look close, there's not a lot of holes in that metal case because it's made out of metal, right? You got to drill through metal, raise the cost, all those different things. So if it's available, that'd be cool. If not, don't worry about it. But that's just something I could think of off the top of my head. Let me check the chat real quick. It just depends on the day. Speedy, a little bigger, but to keep cost competitive, probably not that big. I got you. That makes complete sense. So I wonder if you're going to go slightly taller, right? For wrist. Just add a little wrist, maybe a little wrist space. I can't think of where else you would go. Because it is made out of metal, so the cost is going to go way up. That makes complete sense. And then, like I said, when we were talking about cases earlier, for those that didn't hear, I want to make my own custom cases, right? And just trying to look for vendors, all those things. And when I started going to the rabbit hole, I did see somewhere along the way saying, hey, $300 for your first prototype. That's an investment, right? Okay, look, when I spend this money, I'm about to go down this rabbit hole, really trying to figure this out. When there's so many other things you could put these things inside of, like I said, iPad case, whatever, that is it worthwhile for me to make my own custom Dr. Jones, case? I have to figure that out. I have to figure out the cost. But I love how this comes with it out the box. So to have a metal build and a case, wow, and the cord that came. It's not this was a different cord. The cord was a good cord. It wasn't one of the cheapies, and it came with the Velcro and the hook. Yeah, man, you guys did a really good job. Wow, I'm like it's always fun to find positive. I'm trying to find more negatives because you can always find a positive on anything you like. But when you give someone the negatives and you're not being mean, it only helps them say, oh, okay, we can enhance what we got based off these negatives. And I'm really trying to give them to you, and I can't think of any. So yeah, great job. Really great job. And that I'm glad you made that point of why it's harder to go bigger, because the cost, you have to make so many to keep the cost down. That's really tough. You almost have to Kickstarter to make sure you meet your quota, or else it's not worth building. So that's really tough. So maybe if it did get a little bigger, maybe down here in the bottom, I don't know, because I never played with this feeling like my hands hurt or my wrists hurt or something like that. So I don't know. But I see what you mean. Drex, I found out that you have to take the G series back plate off, then put the footsie between the controller and the back plate. So funny you say that, Drex. As soon as it came in, I took it, I wedged it in, I was like, oh, this works. But it's 3D printed. That plastic, the PLA, it'll break on you if you're not careful. And it was so funny, Drex, I put the S inside. I actually like the S wedged in there better than the G. That was just because the G was still a little tall. But you're right, I didn't take it apart. So then once I realized, oh, you have to take it apart, I was doing it all wrong. So I haven't even taken it apart yet. I'll probably do it on like Thursday. And then we'll talk about it on Sunday or Saturday. Maybe I'll do it live. And we'll take it apart, put it all back together, and then we'll talk about it. But it's funny you mentioned that, because I did notice that too. Speedy, since the body is metal, cost increase. Yes, I completely understand. Drax, I'm 6'2" and like you like the closer design. Wow. I guess I'm just used to keyboard for this style of button press. Wow. So Drax is a big guy and he likes them closer. Interesting. So you would probably like the in the larger pads, the dual pad A16 or 14, because they are closer. Interesting. Wow. But I'm gonna push back. I like the wider slice. So Speedy, keep it like this. Keep it wide like this. I like this. Keep it wide. Or if you did do large all around, do it just like the M. Don't reinvent the wheel. Do the spacing just like the M and kind of be done with it. If you do the same size like this, keep the spacing you have now. This spacing, don't reinvent the wheel. I really feel like I'm trying. What you've got here is laid out just the way it should be. It's really perfect. I think the only thing I said was with these buttons here, if there's any way to put the little nubby ones, but then they'll be too low. Maybe they'll be too low, because I love to change the color, but I digress. Because I would do change this color, change this color, change this color. Because then there's purples. I'm colorblind. It's like a purple or teal or green or blue. I don't see colors, but I have another color nub that came with some controller. So cool to go red, clear, other color, right? But I digress. Look up magnetic cable holders, X protector. Those like the best for leverless. Let me check that out. Oh, on Amazon. Okay, I'll pull an Amazon. Just a second, Drax. Give me 2 seconds here. Let me copy this. I'll look it up. I don't trust these, not DC during turning. I don't trust those to not disconnect while during turn. Yeah, facts. Yep, I completely understand, Speedy. Yeah. I'm reaching. I'm trying. I don't want people walking over like, oh, he was just kissing butt, and all that stuff, because that is definitely the case. Just, I'm being honest. I really feel like you guys. Again, I'm going to keep calling this version 1 for sake of the conversation. I feel you guys did a great job in your version 1. You know what I like too? And this is I like the height of the switch to the acrylic top. I'm really starting to become more sensitive to that, and I notice you guys, they are a proper height where it doesn't feel too high, doesn't feel too low. Those that slide, you can it does hump a little bit. So maybe that ring design from the Tiki Taka where the switch clips to the ring and then it feeds into here, that might work a little if for folks that want rings. I don't know. I'm not really married to the ring here or there. Because the Tiki Taka has the best rings. Their rings. What I like about what they did here was, well, let me take this off. We all know what it is. What I like about Tiki Taka rings is, the R16 is very well done, right? But let me change my view so I can see what y'all see. Give me a second here, because I can't see. Okay, the gap from ring, the top to ring to button. On this pad in particular, the button sits lower in the ring, right? It's sticking out of the ring, but it's barely sticking out. The R sits a little bit higher up. So people would ask me, hey, can you slide like this? You can with the R, it's not a big deal. Or if you add art, you can raise the top up with some cards, like blink card slot, you can raise it up, right? No big deal. But it is something you will notice that when it comes to the R, it does sit a little bit higher. So with this, it's just the top's a little higher, so it sits a little lower. You can do stuff like this. So here, well, it feels the same. Yeah, I'm not breaking anything, so I'm going fast. I'm not breaking it. So yeah, never mind. You're fine. Take it back. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, the height is fine. Because I have the Fightbox B1. That height is a little bit taller for the big switches. It's a little bit taller, and that one's really nice to do this. Only thing is they have is their switches aren't rounded off on the edges. They're kind of like straight and fall down like it's like a cliff. So when you do this, you bump into the switch. If they round theirs off, you can do that better on theirs. Out of all the pads, probably the most slidey of all. Does that make sense? But yeah, I'm doing this with no problem. Nothing's flicking or flying off. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. For those that care about that, so that's fine. Let me check the chat here. What else we got? Hit up Johnny about 130, 150 acrylic only. Is that a time? What time is it? It's not. Rodney, hit up Johnny about 130 to 150 acrylic only. Oh, he charged you 130 to 150 for the acrylic. That's not bad, because it's made out of metal. Well, no, for acrylic. Then you can use the PCB from the stick you have now and do a button mod. Job gonna be tricky. May need soldering. Interesting. Okay. You use a drill yourself for those function buttons, and you can have Johnny cut the LCD screen. Oh, gotcha, on your build. Oh, for the Tiki Taka. I gotcha. Yep. Oh, so you can. I see what you mean. He can add the acrylic top and do the screen. I see what you mean. Yep. Use the guts from the stick you like and make your dream case. Oh, nice. I got you. Sin Ridden Soul. What's going on, Sin? Sin Ridden Soul. Every time I hear that name, it makes me think of like not gore, but like the 90s alternative music. I love that music, like Korn, all them. Sin Ridden Soul. I love that. Oh, that sticker's fitting. Yeah, I know, right? So I've had these made. Like I have. So right now I'm using Teespring for all my stuff, and I might have to switch because I can't see the stats. I can't see anything. I reached out to support. For some reason, I don't know what's going on. So I'm thinking I'm gonna either make a new Teespring account or just make a new vendor. And I have shirts and all swag, and it really is just more just to help the community, and anything that's sold just goes into paying for, like with these, I had to buy the black switches, so I wanted to try it out. So it funds all those things, and it goes into my business account, so the business account handles all that, right? Because it's not just a YouTube channel, it's a media business technically, right? The Dr. Jones 694, so it handles all. It's probably gonna go. I'm thinking about making a website too to kind of help vendors make sure that I'm not just some, you know, dude that, hey, this is a legit process. So I'm thinking about getting my website set up too and all that nonsense, but I digress. But yeah, I reminded myself to put this here, so that way it's part of the show now, right? So let's talk levels. I have my sweaters and my t-shirts done that I've been wearing, but it's not cold yet, but we'll have those out soon. I'm gonna gut the Quamba Q8 for its cool RGB functions and put it in the case. I can add. That's a good idea, Ronnie. That's cool. That's really cool. That's really cool. So what else can I change here? So when it comes to the LightFox Pro, well, okay, Speedy, now that we've talked about this a little bit, I've given my almost useless feedback because I don't have any. I'm trying to think of all the bad things I could say to it, like, because you know when you do a product, if someone's building like a new anything, you kind of want to tell them what you don't like, so that when they make the new one, they don't fall into the same pit holes, right? But here it's like they thought about the grip tape, done, and it's not too thick. It doesn't feel mushy. It doesn't feel. It does also. It doesn't feel like over time is going to get all sticky. I don't feel that so far. So it feels just like a nice gummy back. Perfect. Right. The metal case, can't go wrong with that. All the sides are fine. The only thing I said about the sides was adding one more USB-C port. That was my ass in a perfect world. So that way, if this one were to break, get stepped on, I'm covered. The pass-through port's perfect. This is perfect. Keep this loop too for the cable manager. Keep that. The buttons. Okay. And then we talked about. And I'm curious, Speedy, what would make. So I wonder if you're going to get rid of the acrylic top. What's going to make it a Pro? Because in theory, you know what you could do, Speedy? Instead of doing a Pro, probably make the USB-C replaceable on a little board, I think. A replaceable USB-C. I love that. Yeah, okay, that's perfect. That's a really good idea. That shuts my idea down. Right? I love that. And make the accessory that you sell, kind of like ASI, they have the replaceable PCBs that you can do it yourself, and I love that because mine hasn't broken. My ASI LVL is just fine. But what I like is that, God forbid, if I did something and it did break, I could just pop it out, put a new one in. And also what I like too is that if technology is progressing, if the boards get smaller or bigger or wide, they change shape, something happens. Usually when I buy my pad, I tell people, if you buy the LVL, make sure you buy 2 PCBs with it, so that way you have 2 backups and it lasts you for, however long. With this, you're going to have replaceable USB-C, which I've never seen before. If you're going to get it, if it fits inside of here, under the artwork, I don't know how you're going to do that. I've never seen that before, so that's really cool. So that's a new, like a feature I've never seen. Are you gonna, if it's a Pro, are you planning to make the whole thing metal top and bottom, so then people can't add art? You have to add like your own, like I did with the M. Where's my M? Are you saying that you're going to make it all metal and then we could just add our own adhesive or like a D-brand skin? You know what I'm saying? Like something to that effect on top and kind of be done, because what's funny is this feels like your Pro. It feels almost, I'm not in your office. I know all the details, right? And actually, this is a good conversation of fully large buttons to one large, all smalls. I'm not sure, I can't really lay it on there, but you really can't see. I did in the review too, but it kind of gives you like a clue for folks that are curious. Because I prefer the larges. So the M. Okay, what am I talking about? The M. You did say M. So you didn't say plus. You said M. So in my head, I was thinking M16. I apologize. This is exactly what you're talking about right here. I love these button sizes, and I love the button spacing. Don't reinvent the wheel. Just make it just like this. Boom. Right. These buttons are here. Yours are here. That's neither here nor there. These are function buttons. This has like a turbo button. There's the turbo somewhere. So really, I think your biggest question is largest all across or leave it the way it is. Because, let me check the chat here. I have an idea in my head. I'm trying to express it. Let me check the chat here. Sin, nice. I saw your vid on LightFox. Thanks, Sin. Thanks, Sin. I appreciate that. Thank you for liking. And folks, for those that watch all the reviews and things, please make sure you guys hit the like button. It feeds the algorithm. There's no more real people on the internet anymore. It's all computers, right? So just tell us the computer that, oh, people like this. Let me share it to more people. So thank you, thank you, thank you. I released on a Thursday. I'm trying to figure out the date to release too. That's been kind of hard to figure out. My brother has his own channel. We're both figuring out, is Monday the best day? What day is the best day to release videos? And it seems like you never know. You're kind of just hoping the algorithm just takes it. Even my thumbnails, you'll notice, well, you guys may not notice, but behind the scenes, there's a thumbnail randomizer. So I could feed it 3 different thumbnails, and it'll feed it to people the different version. And then based on your click rate for that picture, it'll let me know which is the style of thumbnail people like the most. So YouTube is kind of hard. Like all these things, because I'm guilty myself. I'll watch a video and not press anything. I won't leave a comment. I won't like. I just like, oh, and I'll like the video. Like, oh, this is perfect. Like Speedy, I watched some of your tutorials just to like get a clue what was going on before it showed up. I didn't give a like or a comment. It's just a video. Like your mind is almost like numb to it. It's just a video. Move on. But if you guys see a new Dr. Jones video, please just hit the like. I really appreciate it. You know, or a comment, whatever. It helps the algorithm. I digress. But thanks, Sin. Appreciate it. I like the LightFox. I did find a leverless that used magnetic switches where you could set the actuation points, but I wasn't a fan of the kind of bland look up the controllers had. Wow, that's cool. I think we looked at that. Was that the VFX? I forgot what it's called. I feel like Code or somebody told me about that controller. I think Speed probably will make the USB-C replaceable on a little board. I think, and we talked about that. I love that idea because I've never seen that, Speedy. So I'm looking forward to that replaceable USB-C. I'm curious how you're going to do that. That's pretty cool. Sin, and it had no pass-through port, so you'd be stuck using Brooks at the console level. Yeah, the Tiki-Taka has the issue now where there's no pass-through port, and it is kind of a hassle where sometimes it'll wiggle loose, or if I get up and move, sometimes it'll shake. I feel like I'm beating that controller because I like that controller. I feel like I'm like being mean to it. I'm not, but I love that. You know, we're as Speedy as the LightFox is here in front of me. I love it's right there, and what I like too when you put this on your lap, with it being here. So Speedy, don't put the pass support on the sides. There you go. That's just a feedback. Do not put it on the sides because I've had large pads and smalls where I just stuck the adapter in the side and it's too flimsy and it's on your lap. You're going to break it. So I like that it's up here in the top where when you jack it in, you don't notice it. It's just kind of there. With the USB, they're kind of sit next to each other, kind of do their thing. So I love that. Yeah, keep that in your design. Acrylic for art is a must. Okay, perfect. So we'll have acrylic. Okay, good. Because I have some things about the Pro. I'm kind of curious why it's being called Pro though. It's called the Vermilio FK2. So Sin has that one. I forgot who's. So Sin a couple weeks ago, and I think it was Code. Code, I may have mentioned it, or maybe Drax did too. But we talked about that. The Vermilio FK2, and I was looking at that to see what the difference was, because and the point you're bringing up is exactly why we looked at it. The switches go up and down and they're magnetic. It's supposed to be able to change the force and all those different things. It's funny you bring that up. Seems to use custom silver switches. Speedy agreed. I'm sort of not the biggest fan of vinyl options, but that's personal choice. Yeah, I did the laminate and vinyl in here just because I want my things to be custom, right? So I love this design. This used to be my battle picture. Like when I had this, like, you know, it's about to go down. So I have this on my larger pad, but I do prefer that you can just put it's like, okay, back to this. I do like how you said, look, we want it metal. Even the insides are metal. I don't really think about it, which is really nice. But I want people to add their own custom art. We're going to have an artwork sandwich, acrylic sandwich. This acrylic doesn't feel cheap or anything like that. Maybe if I add this and it sits inside the case, I don't think that matters, but when we're talking feedback, I'm gonna take that feedback back because that doesn't matter. I just did it just now and it's not an issue. It never feels like I'm brushing. Like when I rub my finger, I don't feel it sticking over the edges. No, ignore that point, but I like how you have metal with the acrylic. Yeah, and that leads to my question about the Pro. Like what makes this feels like a Pro? All right, I'm gonna keep reading the chat. Let me read. You may answer my question. Let me read the chat some more. I agree. Sort of big fan of the final options, but that's the person. Code, more like Hall effects, which, yeah, Code's, yeah, I think it was Code that put me onto it. Yep, spot on, Code. It's technically Speedy. So technically, internally, the early designs of the LightFox were something similar to the ASI LVL. Okay, with the Brooks converter space. I love that. I have some ideas on how to make it look more cosmetically appealing. Okay, I like that. Personally, the ASI LVO doesn't look that good aesthetically, but it does work. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna push back on that one. Give me a sec. So here's the ASI LVO. Okay. Okay. So, I see what you mean. Since I've lived with this, it looks nice to me. And I also have some really, I don't want to cuss, but some bad A artwork on here. I mean, you can't touch this artwork. This chainsaw, man, came this in the middle of the night. Well, I found the art online and then I modified it a little bit, changed some colors and things. But I mean, this looks violent. Like I'm ready to murk somebody in a fighting game. So some Tekken. Okay, so I see what you mean though. Where at first glance, I thought these were too big. But then in use, I love these. It was the weirdest thing. I was like, these are kind of bulky, like whatever. But because I was so used to the small ones on the Hots, right? But in use, they're really nice. This slot, I love this slot. I know it's probably hard for folks to do, but if they could do this on more controllers, this is the way. Yours is kind of small, so where you would jam it in, it would either be under my wrist, which I wouldn't like at all, or it would be up here somewhere where it just wouldn't be able to fit. Maybe on the side. Maybe it slides down. That would be cool. But then it would stick out this wide, which would be kind of weird. Why is my lap? I'm kind of like playing at an angle. I don't know. I digress. But the PCB, only thing I said to different. We talked about in the chat was some type of cover for this, where it doesn't look like so computery, or if you splash something on it, or you got sometimes you. Let's call a spade a spade. Some of these FGC guys don't take baths. You're like, what does that matter? They don't take baths and they stink, right? I'm not calling them dirty people, but they stink and they don't take baths. So when they laugh, they may ha and spit and spray when they laugh, right? If you're that person, please fix yourself, right? I'm not that person. So with that said, having a cover on this, right? It kind of gives the visual to the user like, oh, it's safe. But outside of that, the shape in hand. The shape is actually really nice. In hand, the build quality is really nice. Even though it's not even metal, this is like, it doesn't creak or anything. This thing is very well built. But I like your spacing compared. These are a little tighter, and that's because their market is primarily in East Asia, right? Well, actually, the spacing might be the same because now I took the thing. They were large keycaps. It was way too tight. When I spread it, it's a lot better. My spread's a lot better. Pause. Right? But that's not a pause. That's actually a good thing. So I take that back. But anyway, I digress. So I'm not sure which part you weren't a fan of, but living with it, when you see the pictures, it does look kind of crude, I guess, almost like mechanical. That's why I went Chainsaw Man, like a robot human. But in use and in your hands, it's very functional. All the thing I feel like they would add is some type of manager for their cord, because having the cord just hanging here, yeah, it's kind of sketchy because if you step on it, you're going to be replacing this all the time. But in use, it feels perfect. And the only thing I said was low profile switches, they're too tall, right? Or sell a tall acrylic top that's like double the height. So I just take this one off, put the bigger one on, and I get my hands this high. Because who was it? Was it Code that said he has the G? Or I think it was Vlad. I forgot who said they had the G. These are very similar to the G, whereas I prefer the M and T where it's lower, right? So just have another top where I can raise it like the Fightbox B1. Same size switches, but it's raised up. So you don't feel it when I don't feel as tall. My fingers don't hurt. But I don't know. But yeah, I got it. As far as ugly, no, I got in person. This is a lot nicer in person what it looks like in the pictures. So let me check the chat here. What else we got? I always hit like before I watch the videos of my subscription, so I don't forget. Thank you, Sin. Thank you so much. And again, that it seems so petty, like a small thing that even like I said, I forget. I'll watch so many videos, just forget. But it really does help the algorithm like push it out. I mean, I knew, but I guess I didn't know. But for those that aren't fully aware, just if you remember, please and thank you. Just hit that like button. It costs you nothing. And now I see why so many channels always like say that message. I probably need to start adding it to the end of my video. Maybe I'll put it in the beginning when I do my little what this is. That's my new thing where I'm saying, hey, do you like this feature and that feature and that feature, that feature? Then you might like this. And then I give my intro, and then don't forget to like and subscribe. That seems a little like advertising. Maybe I'll just ping it, like bing, make a noise and have it show up on the video as I'm talking. I don't know. I'll think of something, but yeah, it matters. Speedy, where's the mouse? Yeah, I don't know why other companies put the USB pass-through on the side. Way less easy to break. Yeah, I don't know either. And I think a lot of it is kind of where you are, where it's a version 1 thing. Okay, well, let's try. Let's put it over here. And you know, I think too, what I'm noticing that is a lot of folks when I either watch a review or kind of hear them talk about their, you know, the product, either a reviewer or it's on the vendor, they always bring up keyboards. And in use, they don't. In use, I don't deal with this like I deal with a keyboard. You know, I have big hands, so I use an Ergo keyboard. I have to have the pad on the bottom of my keyboard. Like if I chop this thing off, I could not use this keyboard all day, just floating my wrist all day long. I couldn't do it, right? Whereas I can sit and play on these controllers on my lap and put on my hand on my legs. If I play it on the desk, this is my desk. My hands are kind of here. Maybe they float. I don't know, but I lost my train of thought. But yeah, the side. I hope people are learning now. The side is not the way to go. And maybe they thought it would look ugly having it stick out the top. I can see that too. Well, putting the side looks more inconspicuous. The top's kind of ugly, but I completely prefer the top where this is all kind of flush with power cords only on either side, but everything else is flush. And then I figured out from there. One more thing is a lockable USB-C cord where you can plug it in and I've seen this before where you could screw it in. I tried to get it, but they didn't have it for sale. I think it was DOIO. Their cord, they have a special cord that it looks like an old serial port. And you can plug it in and then screw the screws in, and that way your cord is always firmly attached to the device. Because USB-C, it's a cool standard. Let's be honest, it's kind of delicate compared to like a fat USB, right? But that's what they want everyone to do now. So, yeah. Let's see what we got here. So let me check the chat here. Bigger buttons for start select is a must. Yeah. Some distinguisher that these two are the ones to begin playing with, or to act. These are your activation buttons, right? Either changing the color or making them bigger. Yeah. Yes, facts. And bigger buttons. In the practice mode, try to reset the screen with snack boxes. Tiny buttons is almost painful. I can imagine that. That's where Haute did a good job of laying theirs pretty low. There's, you know, technically these are pretty small, but they're rubber and they kind of flush. So it's very similar to what you did here. So they're very easy to touch. You don't feel any pain. Because I know what you mean. There are things where it's like, A, why are you so small? But then B, like, why is the material so hard? So you're like mashing your finger or your nail to get in there. So you did really good with the size. Just, yeah, I'm probably beating a dead horse. You know what I'm saying? Low key, if you reset the up button and the WAS side, it's nice. If you reset the up button, the WAS layout, which would be here, is nice. No, up is down here. If you reset the up, I'm not sure what that means. Okay. The PCB OLED USB cluster on the top left looks funky to me. I see what you mean. Yeah, I see what you mean. Having all this stuff here, it feels cluttered. I see what you mean. What do I think? I see what you mean. And so here was my thought, right? In a perfect world, even having this chip upside down, where it goes right here, and it has a protective cover, that seems cool to me. Like that way, it'll be flush on top. But in use, because they could have put the screen here or there. They could put it anywhere. I like it, and I'm having fun with this conversation because it allows all of us to have any opinion we want to have, right? It's like, well, do I like it or not? I don't know. I do, I don't. And there is no right answer, and I like that. And shout out to, before I carry on as well, shout out to Speedy Potato. Thank you for even being in the stream and like continue to be here, hang out. I know you guys have stuff to do, but for the time you are here, I really appreciate you. And being, hey, I've tried this brand. I like this, I don't. I like this, I don't. It's really helping us all just have an open conversation, just have fun with this. It's supposed to be fun. We're all enjoying this. So shout out to you and thank you for, you know, just, yeah, you're doing a good job, man. Doing a good job. Yeah, but you're hitting in the wrong place. I like this controller. I don't care what you say. I know you're not hating on it, but you know what I'm saying. I'm joking, but you know what I'm saying. I'll be thinking about this later. What do I think about the chip here and the screen here and the adapter there? I guess I don't mind it because it looks like everything's happening over there, that side of the controller, and the rest of the controller is playing. I don't know. I digress. Oh, and I still haven't got a chance to tell you what I think about the Pro. All right, so, no, but I know what you mean, sweetie. That's funny. Sen, I did come across a printable PCB cover for that version of the Pico Pi but I'm not sure if it'll have the clearance to still connect and not impact performance. Plus, it wouldn't look as flush. Oh, yeah, that would be kind of weird if it was sticking up. Maybe that's why there's no cap, because that would look kind of weird if it was like really tall. Not to mention the buttons on this pad, they do things. There's a boot cell button. There's also functional buttons on there that I found out after review. Like I think I may have seen it before, but you know, to full transparency as well, as we're doing some of these reviews, you maybe feel like you're watching this my channel, another channel doing the same review. We all mention different things because we all kind of come across them, or when you're making the video, you're like chopping things out, keeping things in, and you kind of you mention different things in your review that you forget. So I digress, but yeah, it's funny. There are some features in that thing there. I did see the LVL Evo. Oh, nice. You know what's so funny, Speedy? I was going to go to Evo. I had come back from California in June for work. And then I was just going to buy the ticket and go to Vegas. But in my head, I was, take out the business account and just go. But I'd never been to Evo before. So in my head, I was like, well, I mean, what if I go? And I don't know. But I'm kicking myself so much for not going, because it seems to me that everyone went to Evo 2024. It was an amazing, there were so many vendors there. So it was the place to be. And I feel like I missed out. Also making connections, right? To connect with you guys in person, connect with them in person, connect with all the vendors that were there, connect in person, let them know, hey, look, I'm a real person, I'm a real business. Like, I really interested in checking out your products for review, but also I give feedback to everyone. Like, the things I'm telling you, I've told other people too. So I don't ever take someone's secret. Hey, I heard this secret I'm putting over here. Vendors have told me, hey, I'm working on this, don't say anything. I don't say anything. It's not a big deal. But things that are open to me talking about, I talk about with, and it's fun to be able to share because I have so much experience at this point with all these different types of pads, to help all of you grow and sell your product, because I don't want any of y'all to go out of business. Because if all of y'all start failing, then we're going to be stuck back where we were last year, where you only have 4, 5, 6 people to pick from. And if you don't like it, kick rocks. Or if you don't like it, build your own, right? And that which is cool, but it can get very, very expensive for folks that have no clue what they're doing. So I'm so happy. I'm into helping all of y'all. So I digress. Yep. I'm not sure. Sin, I give a like because the vids are informative and not sort of cliche clickbait thumbnails. Facts. Yeah, I try my best to keep it that way. And I'm trying on the fence too now, where I got to start using more B-roll and like clipping the shots, all those different things. So I have 2 cameras. I have one facing this way and one facing down. So I'm like clipping back and forth. That's what I did in this review. Y'all may have noticed that there was a true, There was a true top down at one point, and then like a top, my standard look down angle on the other shots. Try my best to mix it up because mine are less flashy and it's more, I've lived with this. Here's what I think about it. Here's some issues I ran into. Here's, all those little nuances I try to get at the folks, and here's some things to compare it against. And it's not to bash any other product. It's, you may have seen this at an event, you may have seen this at your house, you may have seen this on the web, wherever you may have seen this, you may have seen this other thing. Here's how they sit in person, because everything looks gigantic in a picture. Especially when I bring out the joystick, I always laugh as soon as I pull it out, because it's so massive that I really want to bring home that, look, this is how this compares to this, and I digress, but yeah. Oh yeah, the magnetic cable holder. Let me pull that up in a second. Drax, look up these right quick. Yes. Let me show y'all this while it's fresh in my mind. Because Drax knows I'll forget. I'll start talking, I'll forget. All right, so let me switch my view real quick. Window capture. Go back to Brave. And while I have this picture up here, shout out again to Rodney Wheeler Films. Thank you for sharing your case and your controller. You did a great job, man. It looks really cool. And thank you, because you didn't have to do that. And I'm really appreciative, because it's just inspiring us. And we got a vendor here. It's inspiring him too to say, hey, what if I try this, right? Or what if other folks tried? It really helps everyone that in the community. So thank you, and great job on even getting that far. It looks really cool. So shout out to you. All right, so here's the... Oh, one of these. Change screens. Oh, is this what you're talking about? What? I thought you were talking about the snap away heads where it's magnetic and you plug it in. I have one of those for my phone charger, and they kind of suck. And maybe I had a bad vendor, but it was anyway, I digress. That thing was kind of a weird experience. I was not happy with it. This is cool. No magnet, no cheap adhesives. Magnet for convenient, strong adhesive. Limited wire. Oh, so this clips right onto the wire. Oh. Okay, so you just wedge your cord in there, and then it clips to the base. Is my sound turned off? Make sure my sound is off. Get the audio here. Oh, I see. I see. So you're wedging your cord, and then you're attaching this to your case, I imagine, Sin. And then this way, your cord doesn't go flying away. Let me try this other one here you sent me. This might be the same thing, but let me check, make sure. Oh, wait, go back. Can I 2x? There's no 2x. Usually I watch things at 2x was a lot faster, but okay. Let me skip around here a little bit. Oh, that's cool. Right, you wedge it in, and then it just sticks. Nice. Yeah, and yeah, same thing. Okay, cool. Yeah, I found it. Is that what he's like? Yes, that's what you're talking about there. Show more. Yeah, I found it. Yeah, shout out to Sen. Yeah, that's cool. I like the standard MX option buttons. Let me go down to the bottom real quick, see if they say anything in the chat. That looks neat. Really handy. The holder's low profile, so it doesn't get in the way of your backpack. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Let me go up a little bit. I like the standard MX option buttons because I can customize them more. And I need to spend more with the standard MXs because they do feel good. Like the B16 by Haute and the ASI, the LVL comes with really nice switch too. But those two, the B16 and ASI, they both. Because the Fightbox B1, I took those out and put some different ones in there. As long as the case is tall and the switches sit low, they do feel really nice. Because my first tournament in Tekken was in January, and I used the Fightbox B1, and those are big switches, like technically MX style, and I didn't feel any type of cramping or pain. They felt perfectly fine because they were really low to the case. I'll show y'all. Let me change my view so it's right here. So here's the B1, right? And if you look here, these switches, these caps stick out really low. They're basically, they stick out pretty much as far as these are out, right, of the case. So even though, and this case is much thicker, right? This case is a lot thicker, y'all can't see, to accommodate those taller switches, but I like how they did it where, look, we want big switches, then we're going to raise the acrylic up and still make it feel just like this, but with the box. And you can pop them out, put whatever you want in there and all those different things. So that's cool. The travel, it feels fine. This is a little snappier, but anyway, I digress. Okay, let's see. And that's kind of what I was saying about the ASI LVL. The side by side they're the same height, but that's because the foam padding, all the stuff on the bottom, like all the creature comforts, they put it really nice. But the lid needs to be raised up so that way, because these buttons here, you can see that, look, they sit really tall. You probably can't see that, can you? But they stick out really far, right? Whereas these, they barely stick out. They stick out just as far as the SpeedyLabs sticks. Yeah. Let's see here. The up button on the practice mode reset, because I used the bottom jump button with the right thumb. Oh, so I'm curious, Drax, if you would like 2 up buttons, like this Tiki Taka. I love this Tiki Taka. I like how they had the 2 up buttons here. That was because I used the left, but it was nice, and it didn't get my way because my thumb sits here. But for those that like the right, you kind of had your both. So I thought that was really cool. I wonder which one you prefer. Yeah, it was my first Evo. It was way better than I thought it would be. Yeah, man. I know, Speedy. I should have gone. I really should have gone because I would have been there all day Saturday. I would have flown in Friday. Remember all the systems were down, so I probably would have missed it because all the planes were down in the U.S. that day. We had this big. Something got hacked or something happened where like the flights were getting super delayed that Friday. So it probably would have been a mess, but I would have made it there hopefully in a perfect world. And I would spend all day Saturday just talking to vendors and then probably all morning talking to vendors, get some lunch, talk to more vendors, and then go try to watch some games if I could and fly back on Sunday morning or whatever. That was my original thought, so I'm still kicking myself for not going. So I personally think the LightFox is a better version of the Razer Kitsune. Engineered well and no Sony Razer tax. Yeah, I have to. I need to start a GoFundMe. Well, I have my buy me a coffee link, but I need to do something like to raise some funds. Or I have super chat terms. I need to turn all this stuff on so that way. Someone told me like do memberships about. I don't know if I'm big enough for all that. Just to like start saving up to get a Razer because I need to start comparing more things to the Razer because I feel like Razer is Razer. So if you just put leverless, that one may come up at the top of the list. But there's so many options out there. Like you said, you have experience more than I do, Sin, so you know. But me just using this, it felt right at home to the Hot. Like the Hot's becoming like the next thing that everyone knows, right? When you say Hot 42, people know what you're talking about. This felt very akin to the M, just slightly more like shorter, right? But and the whatever. So, but what made them special is the optical. So it's like, wow, you get the cheaper optical. And it doesn't feel cheap. This is, and okay, so let me ask my question before I forget. So Speedy, here's where I was going with this Pro thing. The Hot 42 T is acrylic all around. That is the controller. It's done. But then they came out with the M Plus, which feels like the T Pro. The same as the T in almost every way. Like, I mean, people could tell them it was different, but in use, they feel almost exactly the same. The difference is the M Plus is metal. So it felt like the regular to the Pro. You guys came out the box with metal and acrylic. So that's where I'm confused where, how are you going to Pro a Pro? Like when someone thinks Pro, they think metal. You already did it. When someone thinks Pro, creature comforts, you already did this here. That doesn't fly out. Like I'm yanking this. It's not brick. This is made out of metal. The grip on the bottom. The optical switches, which is, I don't know the cost behind the scenes, but my first thought is they're a more expensive switch or a more, to the user, seems like a more instant, so luxurious Pro switch, right? The screen's already here. You have the physical buttons. Pro, pass support. Pro, right? Whereas the Tiki-Taka, they could have the S15 and the S15 Pro, which is either metal or just clear acrylic, or the pass, this has no pass support, the pass support. There's a screen, there's little things they could do to make this more modern, I'm gonna call it that. That would make you feel, okay, I went from this to the Pro. And where I'm really going is, would you just call it the LightFox 2? So we still sell the LightFox 1, but now we also offer I can't talk. The LightFox 2. Because you guys really did a good job with this one, where this feels like a medium Pro. The M is right here, and what made this technical, because the S was around and the T was around, they both were acrylic. The M was the metal one, so the M is their Pro line. It just has bigger buttons. So the 2 would have the same thing, just bigger buttons like this. I would like that. That in my you know what, in my happy land, you would keep the version 1. I don't know if I call it a 2, maybe like a version 1 wide. I don't know. I don't know what to call it. Where everything stays the same. It's just the layout is this now. Big buttons all across, space just like this. And if it's Ergo, I would be even happier. But this is meant to be compact, right? So the Ergo's out the door. It's meant to be compact. But you know, these buttons here, large is all across, same spacing, done. And you leave all your other creature comforts, and it's metal. So I'm gonna keep reading the chat, but that's where my question was going. Where, you know, you didn't start with acrylic. Now we're gonna do the Pro, which is metal. You know, or you could make a LightFox Light, because this feels like a Pro, where the Light is made out of plastic or only acrylic, and then it's a lot of the same things, but it's like wherever you can cut costs, you cut costs. So the metal frame turns into acrylic or plastic. You keep the pass-through, you keep the USB, add another USB. The switches, they can go, because if you want the Pro, you know, if it saves cost, you can take the switches off. These all stay. That stays. The screen stays. The screws stay. The acrylic, you see where I'm going with this. That's where I'm curious why you're calling it a pro. I'm curious what I know you can't give too much, but what's the vision that makes it a pro when, again, in my hands, this feels like a pro to me. I personally think the LightFox is better. The race consuming, and innovation breeds creativity and creates competitive pricing. Facts and facts. That's so true. Rodney, I would love to collab with anyone who is interested in making the stick of all sticks. Rodney's on it. Rodney's about to go all out. I can't wait to see Rodney's progress, because he already got that far on just what he built now. He's going to kill it. That's awesome. Drax, yeah, they have a little holder and you just put the cord on it. Oh, nice. It's really handy. Nice. The holder's low profile, so it get in the way. The backpack, that's the cord we're just looking at. Rodney, my passion is to be the pedic of fighting systems. Oh, that's a good idea. But artistic, functional, and quality. Since you're going with the larger button style, Rodney, a lot of what SpeedyLabs is doing is kind of up your alley, where they have a metal frame with the acrylic top. That's the route I would send you on, where you're doing what you're saying, a high quality big button pad, but still artistic. Make it metal like this here, but keep the acrylic sandwich on top, so we can do what we want to do with our art. Like, it's come to the point now where when I see a top that doesn't have custom artwork, anyway, I digress. But yeah, yep. Send, that looks neat. That was Drax. My name pops out for some reason. Oh, nice. Okay, my fault. Cinema is just a brain jumble. Easy keeping all text straight. Facts. I'm like trying to read and talk and like try to go through the chat. So yes, and I'm happy that everyone's talking, because it makes it, we're all collabing. It's really fun. I just want to make sure I don't miss your comments. So I really try to do something like trying to read and keep your comments. I like having more options with full MX switches. Yeah, that's cool. But it's hard to beat the lower total travel at low profile switch times. And you're right. But you really got me thinking. When I play with the Firebox B1, I don't feel that travel because the case is so high. It feels just, and I'm pointing at this because it's in front of me, but the way that, this is, in theory, if okay, this is sandwiched. In theory, if Speedy had taken off this top layer of acrylic and just like sealed it, these buttons would be too high for me, because this layer, it just adds the extra, it lowers the travel because it sits so high. So I hope I'm making sense, but I see what you mean. I like what you mean about the MX buttons. I agree. They're really nice. They actually, when I grabbed the Haute R16 B16, when I'm clicking it, like, it feels snappy as heck. I love how snappy it feels. So if they raise the high acrylic top, I could use that for a long time and not feel any pain. So that'd be really nice. But I still like the Keychrons and the Kailh V2s, opticals in the low profiles. I don't like to jump up buttons, but I see it's used for people that do L thumb jump. Shout out to the L thumpers, the L jumpers that we're calling ourselves. Yeah, I'm one of those. I like to see nicer inserts to fill in the holes of the options you don't like. Facts, I do agree with that. When I start pulling things out, most of you guys know I tape down. I don't have any pads in front of me. I tape down this button right here. I'll take it out, remove the switch, tape the cap down, and put tape on top of the cap. That way I don't lose it. But a plug or something would be kind of, I guess it's an expensive accessory to make that most people won't use. So I see why they don't do it, but I wish they did too. Drax, I agree. I just take out the switch, put the cap. Yeah, we're doing the same thing. Yep, same thing. Yep, facts. Are you leaving? I just take out the switch, put the cap in the hole, and tape it down like a hillbilly. I guess I'm a hillbilly too, right? I guess, because I do the same thing. I'm not trying to lose it. Speedy, I got stuck on the tarmac on Spirit. Oh God, Speedy already messed up saying Spirit, and what's the other one? Frontier. I think Frontier's the other. I want to get them wrong. Because JetBlue, I like JetBlue. I flown them to Boston direct. That was a really good flight. But Spirit, Frontier, I flew one of those, and I'm all like, my torso's pretty short, so I'm all legs, all arms, long fingers, long hands. I was so cramped in that dumb thing. My knee was killing me when I got off that plane. So I can imagine you're stuck on the tarmac on a Spirit plane for 3 hours because of the system being down. Oh my gosh. Lots of friends missed their flights too. Oh wow. So yeah, I probably would have missed Evo, because I definitely would have flown Friday morning. Wow. Could you imagine being on a Spirit plane for 3 hours? And, okay, you know what? We're going to throw this joke out there. You asked was it hostess, custodian? What's the word on the plane? I can't think. Excuse me, ma'am. Can I get some water, please? I'm so thirsty. We've been here for 2.5 hours. I'm really thirsty. Sure, no problem. It's going to be $3. No. We're stuck here. You guys can't leave, so we get it for free now because we're stuck here. No, sir. You still have to pay even though we're stuck. You imagine? Oh my God! I bet they were going nuts. You ain't ready for what is cooking on the potential feature list. Okay. So what's coming on the LightFox Pro? You ain't ready for what is cooking on the potential feature list of the LightFox Pro. Okay. Shout out to Speedy. I like the excitement. I like where they're going. I'm gonna keep an eye on the Discord. Maybe they'll drop some hints, because some other vendors will drop like sneak peeks. And also might help you, Speedy, is the sneak peeks help them know, do the audience like this too? Which, I mean, you know all this stuff, but just some things to think about. So okay, I will definitely keep an eye out. I'm so curious, because like I said, this feels like a pro. It's almost like and to say, like, to make a downgraded version of this sounds ugly to say out loud, but from a sales perspective, it seems like, oh, you'll save on cost and kind of get it out there more. I don't know, but I'm excited to see what you do with the Pro, because, you know, for me, I just want it bigger. Like, I basically want, because this, okay, look, they made this wider. So basically this, just wide like this, and you're gonna have a slot for the adapter. So if you guys do the ASI slot, where would this go? Because if you put it here, my hand's gonna it'll be flat, but my hand will sit on it. Like, even here, if this was upside down, no, I don't like my hand sitting on it. That makes me feel, I'm gonna break it. So where'd you, so you have your pass through here. This is gonna go away, so all the buttons could slide over in theory. This is here, which has to stay there because people don't know what this is. These are here and have to stay here. The power has to stay here. Another power, that's my wish, goes here. Where are you gonna fit? And if you wedge it out here, look how wide this thing gets. It's basically gonna get this wide almost. To be continued. I'm curious. I'm excited to see this. I'm excited to see what you guys do, because like you were saying, I love that the ASI. Oh, you can't do it this way. It's too tall. Because this thing kind of fans out on the edges. And this is like $20. It's actually a really affordable host adapter, little booter device. Right, so yeah. Okay, I'm curious. What is SpeedyLabs working on? What are they gonna do? Because they already jumped the line and got to this point. What else could y'all do? Interesting. Let's see here. Rodney. Razer is overpriced. Don't waste the money. Rodney's all with it. He's like, look, save your cash and buy this. If you like medium, buy the ASI, the dual pads. You know, buy all the others if you like large. He's like, look, just run. Right, stay far away. That's funny. Sin, honestly, naming conventions are peculiar at times. I just research what the offerings are, then make my choices. Yeah, facts. I think I know what you're saying. Yeah, like sometimes you'll look at something and the name is pretty ridiculous. There was something I was looking at the other day and I was like, why'd they call it this? But yeah. What was it? I wanted to say, because it was something so... Oh, I know what it was. Okay. Halo is Halo. We all know Halo the game. Like, that game has laid its groundwork. Then Destiny came. I never played. My son plays it. I haven't really messed with it, but I get what he's doing. And the name Destiny feels like, oh, okay, I know what's about to happen here. I'm going to jump into a story and it's up, you know, it's my fate on what happens next. And now they're calling the next game Marathon. And I've heard that, oh, Marathon was something they did like in the 90s. And they're bringing it back as like a Marathon Part 2, like a new revamp of Marathon. But I'll be completely honest. When I hear the name Marathon, I think of marathon races. I think of, and nothing, I don't think about games, tell you that much. So the name Marathon kind of worries me that, look at Concord. The name Concord didn't sell me on a shooter. It was just called Concord. Like, whatever. I hope Marathon doesn't bomb, because that name doesn't really draw me in. So like with this, SpeedyLabs, your first thought means, oh, they build things fast. That's one thought. But then I know I got a buddy named Speedy. And he's kind of funny, right? So Speedy, it can mean all types of things. The LightFox optical switches light. Fox, because it just has Fox. I don't know, but Fox, right? It's like their mascot, right? Well, it's under here. They have the Fox mascot, so it all kind of fit. SpeedyLabs, LightFox. I know what they're selling me. Like, I get it, right? Hot 42. That name means nothing, but it rolls off the tongue. Like, you say it, and you almost laugh at like hot. It's not even spelled like American hot, right? It's like hot. And I thought it was, I reached out to them and said, hey, how do you say your name? And we laughed together, because it was like, hey, you know, kind of, we like how people say it different ways, but, you know, figure it out. This is fine, whatever. But, you know, Hot 42, Hot 42, Haute. I think it's German. I think someone said Haute. There's, you know, whatever. It just rolls off the tongue. Dual pad rolls off the tongue. Tiki Taka. That name is fine, but at first I didn't really know what to think of the name. I thought, but now I've heard some. I like it. You know, so Yeah, yeah, the name does matter a lot. It does. Something catchy and fast and violent, whatever. Razer needs to stick to keyboards and headphones. Rodney's going in. He's like, I'm done with these fools. They're taking my money. I'm done with them. Rodney's going in. Sin, I used to like Razer, but I despise their Synapse software, and I feel their quality control has declined in recent years. I think that happens to most big companies where the person that passionately got them there either retires or whatever. They moved up in titles. Now the lower purple person takes their new title, and they just kind of lose their focus. I completely agree. That happens a lot, and it's very frustrating. That's so frustrating. Razer feels like they just gaming brand name, luxury costs in most cases, and you get comparable or better products at about the same price or less. Yeah, like I said, I really need to get that Kitsune. I'm gonna start putting like $5 to check away or something like that. I need to get it for the sake of where my channel's going to now. I'm doing a disservice not having that in stock because I need to compare it to this, which has light switches. But even on top of that, I really just need to spend time with it, sharing where we've come, where we started, where we are now, and how it compares to all these other things that are out today. I put these too tight, so I'm just loosening them up a little bit. Let me check the chat here. Let me check out SpeedyLabs. Yeah, Rodney, they've got a good thing going. SpeedyLabs is really cool. They got a Discord. There's a community to talk to. So, yeah, they're doing a good job. Good brand. Yeah, and they care about their product, so they're doing a good job. The only thing I would see for you, Rodney, is you made it pretty clear you like the full button switches with tight springs. These are low profile, so they're going to feel like kind of what you felt before. So, and for you in particular, you seem like an open-minded person. You're not going to get a bad taste in your mouth if you don't like it, because you've already tried so many things. Like, look, let me give it a shot. It's not for me. But given the things you've already said you tried, I don't know if it's worth your time coming to this, because this isn't made for you, right? And I'm not taking a sale from Speedy because I'm doing them a favor. If you bought it, don't like it, you're gonna send it right back, right? Now they got to pay for shipping. It's just really just giving them a hassle. So I'm kind of doing you a favor to say, none of the ones I've shown today are what you're looking for. I think where you're going is better. I think the only thing you might want to do, what would you do? Maybe you would look at like a fight box. And here's where I'm going, because that case is deeper. See what fits your components in there. The Mayflash is okay, but their bud space is way too tight. It's not bad. Actually, it might be. And I don't know. You're already building custom things, so Rodney's he's already ahead of all of us. So, so I don't think you want this, Rodney, because what you've already shown us, you're going to be you're wasting your time and the vendor's time when you're not the target audience for this. Yeah, I hope that makes sense. Yeah. Sin, I've been playing around with low pre-travel Kailh and AKKO switches and final AliExpress. I've been looking at that. I'm trying to figure out the travel. That's why I found that word. I started looking, and one of the vendors posted travel and pre-travel. It's like, oh, that's what I'm looking for. It's definitely fun to experiment. I threw some Kailh Juliets in my key brawler. Oh, nice. What is that? What's a Kailh Juliet? What is a Kailh Juliet switch? Juliet's Pizza? New York style? Let's see if this is what you're talking. It's Novel Keys LLC. So here's the Kailh boxes. I imagine you're talking about something that looks like these, but are the spec that you like. I think that's what you're talking about. Because these are jade, navy, pink. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's what... I know what you're getting at, yeah. It's not as quiet as the... Timu Lemon V3s, but I like the 1.2 travel. 1.2 travel was nice. That's really short travel. I like that too. On the Juliet switch, so I just don't mind the snappy clack of the ASMR. Okay, so they are snappy and kind of click, click, click. Yeah. Yeah, Evo had the crowd strike thing. Yeah, yep. Drax, it was the strike. Yeah, crowd strike, what it was. Yep. That was a nightmare. So I guess I'm kind of lucky I missed it, but I wish I was an Evo that though. Work in IT and got to deal with BitLocker too intimately due to CrowdStrike. Oh, Sin knows. Yes, Sin knows the drama that day was. Maybe Speedy just has that Midas touch that everything feels quality. Faxton, right? He's like, no, it's gonna be more pro than this. And I'm like, No offense, but you already hit pro status on your first time out the gate. So I don't know how much more pro you can get, but now you got me really wondering, like, how much more pro can you get? Because you did a much better job than a lot of people do in their first versions. That's pretty cool. Because in theory, the Hot 42G was their first one. I'm not a fan of the G. Like, I like the build quality, but the switches are too tall for me. They hurt my fingers. So had I bought that, I may have never bought another Hot 42. I started with the T, and that set me off. But you know, it's even the Fightbox V1. Had I tried something else with the MX or the boxier style switches, I may have never tried anything else. But that one sold me, hey, this still works. You know, you can make this work with a tall acrylic top. Yeah. So yeah, Speedy, we're all wondering, like, is there anything we got to get an interview with Speedy? We have to. I have to try to get this set up. We're going to interview Speedy because I'm really happy. They're cooking in the kitchen. Walter White style. Facts. Speedy and the team are definitely cooking up something in the kitchen. Drax, use the reboot PS5 adapter and it's nice. So small. Yeah, facts. Oh wait, let me see what this is. The reboot PS5 adapter. Have I seen the reboot PS5 adapter? So here's... Oh, I did hear about these. I think you guys told me about this. I did hear about these switches up. I do remember these switches. I think I know this adapter. I think we talked about this. I think it was kind of new when we looked at it. And because the name of it, we're getting all these tutorials. How do I ask for this? Controller. Does that work? Like, how can I make it give me a picture? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I feel like we brought up that website. Yeah, it's giving me every which way to reboot a PS5 and not what I'm asking for. But I think I remember what you're talking about, though, because we went to their website and looked it up. And I'm glad I bought the AFC dongle before they sold out. Or the AFS. I feel like we looked at the AFS dongle before, too. I think all of this should be small and have things like the footsie as options. Best of both worlds. Drax, I'm going to give you pushback on that one. Well, I see what you mean. Because in theory, the T and the M Plus are this. In theory, right? This is the regular M. But in theory, they're just the same thing with a bigger base around. So, you know, you're kind of right. Offer this, and then offer a footsie that I can like expand, like expander. And what's true about that too? Because then you can make one model and just sell an accessory to make it bigger. Oh, there you go, Speedy. Well, Speedy can't because this stuff's made out of metal. So you couldn't sell a separate base. Because even if you did a plastic one, if I put this metal in a plastic base, that plastic would just break to pieces. Because this is built so nice, and I put in this cheap plastic case, you know, it's going to be... Oh, but yeah, I agree with what you mean. I see what you mean, Drax. I was torn at first, but I know what you mean, yeah. Hatu, yeah, facts, right? Hatu. Yep. Didn't Corsair buy Razer? Oh, I didn't know that. Corsair may have bought Razer, wow. Code, Drax, where'd you hear that? Yeah, that's interesting, Drax. I haven't heard that one. Could have to check. It's been a while, okay. I think Corsair bought Elgato and Scuff. Okay. Never mind. Okay, so Corsair may have bought those. Okay. Let's think that the Scuff was better quality than Corsair bought them. Who knows? Yeah, I know who bought who. The only more pro it can be is with an integrated Brooks to its PS5 compatible out the box. You know, I partially agree, but here's where I don't agree. Maybe you're right. Well, okay, here's my point. I don't know if the Brooks PS5 adapter works on the Xbox and PC. So I hope, and the Switch. So that's kind of the caveat. The good thing about G2040, it works on everything. You just put an adapter in a booter device. So if that board does work, then you're right. That would be a better option. And I think I heard somewhere that Brooks is making a new thin board to try to compete with all these. Was it RP2040, something like that? I could be wrong, but that's what I heard somewhere. I'm sorry, I take a bite of food. Let's see here. Drax, a good idea. There are TTC Light Cloud V2 silent linear. Well, what is that? You want the benefit of silent linears but the 1.2 pre-travel, and they're about 45. Oh wow, plus or minus range. What is this? TTC Light Cloud linear switch. And then all this AI is just talking and talking and talking, right? Oh boy, what is this? Oh, it's gone. Oh, the page is gone. Let's try AliExpress. Interesting. Oh, oh, it has lights too. I like that. Wow. Okay, so they're $65 for 90. So they're little. So these must be pretty good switches because they're pretty up there in price. Because the Ghost, you can get a 90 pack of Ghost for what, $40, maybe less on AliExpress. So it'd be, yeah, interesting. Yeah, the actuation force is a 45 plus minus, so I like that. Because I think the Ghosts are 50 or whatever, so I do like the higher force. I've learned the hard way. I like the harder force. I started going lower, but they don't snap back as quick. They'll feel a little mushy for me, so I like the higher force personally. The travel time, all that stuff is actuation travel. Interesting. I gotta pause that. I learned the hard way, like the hard force pause. I haven't gotten them myself, but came across them, and they're on my wish. I think that's a cool one. I like that one, Sin. That's a cool one. Use Google. Yeah, I should use Google Code. You know, my Brave browser is only really for streaming, so it's like a browser I never use. So anything that comes up that are like advice or different things like that, like I try to. It's really just relative to that browser. So I should use Google. You're right. It's called Boot 5, Baja 42, my bad. Oh, the Booter 5. Yeah, the Booter 5 is awesome. Yeah. I think the UFB Universal Fight Boards works with everything, and I had the booter actually fits really nice in here too, because really it's super flush with this thing, and actually it'll fit in the case installed. Send the TTCs are 5-pin switches to know about the hot pads with full FX, but should work with the ABC LVL. Really? Huh? The LVL actually has nice switches, but now you got me thinking. You got me thinking. I'm curious if they work with the LVL. The fighting spaces, people using Sony consoles and PC. Fighting games, people using Sony consoles. Yeah. Fax code. Drax, yeah, and PS5 is still somehow the standard for tournaments. I think that's... I do like PS5 being standard. Here's why. I went to a local fight night, and someone had their PC there. And I'm no pro at Tekken. I mean, I play okay. Like, I'm not that good, but I was playing somebody that was playing Raven. And I don't know Raven's counters. I really don't know what he's doing half the time. I don't see him that often. But there were some points where I'm fighting this guy and I was like, my buttons aren't right. Something's wrong. Like something is not happening when I tell it to. So with the console, they tend to be more consistent. I will say that much. And there's less bloat. There's less chance of spyware. Like all those little weird things that people do to try to cheat and win. That's just my 2 cents. So I do. And also, you buy a PS5 Slim. You buy 20 of them for your tournaments, whatever. You just kind of pack them. You can find the case. You can find bags and cases to travel with. You know, there's so many accessories for PlayStation that, you know, on the bigger stage, it kind of dumbs down all the guesswork. And I like that part of the PS5 because I've been thinking about making a PC, but I'm like, oh, I just don't want to deal with all the things, right? PS5 is the go-to console for tournaments. Yeah. Just feel like PC would be better. But Sony sponsors a lot of that too. Yeah, when you get into some of the other premier switches versus the standard ones, they got a tad more price. That, you know, I don't mind the price, and I see what you're spot on. That is true. If I'm getting a better quality switch, it snaps back faster, it's smoother. I mean, they're all smooth, but it's, you know, I'm getting all the things with this thing. I have no complaints. You're spot on. If I'm getting my money's worth, I have no complaints. And it has lights, and actually the lights look really nice too. It's like a different look. Oh, that's what that thing. That's the light right there. Okay. And the stem is a palm stem, which I think is that Okay, I need my phone to translate these texts. It's all written. Looks like, yeah, it's Chinese. Mandarin, Cantonese. I'm not sure if Mandarin, Cantonese, but it's definitely Chinese, yeah. Oh, I see there. Wow, look at that. That's cool. Okay, so operating point, reset point. Nice. And it's linear. So I'm a big fan of the linears. I've tried the tactiles and clickies, and I'm definitely a linear. The clickies are basically linears, because even on this LightFox, they are clicky, these Keychrons, but they don't feel stiff. Like, I don't like the press and click. It doesn't feel like that at all. It feels just like play. You just go. You just go. Yeah, they feel really smooth. Let's see here. Okay, I just feel like PC would be better. Yeah, when I got some other premium switches versus standard ones, they get more pricey. I usually just get 30 to 45 packs, honestly, which can work for 1-2 controllers depending. That's true. And to your point, when it comes to those that use, like these are opticals, right? So you know what you're buying with these. But if you're on a hot or something like that, or any of this hot dual pad, any of the ones that use the low profiles, if you buy the Ghost or Wind engine, when I swap mine out, I only do here. So the 4 and the 8, right? So these 12 I change out. This will stay stock because I never push this button. I push down here. So whichever up button you use, switch that one. And what I'm getting at is, if you have a 16 button pad, you may stress like, oh, I want to buy the Wind engines, but it only comes in packs of 20 and I have 2 controllers. You could do 10, so you'll go 4 and stop at 6. Leave this stock, leave this stock. Because these are the ones you touch the most for Street Fighter and Tekken. These are like special effect buttons, right? So don't change these. Leave those regular. Now the other 10, put them on your other pad. And now you spread that 20 across, and you get your money's worth. So yeah, spot on, Cinia, spot on. And I do that now. Even though I have like a 90 pack of Ghosts, I don't blow through all those. That tells me I have 9 controls I can update. And I only do 10 buttons, and the rest are stock. Either some form of clear or silent or red. There'll be something else besides the Ghost or Wind engine on those other buttons besides those 10. So I don't waste my switches. Whereas these, you're right, just buy a smaller pad, you can cover this whole pad. And they sell these also on his website, on the SpeedyLabs. So you're buying the pad, you can buy the switches with it. And my personal recommendation is the blacks. I think the blacks they kind of snap back faster. A little bit higher force, right? But that's just my personal opinion. I just like those. Out the box come in reds. Reds are red. They feel just like reds. So if you like the reds, you'll be happy out the box. I did thorough research on the ASI Indo Discord. yeah, the ASI, they have a really good Discord at the ASI too. They, I feel like most of the brand, Tiki Taka doesn't have one. I looked. This is new, which is kind of shocking because the price of their pad and everything, you would think they would have a community, but they didn't. So I'm kind of shocked with that. But I would not be surprised the next couple months they have one too, as they grow. I need to reach back out to them, say, hey, and kind of give some suggestions on what they can do and all those different things like I do everybody else. From my perspective, no one's listening to me personally. I'm not the god MC of controllers. It's just, hey, I use a controller for multiple dozens of hours, and here's what I think. Here's some feedback. That's what I do to everybody. So either in the video or in person. And Speedy was here today, so luckily we can kind of tell him here. And like I said, what's so funny is he's going pro with this, but this feels like a pro out the box. I was halfway about to tell him, hey, look, you should make a cheap version now, right? The lower cost version of this exact same thing and see where that goes. But they've already, and then you know what, they can make it, oh, wait a minute. If they made a lower cost version of this, they can make it 300 by 200. They can make it large. Get rid of these buttons. I mean, I don't want to get rid of, we're on a goal to save costs, right? Cut these 3 physical switches out, save costs. Add the little slot for the adapter, cut costs. Make it 300 by 200, it's going to be bigger. Get rid of the metal, make it acrylic or plastic, cut costs. They can keep the opticals at that point, add more screws, it's going to be bigger. So you need a screw in this, 2 on the top, 1 on the bottom, another USB port. Oh, I wonder if Speedy's still here. I would tell Speedy, what's my suggestion for LightFox 3? This is 1. Okay, wait. So this is 1. It says the same. 2 is this exact same pad, but these buttons, the larger buttons all across. That's 2. Number 3 is a plastic molded, whatever they call it, version of this. Well, no. Since this is my wish, of this with the larger buttons, right? So this same thing with the larger buttons, with the plastic build, with the slottable adapter, get, where can we save costs? It's no metal anymore, no more physical buttons. Yeah, boom. Keep the screen, keep the acrylic, keep the design swap. Boom, there you go. Oh, I should tell Speedy early. He's probably gone, but that's what that's where I would go. And that's not my suggestion for them to where to take the business. I'm just saying, like, we're talking about our wish list, right? Because the Pro 2, I don't know how. I'm curious. I'm so excited to see what they do. That's gonna be really cool. I'm excited. Oh, I did thorough research. Yeah, PS has an easier way to avoid a bunch of problems with PC fast tracks. That's really, I agree with y'all points, and the PC's better in every way. It is, but it's one of those things where, like, when you get in the mass, when you're at an event or you're just trying to, because they're running the like Evo, all these different things. We outside looking in, we just see money. Well, they're rich. They're making all this money. They can afford to do it. The people running are like, look, we're running this on a pretty tight budget. We just want to get something done for the FGC. They're trying to survive. So the PS5 is like the perfect companion. Just like, dude, just plug it in and figure it out. You don't got to do anything. Download the game with our code, plug it in, and go. So it's, yeah. And everyone that shows up to the event is guaranteed to know that at home I have an MSI. At work I have a Dell. At my buddy's house he has an HP. You name the brands. They all kind of act different when it comes to the ports and plugs. So that way it's consistent all around. So I personally prefer the PS5 tournaments from that perspective. Since keycaps sort of show a bit due to the raised buttons, I'm doing a Franken switch for when I can get it, aka Dracula housing with AKKO silver stem and spring. Sin is on it. Sin is on it. Sin, you sent me a picture. Can I share that with the audience? Let me know, Sin, of your case. He's got a really nice setup. I was like, wow, that looks slick. He's got a cool setup. I really like the light disperser switches. Yeah. I used the heck out, Drax used the heck out of the last button, top row. Oh, because that's my drive rush. Yeah, so then I see what you mean. So you would have 4, 10, and 11. So yeah, you become in a weird space. If you bought a pack of Ghosts, because the Ghost comes in 30, the wind edges come in 20. So you would kind of be, 9 and 9. You just do full. You do all of them with the Ghosts. You would do all. So in your position, I can't think. Drax, you would definitely do the Ghost set of wind edges because whatever. But I digress. Yeah, you're spot on. That's funny how you mentioned that. That panic button definitely comes in handy. And the reason I kind of leave it stock because they're a little stiffer. If I especially playing Tekken, if I accidentally hit the panic button, it doesn't always activate, and it saves me sometimes. Whereas if I put my good switches in here, when I'm just like, I barely hover over it, sometimes it'll activate. I'm like, oh, that was an accident. So, yeah, that's funny. Those look interesting. We're depending on the Equinox Moonstone turbo switches. Okay, so these look very similar. Wow, what's the force here? Enforce 47 instead of 45. Okay, operating 37. Okay. I like this one. I like I thought it said deep throat. I was like, what? Deep throat sound is deep in thought. Okay, thank you. I read that wrong. Deep in thought. What does that even mean? I've learned I like the higher force. So I would like these. The pre-travel is a 1 instead of a 2. Wait a minute. Total travel is a 3.1. Wow. What is this? What am I looking at? The turbo? I'm looking at I like the turbo. So the Moonstone turbo. Dang it, let's go shopping. Let's see. Let's go shopping. Let's hit AliExpress. Let's come back here for a second. Yeah, turbo. There you go. You said the exact same one I was thinking about. Perfect. Here's their store. Turbo. 35 for 20 bucks. Okay, that's not bad. 45 for 85. That's good. Wow. I mean, I don't need that many, but 30 bucks. 65 is probably good. 30. Huh. Now, what would this fit? Would this fit on the ASI and the Fightbox B1, I wonder? Or the Hot 42, B16, and the G? I wonder if it'll fit on the G. Now that I have that wide body, the G might come out more. Is that a pause? Pause? Maybe pause? I'm not sure on that one. I gotta think about that one. Okay. Huh. Let me check the chat here. Good call, Coco. That's interesting. I wonder about that one. Those do look interesting, right? Sin, those look cool. Those switches are good too. Huh. Looks like Turbo has, yep. Yeah, Sin saw exactly what I saw. The pre-travel might be a tad sensitive, but can be trained. Oh, the pre-travel might be too sensitive. I see what you're saying. That's true. The 45 1.2 travel gets responsive. Yeah, quick response with less accidental, but a 1.0 can work too if you get used to it. Very responsive. I haven't heard Equinox either, but that looks really cool. Yeah, Code be on. He'll find some cool stuff. Oh, and it used the new POK materials that are allegedly pretty durable. I have POK material on my Juliet, AKKO Dracula. It's interesting. If people are interested in the display and would like that as an option, I'm not sure. I'm not one to monopolize info. Okay, since you're saying it's okay to show the picture, yes. Just put a yes if it's okay to show the picture, because I thought that was really cool. Yeah, Sin sent me a message on Discord with a picture of his setup for his cases. I was like, oh wow, this is really nice. And I have too many to kind of do. I have a picture of what my stuff looks like, how they're in a cubby. I should try to pull that out and show you. I gotta figure out how to get it to the disk, to this computer, but yeah. But yeah, while these switches, Equinix, I have never heard, I have never heard of these. That is really cool. And now, I wonder how these compare to the TTCs. Oh, these don't have colors, I think. I think that's why they're different. Let me turn the audio back up. Let's see if we can play. I think this sound should be safe. I don't think there's any music. Let me turn the audio back on. Let me pause it, make sure there's no... Where's my headphones? I can't hear. I'm trying to wait and see. Okay, good. Here's what they sound like. So that's the turbo. So they sound like standard switches. Wow. And then here is the regular Moonstone switch. I like how the glass of water is shaking in the background. Okay, and that's the turbo. Oh, side by side, boom. Okay, they sound like switches. Like, they don't sound absurdly loud or too quiet. They sound just fine. I like that. And fun fact, I like her nails too. I don't think she even noticed. Here, there's nothing on it, but here you can see the little... Can I zoom in? There you go. I've never seen anybody do that before. I'm lying. I have seen that before. Interesting. Huh. Okay, yes. Okay, I'm going to show Sin's picture, yes. Plus TTCs are silent. Oh, they're silent linear. Okay, yep. So that's the difference. The TTCs are quiet. So that's what you're saying. You're paying for the price of being quiet and keeping that same force and being linear. That's pretty nice. I'm not a fan of switch demos on keyboards, because they can have all sorts of PCB padding, facts, and mods that affect the sound profile might not be good. You know, that's true. And I also say this too, Sin. Sometimes they can sound a little more clacky. So like, I would never do a sound test on a Haute 42M, like any metal controller, because I have all of them here. I use them all the time. They are louder in person. They are. Like, I've suggested wind engines to people, and I kind of like have to watch myself because they are louder. Let me copy this the link. Let me post the link. Here we go. Let me switch my view. There we go. Boom. So this is Sin's case. Look at that. Let me zoom out. So here, it's like stacked clear cases, right? You know, the best kind of like thought is, you know, people that like shoes, they'll put them like a nice shoe case, and they put lights in it. That's what he has for all his controllers. This looks legit. And we also have a laundry basket, a cat. But no, this is really cool. Let's see. So he's got his M. Nice. And I'm colorblind. Looks red and black to me. So we got the M16. Which, oh, I'm holding it right here. I got the M right next to me. We've been talking about the M all day. So perfect. The M here. I like that stand too. That stand's really cool too. And he's got the cable manager. Sin's been watching. He's got my cable manager. Nice. I like that. We come down. Is this image? Is this image fine? Look at that. That is the Mayflash, I believe is what this is. Or Keep Monkey, one of the two. But that one looks really cool too. With the name, that looks awesome. That's awesome. And then we've got... He told me what this is. I forgot, so I'll check the chat in a minute. But again, I like the stands. I like how it's in the case. It has the adapter right there ready to play. You know, all these look really cool. And I'm not sure what I'm looking at. So I'm going to slide up a little bit. But that looks really cool. Yeah, that is cool. Let me come back over here. Where's the chat? There's the chat. Yeah, that is so cool. And he sent me the, where's the link? I'll show you guys the link to what this is. Where's Discord? I love when you guys share, because it's one of those things, like a lot of times I'll post my artwork or my splash screens, all different things. It's in my head, I feel like, look, what are the odds of me running into you people in person, right? Like, we're all just some people on the internet at the end of the day, right? Even if I did run into you guys using my stuff, I actually be proud of it, because it's like, look, I spent the time coming up with this, whatever this is, and it makes me happy that someone else found value out of it, right? Like, we joke and we're like, oh, he's using what I use, but you know, I'm happy because I think it's cool. So here's the cases that he has, and they're just storage bins. The magnetic lid. That's actually, I forgot about the magnetic lid. So it keeps it nice and closed for like kids and pets and things like that. And as soon as you kind of told me what it was, I saw this picture. I was like, oh, that's what he has. I was like, oh, I like that. And if I had more space, if I didn't have as many controllers, could you imagine? Oh, I could, if my wife would just let me do what I want to do. If she would just let me do what I want to do and like really go all out, I would get a bunch of these things. I would make a wall of this, and I would have all my controllers in a separate wall. That would, you know, no dust, lights in all the cases. And you know, she wouldn't mind. She's like, oh, that's so cool. I like that, babe. That is awesome. I wish we should do that for our whole house, right? You know, there's no way in heaven she would let me do something like that. She would lose her mind. Look at that. I like that. And sturdy too. They're putting stuff on top of it, you can tell. And it's a lot small. The picture looks big. It's a lot smaller and compact, and just like a really nice size. I like that. Banji, what's going on? What's going on, brother? How you doing? How do you make leverage controllers work on PS5? Because I want to make the switch. Oh, perfect. I'll show you right now. That's fast. That's an easy show. Okay, here's a controller, right? Let me get my bag. But yeah, I'm doing this, and I really like your. That's a good idea, Sin, like how you did that. Because mine, I might try. I think I have a picture of these cubby holes. I might send the picture to Sin, and then copy the picture and show it to you guys. Let me figure out how I'm gonna do that real quick. Give me a second. So here's in Banji. I got an a video adapter. I have a video that shows how all this works, right? So I'm gonna give you the quick view, and then if you go to my channel, I'll send you the full video. So here's the long story short. here, right? Take the other end of the cord, plug it in here. Take this, plug it to your console, you're off to the races. Done, right? That's that's one way to do it, and that's the default way for any controller that's not PS5 or Xbox. Is how you do it. Now, you want a fast, like lower latency by 1 or 2 milliseconds, very, very minimal. It's a minor difference, but the instructions, if you read, they'll tell you do this on every pad because it has a pass-through port. You're getting faster response time, right? I don't do this because look, this is wobbling. You put this on your lap or your kid, or you drop this thing, it's going to break. So I do not do this. I put it on the edge of my cord, I go right in, I'm done. So what I do is I use booters, and I don't have the Coxmox next to me, right? You take one of these little booter devices, you plug it right in here, you take this adapter, you get rid of it, and you only take the edge of the cord, which is right here. You can see my cord there, right? You put this in here, you take the other end of this and just go right to your console, you're done. That's it. So you pick how you want to do it. Do I want to use a booter? Then all I need is the booter and the cord. Do I want an adapter? I can stick this in here. I can do that. If you're on a table like I am, leave it. You're fine. If you're on your lap, I'm warning you, don't do this. You might break it. Put this into the end of your cord, right? Plug this to your console. You're done. So there you go. So I hope that helps. Yeah, if you have more questions, let me know. We're here to help. So definitely there. So let me check the chat here. Where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? Drax, I had those cable managers and cut them in half. Didn't use them both facing up. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea to use both facing up. Oh, huh. That got me thinking. I might try something like that. Drax, see how that works out. Because I'll be honest, like I have mine on here, and I've had no problem. Oh, I see what you mean. You put them here, and they both face, so that way it lays in the cradle. So what we're talking about is, for those who haven't seen this, if you look at the description, I have links to everything. Here is my controllers. On all my pads, I have a cable manager here. And usually I just go down, go up, and it's kind of in there, right? So that way, if I step on it, it never breaks off. But I see what you mean, Drax. You put it that way. Just break this in half and flip this over and put it back on there. I gotta think about that. Because my thought that's catching right now is the step on. If I step on this, right, it kind of like stops there. Whereas with yours, it'll fly out and up. Or if you step, it'll bend. I think you're right. Who knows? You're right. You're right. I don't know. Both ways are good ways. Just figure it out, right? Whatever works for y'all. And I love that idea. Yeah, they advertise those for shoes and motorcycle helmets. That'll fit. I should put my helmets in those cases. That'd be so nice. Because my helmet's cut up in the closet. I would like to bring them out, but again, you know, I'm married. I have a wife, and she's like, "Why do you have so many cool things around here? We should get rid of some of this cool stuff. Let's put some art and family photos and plants. You know, the boring stuff." No, but that would be kind of cool. That would be cool. It's pricey for the XL boxes, but I think the 3-pack regular would fit most standard level controls. That's good. Okay, so 3-pack standard fits most at a better price point. Mine open upward. Oh, I like that too. Yeah, but I have the curious cat. That's funny. That's funny. Where do you profound matter? Oh, good. Now that's a name. I've arrived. I'm profound matter. Right? That's a cool name. Where do you put the bins, the plastic ones? Or where do you get them? Where do you get them? You got them on Amazon. Here's the link, Profound. Let me check the chat. Did you already see the link? Let me see if you saw the link. All right, let me show you. I'll show you. Profound, here's the link right here. And I could post it in the chat, actually. Let me post these in the chat. Why is this computer going so slow now? Why are you freaking out over here? You guys can probably hear my daughter laughing in the background with her friends. She's that age now where the girls are on the phone all the time. Okay, so there's a link right there. Where do you get the bins? Let me switch my view back. Amazon, what is that? I'm just... Oh, so Profound, what he's doing... Let me show you this picture. So what Sin did was... He has like 3 or 4 controllers. Oops, wrong browser. Here we go. Right there, boom. So he put his controllers in one of those cases, and so he has a stand. So there's a stand there, and the controllers on top, and they're in individual cases with lights. And that way they're out of the way of kids and anyone that, anyone can come look at them, but just not bother them. And they also kind of like perfectly stood up. And like we all make our own art, right? So that way your artwork is being shown, but it's there. So it looks really good. I bet you. Oh, cool. Thank you, Benji. Oh, thank you. Oh, cool. Thank you, because I just ordered leverless from AliExpress just so I can get used to playing leverless. Then I'll invest in an expensive one. Yeah, Benji, what'd you order? Tell us what you got, because we most of us in the chat here have plenty of pads, and we can give you. Is that a pause moment? Most of plenty of pads, and we can kind of point you in the right direction of where you want to go if you're trying to go expensive, and also let you know what you bought now, what it compares to. So tell us what you got. Since solid plan, Benji, that's what I did. Yeah, I did the same thing. I found a cheaper pad, and then it led to what I have now, all these other ones. They listed dimensions for each, so just be sure to measure your controller. Facts. You measure your controller before you order that set, but it's nice with those sets is you can have a case to put your stuff in. It's like perfectly protected. So I like that. And you might be able to fit two in there, actually. And mind you, he does have stands, so make sure you kind of figure out your stand situation as well. I use letter openers, so you could probably put a letter sorters. You could probably fit them in a letter sorter and put them in there. I was wondering if the bins would fit a console like a PS5, because I've been needing something like a case or shelf I could put it in to protect it underneath the desk instead of the floor. Wait a minute, it's going to get scorching hot. I'm not sure what you're asking for with your PS5, but your PS5 is going to overheat and burn out if you put it in a case. So I'm pretty sure you're saying you just want to store it when you're not using it. Usually to make sure it's completely cool before you put it away. And you wrote this comments. I know you know this stuff. I'm just saying for those that are watching as well. Profound. First time seeing these devices, I didn't know what those were, so they're controlled. Oh, perfect. Okay, so we got a newbie. Profound Matter is new to leverless. Okay, great. So send Profound Matter digital disc. Yeah, good question, Sen. You have a PS5 digital or the slim, the regular with a disc. Like, what type of control console do you have, Profound? And then we'll talk about what these are. All right, so Profound. What you're looking at is we have a standard controller, right? Let me just make sure y'all can see my view. Yes, y'all can. All right. So we have a standard controller. You have your left stick, right stick, D-pad. You have your action buttons here and blah blah blahs, right? So what they have done is they have essentially turned the, and then you have people that play on keyboard. So the keyboard players on any game they play, they tend to use the WASD. So we'll say WASD, W-A-S-D, right? So you tend to move or play whatever you're doing on WASD, or you'll do A, S, D, or F. All these would be your first three buttons, and this will be your jump button, space bar. So they took that, and they have different styles now of lever. They're called leverless or hitbox or hitpads. Same difference, right? But they're leverless because there's no levers, controllers. This is 9 times out of 10 set to D-pad. So your D-pad is what this is. What's nice about this pad in particular has a switch. I can press the switch and I could change it to be left stick mode, right stick mode. Why would I do that? If I'm playing Tekken, when I'm doing my artwork, you use the right stick to spin the camera. I use the left stick to angle the camera, and I use the D-pad to like go through the menu options. So anyway, that's what's happening here. So what's also happening is your thumb wears out, right? Your thumb gets, or you wear these little things out. Because I mashed pretty hard, so I was burning through these D-pads playing Call of Duty. So it's as I burn through these little joysticks because you're hitting them so hard they wear out. These are keyboard switches from like expensive keyboards. So if it breaks, you just pop it out, put a new one in, you're back in business. And it takes you about a month to like really get your hands used to doing this. Like down is up, up is down. That's the first thing. Unless you have the WA style. The back and left. So getting used, once you get used to that, you start playing. Every move you press, 4-4-1, it happens. Like Hadoukens, right? Down to forward. You have to slide, press the button. You know this because you've played so long. You know the motion. But with a joystick, you may go down. You may hit down back by accident. So down to forward. You may go up forward. You're always kind of missing. Or you're doing this. You're kind of mashing multiple, expecting it to give you what it'll kind of save you. Here, down, forward. 1, 2, 3. Fireball, fireball, fire. I can do it every time consistently. Every time. spinning kick, back, down, back, kick. Every time it comes out. That forward, down, forward. All these things, right? Boom. It's fast. What did I do? Whoops. It's fast, instant. And that's why leverless have been... you don't win better with this, right? So don't... people call it cheap box, things like that. Let me be the first one to tell you, your win numbers are not going to go up. They're not going to go down. What's going to happen for you is... do my hands prefer playing like this after a month or like this after a month? And that's for those. And if you already noticed, I'm telling someone who doesn't know. That's why these are such good options, right? And then we'll talk about the cheap, small, medium, large in a second. Let me check the chat. See. Yeah, PS5 runs super hot. Make sure it has proper ventilation. Facts. When the case would. Well, the case would, of course, have the back open because the side, besides overheating, the cables would need to run to the back. We figure profound, right? But I mean, we saw your comment. We're like, all right, just make sure you don't go, because to you and I and to everyone in the chat, that seems like common sense. You would be shocked what some people do with their things. I think we all know a kid growing up that just, whether they were spoiled or they were just ditzy. I don't know what their problem was, but they would just do, like, I lived in Hawaii. These Jordans had come out. That were like something special, like this new Jordan. They were real expensive. We were like, man, his parents must love him. It was like the 7th, 8th grade. Hawaii is tropical, so there's days where it rains, days it doesn't. We all knew it was gonna rain that day. He wanted to show off so bad those new white and black shoes with like some clear blue, or I'm colorblind, some clear looking material on the bottom. He wore them things to school, and it rained. And he could care less. So when we make the point to you, don't go sticking your PS5 in this case. We don't know you. You may be one of these people who could care less because they have all this money, and you'll just throw your PS5 in there, hot or cold. So that's where that came from. OG PS5 disc version. Okay, nice. Benji, I ordered the Gamepad Pro Hitpad AliExpress. I think I know what you're talking about. I think I saw that. It was quite cheap. I think I know exactly what you're talking about because I was looking at this for a review. Wait, I don't know what this is. It's not coming back. I may have to... Josh just tell me, go to Google. Right? I was supposed to go to Google and just look at it that way because this Brave browser, it's not bad. It's just not good. Or the Brave search. The browser's good, but Brave search is not good. Let me change my view here in a second so y'all can see what I'm looking at. I prefer matter. The PS5 would fit in the single XL, but you have to have it sideways. Sort the magnet door. Sit. What? Turn this off. My alarm's going off. Sorry. So the magnet doors would just swing while open outward. This is probably what you were planning. Okay. Down is jump. That's the easy way to remember it, like in Mario. Yeah, facts, Drax. Yep. Code leverless is just the next evolution of arcade stick. Facts. That's a great way to put it. Yep. Same format. It would work, but I would worry about ventilation in the boxes. My buddy has to leave his cabinet door open to prevent overheating. Yeah, facts. Because it's supposed to breathe in and out, right? It has to take it in and blow it out. It's going to overheat for sure. Sin, are you saying that I would have to modify it to make it work with my PS5, but would it fit? I open up electronics for a living. Yeah, PS5 standard looks to be this size. Just be careful with plastic, but I'd say if I were to do that, I'd cut some... Yeah, put some cuts in the sides and fans, things. Yeah, basically, we're just saying ventilation. So, profound... Just to kind of reiterate the point, we trust you can figure things out. We don't really know you. So the advice we're giving you, just take it in stride. Though I can't attest to how that would affect the durability standard of the bins. Yeah, facts. Okay. Let's try to find this Hitpad here. So you bought the Gamepad Pro Hitbox. Let's go to Google. Oh, this one. I knew I knew what you were talking about. A lot of people order this thing. I wonder why it comes up, because this is dual pad. If this is what I think it is. It sure is. TikTok. This is dual pad. I'm in their Discord. I see a lot of people pick this up, or the flat box, or this one. And I started with this one. Okay. I've never used, let me turn my volume down so I don't get flagged. Let me mute my volume. I started with something similar, not this pad in particular. I'll show you when I started. You guys can't see my mouse. I forget about that. So I'm like pointing at stuff y'all can't see. It's the Gamepad Pro. Okay, larger buttons all across. Nice. Oh, it has the switches on the side. Okay. Yep, dual pad. I told you. Yep, I knew it was dual pad. Dual pad. If you guys, that's where I get my keycaps from. So they have good prices. So TikTok, dual pad, same company, right? They have 6 buttons on the top. Interesting. Screen. The lights because it's clear. Okay. Okay, I see what you did here. Does it have a pass-through port? Let me see here. It does have a pass. Yep. So pause. Go back. Pause it. How do I go back? Go back. Right. How do I pause this thing? Where's the pause? Boom, right there. So you can't see my mouse, right? But I'm going to describe it to you. You will see the USB-C sticking out of the controller. Above that, there's like a little glossy black thing. That is a booter device. So it does have a pass-through port. So that's good. Okay. So it's a booter, USB-C. So this is a small one too. This is smaller than the SpeedyLab. Well, it might be the same size as the SpeedyLab one here. This is like a medium, because it has big caps, so it's probably a medium-sized pad. Because my first thought was small, but it's got the larger keycaps. It's got to be medium. Okay, I know what you got. I know what you're working with. Right there, it says pass-through. How do I make this picture bigger? Can I make this bigger? Oh my god, small. Okay, so you have this. Yeah, everything I just showed you is going to work for this pad. Oh, the other thing too is you connect so actually you could put your adapter up top. Just don't put, if you put it on your lap, don't do that. Put it at the end of the cord. But you do play on the table or something like that, which I do not. I play on my lap most of the time. When I'm streaming with you guys, I play on the table, but I don't do that by myself. So you can stick the adapter on the top, you'll be fine. Just don't forget to press home and start to activate it. As soon as you connect it, nothing's going to happen. It'll light up, but nothing's working. You have to press home first, the PlayStation button, whatever, you know. And if you have the adapter in, make sure it's in PS5 mode or whatever. But either Xinfo, I have a video that I should just put in the description. Let me put this video in here because promote our own channels, right? Let me give you the link. Where are you? Right here, boom. This video. This works. And again, since all the controls, like Android, if you have phones on Android, you can pretty much tell anybody else on Android how to do something, right? It's the same general difference with this. If they're running GB24, they could pretty much do the same, right? So let me post this link. And Benji, watch this video. This will walk you through everything you need to know on how to connect this thing. So yeah. Yep, good deal. Well, watch it later because you're in the stream now, right? So watch the stream. We're having some fun with us and ask any other question you have. But yeah, that's a smaller, medium-sized pad. So playing in your lap, it may be a little tiny, or I don't know how it's going to fit in your lap, but it will be a little small. So you may need to use like a Tupperware lid or what. You'll figure it out. But I think you should be happy. If you can afford it, get the Ghost switches. I would assume you can swap those out. But yeah, if it's dual pad, I trust that it's a good pad because dual pad makes very good products. So their quality is really good. The A16, A14, really nice build quality, and they're acrylics, but they feel really good in your hands. Like the build quality is nice. So yeah, good job. Goodbye. And then when you're ready to upgrade, you want this. So that's your starter one, right? Your small. Here you go. Boom, right here. Okay, so I see you spent, this is the current price, it's $40 right now, $41, right? So $15 more, $16, you get the point, right? we'll just say 20, a flat $20 more. You get a full size version of that pad with the same switches, all the things, and then just don't buy the EPIG, buy the Cross. I am not a fan of V1 switches or core. They spelled it wrong. It's supposed to be Cross, says Cores, but it's Cross. This is pretty much, it's going to feel like what you bought now, but bigger, more comfortable. The pass-through port is on the side, which is not that good of a design. So do not put your adapter here. The booter is fine. Booter won't have any problems, but that's just something to think about. But this is the upgrade path you're on. You'll start what you have now, and this like V2 switches to me, so you should be fine. Oh wait, this is different. I'm sorry. These are cherry silvers. Oh, this is totally different. Wow. Okay, I'm sorry. That's, you probably look at the ASI LVL then, because these are totally different style switches, or the Fightbox B1. You look at one of those after, because this is a bigger and nice. It's a very good price, but these switches are here. See these switches down here? These are a different style switch compared to, where'd it go? Like, oh, they don't show. It's set it, but this is to show it. But these are bigger box style switches. Where'd it go? Oh, there you go. Boom, boom. Here we go. Boom, boom. There it is. So they look like this. They're totally different. They're not compatible with the other pads. So, yep, you're fine. You'll figure it out. But I hope that helps. Let me check the chat real quick. Okay. PS5. Though I can't test fit durability to cursor based on the theory, but I've always discussed that. You just made me realize I could buy something from AliExpress. I'm so used to buying from eBay and Amazon. Facts. Yeah, it does for me. Profound matter. It takes me 2 weeks to get my stuff, but that 2 weeks saves me sometimes $20. So I really could care less. I'd rather save the money personally. I was trying to get one product for cheap, but it seemed overpriced. Yeah, there you go. Bungie, yeah, that's it. Okay, so Bungie's good. Profound matter is very solid with reputable vendors. It can be a longer wait. Yeah, Sense call it. Yep. Has to go through customs. Yep. But you can get some things for savings. Facts. Mitch, what's going on? Mitch is back. I wonder if Mitch is back in the States. He's still out there living the dream in Hawaii. Yeah, shout out to Mitch. Said actually ordered something for the first time just last week and arrived in a week. Oh dang, Profound, you got lucky. You just came fast. Because I ordered when the R16 came out. I ordered that, and I was excited to get it so I can use it and get the review out because I was like a hot product. Man, that thing took almost usually it's 10 days. It took exactly 14. I was like a little kid, like a little puppy waiting on the porch for someone to show up. It took forever to get here. But usually when I order things, I just assume it's going to be here in 14 days for where I am. For whatever reason, it just takes that long. But yeah, shout out to Profound. You get it quick. That's good. So they're pretty quick in my opinion. I've ordered things from China before, and it took months to get here. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. I never had months, but I definitely had weeks though. Yeah, AliExpress is real good, right? Shout out to Mitch. Yeah. Profound matter. Oh yeah. Plus, there are more options for things. I ran to dead ends trying to get some switches and stuff. Yeah, Amazon is limited, but Amazon is limited in a good way, right? Where at least when you buy from Amazon, you know when it's time to return something, you don't have to think about nothing. Amazon just takes it. Like, look, I don't like this. It doesn't work. Please take it back. Sure. Have a nice day. AliExpress. I've never returned to AliExpress, but I already assume it's going to be a nightmare. So that's kind of the caveat, right? Depending on what you're buying. And what am I trying to say? The odds of it breaking, or you have an issue, or you don't know this vendor or this product, that's where you do that dance of, okay, should I go with Amazon or AliExpress? So yeah, spot on. Or that's how I do it in my head, right? The way I modify my desk, I want to make a tutorial on it, brand new desk, but added an alteration to it, upgraded it, turned out amazing. That's slick. Yeah, Profound. If you're on Discord, send me a picture on Discord. I'd love to check that out. I need to figure out how to put my Discord link in my description so you guys can find me faster, because that's just my life experience of how that works. But I need to sit down and just knock that out real quick, because what's nice is when you guys send me pictures in Discord, I can right click and it says copy link, and I can just paste a link to your image in my little Brave browser here, and everyone can see it. I don't have to like when I had the Instagram thing, I had to kind of fiddle around to log in and figure things out. So it's kind of a weird dance. Every vendor, even Twitter, every vendor's weird about what they let you see, what they don't let you see. It's a mess. But yeah. Yeah, I was thinking of getting a booter. They look better and faster, safer. Yes, and to kind of drive home what's happening with these booters, right? Just really quick. You're probably asking, why do I care? Why even need either one of these things, right? These adapters, right? What's happening here? Okay, with Xbox. When you connect this adapter to the console, you plug the cord to your controller. Xbox says, hey, is this a real controller? The adapter says, yes, I am. Xbox never asks again. You can, as long as it stays plugged in, you can just play. With this pad, I plug it in here, right? Boom. I plug to an Xbox. It goes to the cord, gets to here first, and it says, hey, are you a real Xbox controller? Yes, I am. You're good to play. I can unplug this on Xbox and keep playing all day long. Let's not unplug the power. He will remember that this is a valid Xbox controller and go all day long. PlayStation says, no, sir. Every 8 minutes, I'm going to check, are you a real PlayStation controller or some type of like spammy thing, right? So I take this, plug it in here, put it in PS5 mode, connect it to the console. Every 8 minutes, it checks, hey, are you real? Yes, I am. Hey, are you real? Yes, I am. It passes, right? So that's what you're buying these for. These are just validation checks. That's all they do, right? Having this at the end of the cord down here, the console checks with him first and then accepts your input. So that's why you have that 1 to 2 millisecond delay, because it reads it and then it goes. Whereas in the pass-through port, it happens in motion. So the cord comes in, right? I'll put it over here for the side for pretend, right? As the cord, as it's accepting power, as you're pushing things, they're kind of running through together. I digress. So that's when you're comparing, do I want the boot or the adapter? Just how big do I want this to stick out? Do I want it to stick out this big or stick out that big? Which is, it's actually less than that, but you get my point. That's why you're required to buy one of these for every one of these pads running GP2040. All right, there you go. So I hope that makes sense. In the video, I explain again. Please watch the video. Please like the video because I need the views and the likes. Thank you. So I hope that helps. Let me check the chat. Okay, so I was getting the booter. So as long as I have the base to start with, I should be able to modify these bins sort with PS5. I would think so. I got a booter 5 for my buddy's S16. It sits more flush than the MagicBoots. Facts, it does. The booter 5. Do I have it in here? Because I have everything for review. I've been doing a lot of reviews lately, so I've been taking these all out. Yes, I do. Right here. Boom. Perfect. Perfect. Here, so here's a full size comparison. Here's a Brooks adapter. They're all the same size. Here's a Mayflash adapter. They're all the same size. Right? Boom. Let's put it this way. Just like that. Right? Or this way. This way. This way. All right? Here is a Mayflash Magic Boot. They're all the same size. Right? Now here's the Booter 5. Look at that. I'm going to slide them up a little bit so the metal's the same length, right? Oh no, let's push down. There you go. Boom. So there you go. If they were all jacked in here, that's how far they stick out. I don't have any coins or anything, but this is one of the keycaps that comes on this pad right here. Here's a keycap. Look at that. The Booter 5 is basically the same size as keycaps. And well, I digress. It really sticks out this much. It's top heavy, so it's falling over. But you get the point. You get the point. The Booter 5 is the way to go because it's super tiny. But if, you know, there's tons of options for you to figure out what you want to do with your setup. Boom, there you go. For me, time is more important than money at this point because time is money. Facts. Profound. It just depends on what it is. Yeah, profound, spot on. Yeah, facts. Essentially like a small Bluetooth dongle or dongle for a wireless keyboard. Essentially, facts. And yep. Mitch, I'm back in. Oh, you're back in the mainland. Nice, nice. I hope you had a good trip. I hope you had good weather. You know, that's the biggest thing because Hawaii. Oh man, it's so nice. And I know it's Portuguese man of war. I actually got stung by jelly. So we're at the beach. We were out in Kailh, and we go to the beach and we're hanging out. Well, my wife, she's sitting in the sun. I'm hanging out in the water, right? So I'm there, and one of the locals tells me, hey, it's a good beach, but there's a little touristy. It was not crowded at all, but he's like, it's a little touristy. The one right around, there's like a little like a harbor. I don't know what you want to call it, but you can see the rocks sticking out. If you go right around that, it's like a mile down. He's like, oh, that's like a private. No one really knows that's our private beach. I went over there. It was beautiful, right? No one was there. Same water, same everything. It was beautiful. So we're there, and there was 3 girls from Korea there. It's Hawaii. People from all over the world traveling there. They told us that the Portuguese man of war, the jellyfish are out during low tide, something like that. So like between like 11 and 3, you could be in the water. Just after but earlier or later, you could be in the water. You just got to be aware that on certain sides of the island, when the tide is rushing, whichever way the tide it's going, you'll see more jellyfish, whatever. I hear someone scream. This girl goes running out. Her friend goes running out screaming, and the other girl just ran just cuss. They get out. Oh no, I was in. And I'm like, there was like boogie boarding and like figuring things out. And I got stung on my arm, I think it was somewhere. And it's kind of whatever. It didn't really, it felt like a cat scratch. It didn't hurt, but it felt like a cat scratch. So I get out. I'm getting our stuff together. I hear them screaming. They get out the water. They come running. So I take our stuff and we go check on them. And they couldn't really speak English. So I was telling them like, hey, using Google Translate, look, get some salad dressing vinegar and pour it on there and blah 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 blah. So we go to to put herself and take a shower and everything. We see them in there. I saw her leg. It had like wrapped, like here's your foot, right? It wrapped like around her ankle and up her leg. Like she got it bad. Her friend had it on her arm, like wrapped around. It came off, but you know, it was wrapped. Like, and their skin being so pale, like you saw it. It was like, wow. they got ripped to shreds. And they weren't bleeding because it's just like a sting, but it is more irritating. And, you know, not knowing what it is, it could scare you. So they were just more afraid and not really know what's going on. And then the other thing the locals told me, which Mitch probably knows, you never pee on a jellyfish bite. That's in the movies. I don't know if that's an American thing, but in America, there's a movie, I don't know how long ago, but everyone seems to know this. Oh, well, if you get stung by a jellyfish, you just pee on it. Don't do that. So the locals were telling us, look, you've been stung, which basically is a scratch in your skin. You're taking bacteria, which is your pee, and you're pouring it on a cut. So they're like, what are you thinking? Like, do not do that. Just get some white vinegar. You know, I think it was vinegar or something, but it's, you pour the vinegar on there. And that's what I went to the grocery store and I was looking for white vinegar. I had to go to the salad dressing area and I found the white vinegar. Took the bottle to the car outside and just started pouring it on my arm, and the pain went right away. But fun fact for those on the Hawaiian Islands or in that area, Portuguese man of war, you know, or jellyfish, that's how you fix it. Yeah, don't pee on your friends. It won't work. Profound. When I ordered from China, from eBay, it took months. Dang. The gear best. Wait, almost half the year. Good grief. That's crazy. They do ship from China for many vendors, though. There are some U.S. stores at AliExpress. Yeah. AliExpress. I love AliExpress. Most of the stuff has arrived in 2 weeks or less. Facts. Most of the hold up usually customs. Yep, facts. You could also look into custom order acrylic displays. Wait a minute. I would like to make a custom from the ASI. I should look into that. Sturdy, but they'd be more expensive. They might be sturdy. Sen just put me on to something. I need to look into that. I need to write that down. Custom acrylic display. I don't have any pins, so I'll write down somewhere. I just ordered for budget from the options. Code, did you check out the B-Top C3? I think I did, Code. I think I have it downstairs. Fun fact. I think I have that downstairs, and I haven't talked about it because I've had so many reviews come in. Like good problems to have, right? But I've had reviews coming in. I also had to leave last week. Yes, I did, Code. I have this downstairs, and I ordered this one. And what was really cool was those that have seen me use, well, I never used it here, but before I used to use D-pads, so I had the Ori fight pad or something like that. I saw this and I got so excited because this is the exact issue I had with mine, where the rubber gaskets. Why is the video just like people fighting? This is the fight box, the Ori fight pad. They remade it. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Oh wow, that pops out. I didn't know that. Yeah, Code. You put me onto this, and I did order this. Matter of fact, it was like $25. It was super cheap. I'm not sure if it's this exact model because I don't know if I have those buttons. I haven't opened it yet because I was going to do a review of that, but like I said, I got to get these hit pads out first. And then what was cool, like I said, was it came with these extra parts. So when the buttons die, because these little rubber gaskets wear out, they tear. I just open it, swap them out, and go back to playing. Like that's really, my son's gonna like this. He likes the D-pad more, right? So that's, yes, I did. Thanks for putting me onto that. Yep. If you have a link, I'll check it out. I haven't done any custom display orders myself. So I feel bad in recommending any vendors, but I say price check. Yeah, good point, Cindy. I'll just look into it. And what I like about AliExpress is every vendor I've messaged, they do reply back. So I do like that a lot about AliExpress. It's like they want to make their sale, right? And whatever you're using for Chinese to English, their Google Translate, whatever it is, has been pretty good. I've only had a handful of times where I had to, just like you're talking to anybody, any language, you know, you have to kind of like slow down what you're trying to say because we're all trying to translate, right? So I did have to, with one vendor, slow down, but they understood what I was saying once I was kind of slowed what I was asking for. Not be so complicated how I was wording it. Just look like custom-made acrylic display. Let's try it right now real quick. Now you got me thinking about it. I know you said case, but I'm gonna look for custom-made acrylic period because now I'm curious. So let's go here first. Custom made acrylic case. Boom. Look at that. Well, it's $30. That's almost the same price as what you paid. I think it was $30. Oh, there you go. Boom. $13, right? But I see what you mean. These don't look as nice as yours. So you have to go down the rabbit hole. I'm pretty sure if you copied the... Oh, that looks nice. Oh, that's pretty nice. It's got like it's got the bolted edges. That's pretty nice. Oh, but you can't open this up though. Anyway, you know, you'll figure it out. But yeah, acrylic. Let's just try like some acrylic. That. How do I look for acrylic like top? Because I just want to make the custom like lid. Acrylic sheets. That's probably. I'll probably have to go down the rabbit hole in the middle of the night when I'm up, but let's see if they can cut it. But yeah, now I'm thinking about it. That'd be really cool if I can make a custom top and just figure that out. It's just when I was priced displays with acrylic, it was going from 100 per display. Dang. So I was like, oof, that might be solid. For just PS5 for just one shoulder. Yeah, facts. And Mitch, if you're still there, I ordered the Quamba Gravity, not Quamba, the Quamba KTs. I got a comment from somebody saying they're on sale, so I picked some of those up for that project I was telling you about, and then the small buttons on that project. I think I told all you about it, but the small buttons on this project, I'm going to do the Gravity. I think just the KS, because the KTs don't have smalls; they only have larges, which is kind of weird. So I got to figure that out. And then the Fightbox F1, that one's still the standard. I might leave that as SAN1 just because I need something to compare against, right? But I don't know, I'll figure it out. But anyway, that's where I'm at with things. I kind of want to replace those too, but we'll see. I thought about going with the Punk Workshops. I wanted to try these. Let me see if I can find it. Express. Because I wanted to try like a boxier style, so Punk Workshop shop buttons right here. These are, which ones was I looking at? It was the V2s. I forgot which one it was. There's so many options here in front of me, but at the end of the day, this is basically what I was looking at. Is this the one? No, that's not it. Because the one I was looking at had different. It was black, but it had different switches inside. This isn't it. I'll know because the thing had like crystals. It had all the different shapes in the picture, and these don't have that. Right here. Yeah, no, this isn't it. Because this is where I saw the travel. We were talking about travel distance. This is where I first realized travel distance, because they had this. This is the version 1, because it has like a shorter head. And SEN, it was a SEN. I think you were talking about the Switch. This one, their whole pitch was as a shorter like travel distance and everything else. So I was looking at the version 2, but I can't find it right now. Yeah, Profound, you should make a tutorial, because like, so you went down the rabbit hole and you ran into a bunch of things. You're only helping somebody else who's definitely going to try what you did today, tomorrow, 5 years from now. You know, it'll come in handy. I made so many trips to Home Depot. Thus is the DIY life facts. People at Home Depot couldn't even help me. That's the thing too. Yeah, when I was trying to make these stands, I was looking for, I needed pads. So I was trying to get these right. Let me change y'all here so I can see. So I found this material, this little like matte, this little brushy matte material, and that's fine, right? But as soon as you put the pad in there, it gets too soft, and the pads were wobbling because it wasn't hard enough to hold them. And then I found something like this. These go under your couch, right? This is actually Velcro. So you just buy like little circle Velcros from Walmart. I didn't use the sharp side, I used the soft side. I just put that there so it wouldn't scratch the acrylic top. But when I put it in there, it was too soft. It would tip over. So I was like, well, let me get some floor scraper things, so you know, to protect your floor. these were too thick, right? So it was like a dance. Most of them that I have are 2 of these, 1 and 1. This pad in particular, because it has this rubber grip on the bottom, the soft side goes in the grip and this goes in the acrylic top. So it goes just like this. And see, look, it doesn't, it's nice and still. It doesn't wobble, nothing. It's perfect. And that fits perfectly. Boom. So I can put it on the side, I can put it on the bottom, wherever I want. It just holds it, and I'm good to go. And all my pads, they're on my shelf like this, on stands now. And like I said, I should show y'all. I think I showed it before. I tried to find that picture and show it to y'all. But yeah, so let me see here. Let me grab an adapter. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, so the way I use this thing, I usually I've been using this, All FightSticks Adapter because it's fine, and I'll put it on top, and it doesn't get in the way, so that's really good. It's over here. And that's been working good for me. And again, I like how you can just take this here, right, and just slide it through there. Lock it in, and it's all set. I like that a lot. It's really slick. And usually I kind of wrap it a couple times here. And boom. It's an X input mode. So I'm going to hold my reboot button. I forgot which one of these places. We'll find it. Reboot. Let go. Boom. So those that I have these pads that don't know how to program, in the very beginning of the stream, I went ahead and, actually had to flash nuke this. So when did the whole process, I flash nuked it, I reloaded all my shortcuts, all the different things. So yeah, so that's, if you're curious, it's all in there. And now you guys can't see my screen. So if I show you the screen here, you can see I'm pushing things. If Banji's still there, Banji, you can see nothing's happening, right? It clearly says PS5 on there, right? But why is it not working? It should say PS5:AS, right? When I press home, now it asks for it. I press OK, I press start, and now I'm gonna give it a second. You'll see it change here in a second. I'll show y'all. It comes up. Yeah. Okay, good. Let me change my camera here. There it goes. Boom. Let me switch cameras. You can see good now. This camera, perfect. So now if you look there, it says PS5:AS. So it's PS5. The :AS means that authenticated properly. Authenticated safely, whatever that means, that's what that is. And I think there's lights in here. I don't remember if there's lights. But in the add-ons, usually I put the PS5 authentication light checkbox turned on, and that way when I connect my things, that light turns on, and I know, I know when it's authenticated properly. Let me check the chat here. Innovative the grips. Would the Booter 5 also work? Booter 5. Craft, if you're talking about these pads, yes. If you're saying what I think you are, all the booters are from my experience so far, all the booters are the same. What you're really looking at is price. So this one it's like half the size of an adapter, but the reason I think it's a good buy is $20. So depending, like this pad, I wouldn't put this on, but like here, if you have an ASI LVO, you can save some money by just putting this here. Look how it fits perfectly in here. It's flush. And it's half the price of all the other booters, right? Whereas the MagicBoot and the Booter 5, they're basically the same price. You're looking at how much I want to stick out. It's like the side ones here, like the dual pads on the side. I would get the Booter 5 guaranteed, so that way it wouldn't be hanging out so far. So they're all situational. Yeah, that's what that's all about. And Matt, yes, because that is the best for the port. Okay, you're talking about something else. I apologize. So yeah, code got you. Code got you. Thanks, code. Oh yeah, that Pico Pi case project I found does have this step files on the printable. If you want to, you'll marry to see if you works for the LVL. Wait. So the Pico Pi case, the Pico Pi case I found does have the step files on printables. Oh, it does. And I haven't finished my lunch, so my brain's kind of frying a little bit here. Let me see if I can find this thing. Right here. I've never used STL Finder before. What is this? This is interesting. I wonder if this is what you're talking about. Wait, it's on Thingiverse. I like. Well, okay, there might be a problem because this pad. This pad. Change my view. Okay, there we go. So this pad, I didn't put a review because I just missed it. I should have added it, but anyway, there is, and I'm going to say the wrong button, just bear with me. There's 3 physical buttons on here. 1, 2, 3. So I can try. You can see them on there, right? One, like, I think it switches your profile. One is a reboot the board. Like, remember how I had to hold this button to press this to reboot? They're built into this board here, and the boot cells, I think up here or down here, somewhere on here. So I need to make sure that case doesn't mash onto those buttons and push these by accident. But I'll just print it out. This 3D print should take like an hour. That's perfect. I might try to print that out. That's pretty cool. I'm glad you mentioned that. I just didn't share because I was worried about you wasting filament and time is all. You know, no problem. I'm glad you did. Thanks, Sen. Yeah, I might just try to... I have some filament I got to get rid of because I don't know if you were here, but I had ordered a fresh roll. I went through a roll that I was given. So I liked the filament. I'm still learning. So I was like, all right, it's time to order my own personal roll. I said, well, look, I have the wheel. I just need a refill. So like, why am I going to waste my money buying a fresh one, save a little money, get the wheel? The thing shows up. I opened the bag and I was going to put the wheel, like open the bag. I went to put the wheel on and all the PLA just like expanded. I don't know what happened. That dumb thing, and it like went in the middle, out the edges. I could not fit the wheel on. And tell me, this dumb thing, I ended up having to cut, I had to roll the whole wheel back up manually. I was cutting it, like, I'm still mad about that. So anyway, it was an experience. It took days to wheel that thing back to roll it all back up. You should add stream elements. I subscribed, by the way. Thank you, Profound. Thank you. What is stream elements? Let me look this up. And I probably know what this is. My brain's frying a little bit. Stream elements. Oh, I see. I see. What is this? What's the benefit here? Get paid for what you do best. Any live streamers, engage tools. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, I might look into this. That's cool. Because right now I'm using Restream, and this was the first tool. I had another one I was going to use. I took a YouTube class. They mentioned it. I can't think of the word because my brain's frying. I forgot. StreamLabs. That was the other one that someone recommended. That was part of that class, and it worked fine. But oh, I see. It works with Twitch too. That's cool. But yeah. And then whatever reasons, I think someone in this chat, it could be Code, it could be anybody. Drax, someone mentioned, hey, check out Restream.io. Or no, I think it was Vlog, because he watches a lot on Twitch, right? So I was like, all right, let me try both. I did Restream the first time. It was like a 15-second delay. It was bad. So I was like, oh no, what did I do? And then I tried it again because you never try things once. Try it again. It was perfect, and that's what we're using now. So I'll try this one. I'll add this to my queue and like give this a shot, because this one works really good. I'm glad they mentioned the one I'm using now, but I'm always open to new things, right? That's really cool. So I really appreciate that. Thank you. So I wasn't sure if it works myself, but if it does, you have anything potential video that you could put out. Craft is just too bad that Evo only recognizes the Wingman. Interesting. The Evo only recognizes the Wingman. Yeah, and Craft, I know you're at work. I don't know if you saw. So SpeedyLabs is saying they're working on the SpeedyLabs Pro, the LightFox Pro. And I was kind of telling him, I don't know how much more pro you can get with this, but some ideas he had that he kind of just shares a little bit, not much. So we were trying to get it out of him. He only gave as much as he could. You know, they're looking at slots for different things, kind of like the ASI, having that slot for the adapter, which I think is really cool. I hope more vendors do that too, because it's actually a really good idea. Because, you know, you have this here, you just slot it in, and the adapter sits flush, you have no issues. I think that's really cool. So I hope more folks with the larger pads do this too, instead of having the pass-through port there. I think everyone's learning from each other, which is really cool. So I'm excited. Because ASI definitely perfected it. ASI did a good job. They perfected it. Oh, there's Raspberry Pico. Gotcha. Let me check. Let's go to Google. Let me change my view real quick. I apologize. And I like that people are sharing and learning too, because at the end of the day, the button layouts are so different. Again, you can find what you like. So I think that's cool. There, printables. Got it. This one. Oh, look at that. Look at that. I'm printing this today. Where is my files? I'm printing this today. Oh, wait. Is it going to fit though? Because it kind of goes on the bottom. Will the pins fit? Okay, so here's the LVL. Let's take this out, right? Nice and slow. This camera's so washed out. Alright, so take this, right? So just wiggle side to side. It's nice and slow. Y'all can't see. I'm just going slow and pulling it out, and it comes right out. Boom, look at that, perfect. And once you break it in, it comes out faster. The first time I bent the pins, but what's nice is they're metal. He's bent it right back. Alright, so let's put this here. Ugh, got no space. Alright, so... Oh, wait a minute. This yellow is where they stop. Right, so the yellow... So if that plastic, that PLA goes down to about a little down, as long as the pins touch, I'm safe, I think. But then what do I do about these buttons that I use? I can put, you know, I know what I'll do with that. I'll put a circle, because, you know, you use printable, is it printables.com? Something like that. I'll basically cut holes in the PLA before I print it. And that way I'll expose these holes that are function buttons. Oh my gosh. I think next stream is going to be a 3D print stream. We're going to talk about the wides, and we're going to talk about my experience printing out this. Let me show you this wide I'm printing out now. Where did I get this thing from? Was it Thingiverse? Because this thing, we're all adults. It's been pissing me off. Like, we're all adults here, right? This thing's been driving me crazy. I think I got it from here. What's it called? This one, the footsie. Because I started with this. My stands came from this one. I'll show you all this. My stands initially came from this idea. So shout out to this guy, Hard Boiled Din. There you go. Shout out to him. He built this back in February. This is where the initial idea came from, and that was made. It's made for this. It's in a drawer. It was made for, oh, y'all can't see. I'm showing all, I apologize, guys. I apologize. Here you go. It was made for the M. And then you see how it kind of wedges around the button there? It's for that. The problem I had was the front wasn't thick enough. So if I barely touched it, it would fall over. So I stuck it in, and also it's wedged. It's fit perfectly to this. It wedges, right? So I would stick it in here, and if I bumped it, it would just doom. My camera's freaking out here. Go back. It would topple over. So I stepped back and said, look, I just taught myself how do these tools work, and then I made something similar but not the same. It was actually totally different, because you see mine's like a triangle. Mine's a pyramid. His was it's kind of like slanted on one side and flat on the other, and then slanted on the end. It's like slanted in here because this is wedged. You see a little wedge there? It was like a perfect little wedge. I scrapped all that and started fresh with fresh shapes, and now boom, right? And I printed all different millimeters, all different things, and that's right how I got there. So I'm gonna come back here. So that's, you know, shout out to Hardboiled Den, because that really inspired me to do something as my starter. What do I print thing, right? This is what I'm printing right now. I think this is what I'm printing. No, it's something else. I'm printing something else. It's not this. Because the thing I'm printing like locks together. This doesn't lock together. Because the thing I'm printing right now is ticking me off really bad. Because it's not working. I forgot the other. Maybe it's Printables. Maybe Printables has it. But it's really ticking me off because it is not working. I print this dumb thing like 3 times. And not even the whole way. It'll go about 30 minutes and then it'll come loose and start sliding around. Or it's just like, I feel like I went to GED 3D printing school. Because like, I'm good enough, but not good enough. Like, I get far and then it starts dying. And here's where that wide I showed you guys came from here. And this is not what it looks like when you're done. Like, it does not look this clean. It really doesn't. But that, again, that could be my lack of experience. I don't know. But it does not. See, there's like a little nut. There we go. Boom. See the little slot there? It looks like it's supposed to attach to each other. It does not. It works just fine, but it does not. The problem I'm having now too is the gap. So where the controller slides in, back here, I'm getting some type of overlay in the printing. So it won't slide all the way in, like wedges. So it doesn't fit all the way in. And again, that's probably my lack of experience, but in the end, if I can get this because I use it now, it works just fine. But if I can perfect it, this is definitely my favorite footsie for the S, because you can put your adapter on and it slides into the little slot inside, so it hides it. This is actually really wide. It's much wider than a bigger pad. It feels really comfortable. This is actually one of the best ones I've done so far. So back to your print, I'm definitely printing this out because this looks like this will probably take 30 minutes, maybe an hour, 30 minutes to an hour. Oh, the buttons that's exactly what I want. They're right there. I'll just break them off. This is why you read the instructions. Look at that. So I'm going to print this out. I'm going to break these off. I know I shouldn't, but I'm being destructive. Anyway, look at, shout out to the chat. Shout out to all the residents in the chat, man. You guys come through. All right, let me check the chat because I'm over here talking. I'm so excited. I'm not even looking at the chat. So give me a second. Okay. Is it by Mitz? Is this the same one? Let me make sure I got the right person here. Yep, this is the one. This is the one. Yep. Shout out to Sin. I'm so glad you mentioned this. And anyone else in the room, do you guys have anything you come across or things you're working on? Share. Thank you for sharing and keep sharing, because if you're stuck on something, someone in here may know how to fix it or may have done it before, or you found exactly what I was thinking about. Right? Had I not even mentioned it, you would have never known I was thinking about doing this. So I'm glad that I said it. Glad you showed it. So thank you. That version has the open port and the bottom pins. Okay, perfect. It has the cutout for the buttons. Perfect. I shared the direct Discord. Okay, I'll check Discord. Perfect. Thank you. So that way I don't forget. Thank you. But if you see it where my logic was going, I do. Thank you. Stream elements allows you to display chat. That's what I wanted, Profound. I wanted this chat on stream. I'm so glad you mentioned that, because I can see, but you guys can't. Thank you. Okay. When you get a new follower, subscriber, shows that too. Oh, that's cool. Stream elements works on your SpeedyLabs and OBS. Perfect. OBS. And it's just an alert. Okay. Perfect. So basically, you create a new source browser and then put the alert in there. Okay. Anytime someone subscribes, it shows. I like that. Thank you. Crafty, have you seen the Hot 42 does an R16 in black? I have, Crafty. So I hope I can get one of those. And at first I was kind of like, I don't really need it. But then the reason I want it is I have this Tiki-Taka here, right? And I want to compare the black tops, because now that I'm saying this, it's going to cross your mind. Everything I've seen about the Tiki-Taka, because was it Ringo Gamer? I forgot his name. I'm saying it wrong, but he did a review of the Tiki-Taka, one of the newer ones with the black, and you can't see the screen because of this matte finish. You cannot see the screen; it's all faded. because it's a matte finish. So now like I want to get this black and see if, well, I wanted to for the rings and the buttons, because I'm probably gonna move my artwork to this one. Oh, wait, that too. I don't know if I can put artwork on here. So if I get this, I'm warning you guys, I'm probably gonna Frankenstein this thing. I might take the rings because I like those black rings. I want those black rings on this artwork. Let me show you. Because here is my R16. Look at that. This artwork is no joke. That is boss, right? The old days playing on controllers, slice through it. Now we got leverless. Like, this is the way to go. But I really want black rings. I really want black rings. It doesn't, I mean, here when I'm now look at the video, you really can't even tell. I see it because it's next to me all the time. But I told them, so I was like, hey, you guys should really sell a black ring accessory. Please and thank you. Right. But yeah. But yeah, and then the new one just came out too. That I really want to get one of these next. The U16 is out. Boom, here you go. And this, I don't own it yet, right? But from what I understand, this is the P to the R. Remember, there was like the S and then the P came out. This is the P to the S. This is that to the T. This is like to the R, excuse me, to the R. Because these are small buttons with one large. This is the R. But what's weird is they did do the pinky, which I don't know why. Because this is definitely the R, just in like a more polished case, right? Yeah, it's the same thing. The rings attached to the acrylic top. The switches sit inside the hole. The keycaps go on top. Yeah, same thing. This is the R. And you can put your own custom artwork, but the base is like the P. It's like a plastic mold. So yeah, I don't know why they moved the left to the bottom. I mean, I'm not saying which is better. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is, for our journey with Hot 42 has always been what we see as the acrylic beta turns into the metal or plastic polished finished product. So yeah, I don't know. Anyway, but that's what's going on here. So I really want to get one of each. I want the R black, and I want the U12, and I want the U16. Those are kind of like to show you guys and go through all the motions, all the different things, but see what the difference is. But yeah. That was my concern as well. The concern was a clearance and I'd seat properly and not cover the button input display. I saw that the cover was a concern to many, so I looked into it. I did link it to nice, on Waz's Twitter. Nice. But said I made sure to stay, couldn't confirm if it fit. Nice. You know, I'll talk because I'm glad you mentioned Waz. His Discord channel, that's how I met Mitch. They have a really good Discord. They're a lot like Hot 42. They're a lot. There's a few brands, there's certain brands, even like SpeedyLabs. They have a good Discord. When I do live reviews, I jump in all the Discords. Like the DOIO, it's growing, so they're kind of getting there, but they're pretty quiet. Dual Labs has a good community. Dual Labs, the folks don't talk as much like you and I, but whenever you have a question, Shaw will help you. He's in there. Like he is a lot like Speedy. They care a lot about their brand, and when you feel something's not right or you're confused, you leave a support ticket, they will get back to you immediately. I mean, they're in China, so different time zone, but when they are on their natural work hours, they reply like fast. Yeah, and really nice. So yeah, all the different brands so far have been really good. Fightbox, their Discord's brand new, so they're super quiet in there, but they're getting there, but they're just brand new, so it is what it is. Same with DOI, they're both kind of new, so they're active. Is a place to go to, but yeah, they're just kind of quiet. But yeah, if it works, then you need DOI option for some that can order 3D print service. I'm getting to the rabbit hole where I may get a 3D printer myself. So I don't know which are the best. I have mine because someone at work gave me his. Check eBay, they have refurbished ones, but the ones I've been looking at lately have been the Bamboo Labs. When I started asking, like, okay, what's a good one to get? This one keeps coming up, Bamboo Labs. And everything I'm hearing about Bamboo Labs is... Which one? This one is crazy expensive. This one's next. But this A1 is one I hear the most about. So he has the X1. But he's running a business. I think I talked about it. One of the guys I work with, he did his 3D project was... anyone that has kids knows You try to teach them letters and numbers. So you have like a block. Right? I don't have anything in my hands. You put an A on here, right? So, oh, that's an A. That's a B, a C. You can see it. Well, if you're blind, you can't see anything, right? So he did it in Braille. So it says A for people that can see. On the back is the Braille representation. And he also has the numbers, like, you know, all that stuff. So you order the set, and it has multiple colors like red, white, green, black, all the different things. And that's what he used. The print he gave me, he was using that to run his business. And yeah, he was on the front of Amazon for accessibility and things like that. Like it's a really cool project. I need to bring that back up in a second. I'll show y'all, but shout out to his company. He did a really good job. So I said to say, he I think has one of these now. He showed me his phone. He's like, yeah, look, I'm printing right now. We're at work, and the camera's inside, and you can see your print jobs in motion. But this is like $1,000, so you don't want this, right? For what you're doing. This is, you know, right below the $1,000 one, right? But this one here it looks busy, but it's actually really good. And they had a sale going a while back. It was like 2 weeks ago. They had 2 or 3 weeks ago. They had a sale because this one was like 300, I think, if I get it right, or either 250 or 350. But what's nice is it does multiple colors out the box. It does all the things out the box, and from what I understand, this one prints fairly fast too, and it prints up. Look how tall you can print. So this is the one I've been thinking about upgrading to, but eBay had the SpeedyLabs something printer that was like 105. Let me see if I can find it. I'll show it to you. Is it good? I heard it's not a bad printer. I just heard that sometimes they break down, or the parts can be a little bit of a hassle to get. Labs refurbished. It's not Creative Labs. I can't. Right here. Here it is. Found it. I think no, it's not it. A 3D printer. I'll find it now. I'll share it in a little bit. But I forgot the name of it. Creality Ender. That's the one. I'll show it to y'all right now. Boom, right here. This. So this is 129. The other one I saw was like 109. Again, I'm not vouching for this brand. I don't know if it's good or bad. But I did see like 104. This is pre-owned, but the one I did see was like refurbished, and it was like 109. That was kind of jumping at me a little bit. They have different models that refurbished from the vendor itself. But anyway, yep, something about. I forgot this. And did you see the new Game Seer Tarantula Pro? Game Seer Tarantula Pro. Oh, 7. Oh, look at that. I like that artwork. Look at that. That's nice. And I like the stand too. Like, look, you want the stand also, don't you? You know you want the stand. This would be good for Call of Duty, looks like. The adjustable switches. Okay. Code will make you spend some money. He's like, yo, you heard about this? What about this? What about this? No, that's awesome. Oh, it's a charging stand. That's $10. That's not bad. $10. That's not bad. Oh, I like that. I know GameSire. How do I know GameSire? I know this company. This. The G8. I think I have their G7 or something like that. I think I have. I'm probably scrolling too fast. I apologize. I'm making you all dizzy, but the code is on it. Interesting. If the microswitch D-pad has independent buttons, inputs versus the shared plane as one piece, it might allow for solid inputs without erroneous angle inputs. Nice. I don't do pads, so yeah, I haven't gone to pad. I've been in pad. Wow, you know, I haven't played like truly on a pad in like 9 months since last Christmas. I've been leverless ever since. Like, wow, I've fully crossed over. I mean, I still use it. Like, if I'm just messing around, I'll use it, and I can still remember just how to use them. But it's so amazing and funny to think that I've crossed over. Like, wow. But I did get that pad. You know, Code always finds the good pads because Code he uses pads, and he definitely knows like the ins and outs of like, all right, look, this pad's pretty cool. I heard about this one, so yeah, shout out to Code. He's definitely on top of things. Agree, it's very chill and lovely community. Yeah, facts, and yep. Crafty, you enjoy the Windows switches over the crystal switch? Crafty, I do. When it comes to switches, I do not. I prefer the Wind Engine and the Ghosts. Those two are, for the Kailh low profiles, those two are my favorite. I'm trying to get my chapstick out here. Those two are my favorite switches, hands down. Just because I like the amount of force. I like the, yeah, I just like those. And again, that's just my hand type. The Wizard clickies, they feel really good too. They're loud. The Phantoms, they're more tactile. I didn't really like tactile that much. I don't really like to have to force push. That's just not for me. But yeah, they're, yep. But the crystals are fine. If you like the reds, like everything comes in red. Even this comes in red. If people that like the reds, definitely get the crystal because your light's going to shine very nice. With the Ghost and Wind Engine, it does dim your lights because it only come out the top, not the whole switch. So yeah, yep. Same was looking at the Bamboo Labs A1 kit. Yeah, there you go, Sen. Yep, boom. The A1. Yep, you were spot on. That's the, and again, my buddy has the, I think it's show you the X1 or whatever, but the A1 is the one I was looking at just because everywhere I've gone down the YouTube rabbit hole, they all seem to say it prints faster, less errors. And what I'm running into right now is a heating issue. I'm having a hard time understanding what heat for the bed and the filament to get the best print. If you guys look here, see my base. I actually nicked this. This is falling apart because I nicked it, but the base here for the printer I'm using, I don't know how old it is, right? But for the printer I'm using, I think I need to make the bed hotter, and then the filament. It's a dance. So when you start printing, you're going to do this first. Just so those that know, but those that don't, this is what you need to do. You're going to print this first. This little tugboat. You're going to get annoyed printing this dumb thing out, but you have to print these boats. These boats print in about 15 to 45 minutes. And because the other part of it is every one of these stands takes like, I need two. It takes almost an hour and 15 minutes, hour and a half to print these out. So if it's coming out and I don't like it, I've killed an hour and a half. So that's kind of a challenge, right, of 3D printing, is when you're printing things out. This isn't even that big, but it takes a while. Look, it's roughly basically this one of these where's an adapter? I put it up. This is basically an adapter in length. That takes an hour and a half to print. So that adapter cover you're talking about for the ASI, it's probably going to take 45 minutes to an hour to print. And then what if I get it and I did something wrong? To do it again, that's not. So you mean you can spend all day making three prints, or the footsie you guys see for these S's and these G's. And you're like, man, why is it $40? Each side takes 7 hours. I'm saying it again. Each side takes 7 hours, and it has to be monitored to make sure that your print doesn't go bad. Or what's happened to me is it's printing, and the big one I'm making, it prints, and then at a certain point it'll just snap loose. And I'll look at my camera, and the filament's just building up inside the nose. Like last week, I think it was last week before, the kids came and told me, hey, the printer freezed up. All of the plastic had gummed itself up around the whole print thing. I freaked out. Luckily, I was all right. There's a button to say like remove filament. It has to warm itself up, and then you can pull it out. So it was cold, so I told it warm yourself up, and then I was able to just peel everything off. With the hot plastic just came all off. But I was freaking out. I was like, oh my god, this is a dumb thing. So the longer you wait, the better the printers are getting. So the Bamboo Labs is that good one so far. It's good, right? That one's a good one, and the parts. Also, what people are telling me is when you buy a 3D printer, you have to put together yourself. Yeah, you got to put together yourself. So the Bamboo Labs appears to come out the box put together. It's one of those things where like we're gonna dumb all this down. Here's the printer, you figure it out. But if something breaks or goes wrong, just like anything else we buy, you can have someone go to a repair shop, whatever. They'll fix it for you, and you're good. When it comes to using them, I know he prints his all day long, 24/7, and he gets some maintenance, I think, once a quarter. But he's a weird person, right? No, he's not weird. Excuse me. He's running a business. He's not weird. He's running a business. So with that case, if you had an employee, they got to take a break eventually, right? So there you go. So for you and I using these 3D printers, I've had mine for 9 months. I haven't serviced it yet because I don't need to, right? I'll probably have to service it in like a year or maybe 2 years. That's just because I print once every other week, depending on what I'm doing. So I digress. But yeah, let me check the chat real quick. But these little boats, that's how you determine, do I have the temperatures right? Am I using the right filament? All those things you're gonna mess. And then when you buy your filament, don't buy the silks. Don't buy anything special. Just buy standard PLA. Learn how to use this dumb thing, and then start tinkering, because every PLA has different materials inside the plastic and they all print different. It's a hassle. So yeah, but once you get it, it's really nice. Hence all my stands. I think I made 40 stands. So there you go. Okay, same looking a bit bad. Ask some of my friend these friends. Correct them at the windows are so nice. Oh, Sin knows. Yeah, windows are so nice. I think the crystals are par with the stock reds. For execution, the crystals. Yep. Sin's got it spot on. I may throw some window switches on my Kitsune. Oh, you can't, Crafty. You can't. They're not compatible with the Kitsune. And it's funny you mentioned that, Crafty. This pad here is like the Kitsune. This came with light switches, with the opticals. So this has Keychron opticals. I don't know what's in the Razor, but I'm using Keychron optical blacks. The reds were too mushy for me. So if you find out they're Keychrons, which I think there's some proprietary, but if they were, let's look. Let's just look. I'm spelling everything wrong, but it's okay. What types of switches are these? Are these Keychrons? No, they're not Keychrons. No, they're their own thing. They're optical just like this, but they are their own thing. Let's do. Wait, I forgot to tell you. Perplexity AI. We always use Perplexity, right? Go to Perplexity. What type of switches are in the Razor Kitsune? If you guys aren't using Perplexity AI, it's better than Google for most things, so use this. It's really good. They give you their sources and pictures, so yeah. Ultra responsive inputs. Let's see here. Are they Keychron optical? I get a snack. I'm starving. No, the Razor does not use Keychron optical switches. It uses Razor's low profile. So this is, yep, it's proprietary. That's what I thought. It's their own low profile linear optical switch they made. Oh, they came out. If you have the Deathstalker V2 Pro keyboard, it's the same switches, or it's adopted from that. Different PC says the Kitsune is optical and the Windows uses regular mechanical. Interesting. Looks like the Razor has more tactile switches. Filament cocoon. Oh no. Yeah. Filament is a mess. Yeah. Facts. It was crazy. I may still get Windows for the R16. Yes, definitely get the Windows for our Crafty. So, oh boom, here's my R16 right here. So on my R16, here's what I did. So when I got this, I wasn't sure if I'd like it. So I didn't want to waste my wind engines, right? But I love Windows and Ghosts. At the time, Windows were brand new, so I was like, oh, which one's better? I don't know. Why is it so blurry? There you go. So what I did was, I put, this happens to have Ghosts in it with the O-rings, right? So you can see, can y'all see the O-ring? You can, yeah, boom. So there's the O-ring wrapped around the little switch head, right? And then you can see the Ghost switch in here. This is one of the quietest pads I have. This thing is quiet. I mean, it makes noise, obviously, but it is quiet. This Tiki Taka is hands down my quiet. So the Ghosts and the O-rings and the keycaps, aftermarket keycaps. But yeah, so if you put the wind engines, the winds are really good. Those are some of my favorites. They are slightly louder, barely, but just something to think about. But if you already have them, yeah, put those in there. If you don't, if you're on the fence between Wind and Ghost, I would say check Amazon, and whichever has the lowest price on the most pack, get that, because the Wind is actually soft to the touch. They're both good. I mean, you know what I think you already know what you want, so get that. But yeah, yep. All the things. I think Razor uses some priority, but people have dropped other optical switch. Oh, really? But have various different issues. Oh, that makes sense. Like the key stock. Like stock keycaps not seeing this. Yep, seeing in the swaps. Yep. I figured. Yeah, I need to get one of these Kitsunes. I do. I need to sit down and figure out my plan and get one of those, because everyone knows that pad, and it's kind of hard to compare a lot of things without having that one. That will help my reviews too, where when I do my comparison part of the video at the end, the Razor will be one of the first ones that everyone can compare it to that. So yeah. Yep. Okay. Yep. So, like I said, I just got back from Philly. I'm gonna grab a tasty cake. I didn't finish my lunch. I don't know if you guys have ever been to Philadelphia, but I love tasty cakes. They're crumpets. So this is like the buttercream tasty cake. There's a jelly, and then I got some water ice too. Most of y'all probably even know what water ice means. It's basically like, how do you describe a water ice? It's like a slush. Yeah, it's basically a slush, right? But it's really smooth. They call it Italian. Have you ever had Italian ice? It's the same difference, but in the city they call it water ice. And it's so good. I got a gelati, so it's like water ice mixed with ice cream. It was legit. It was legit. But I'm gonna be a tasty cake. Let's see. So let's make sure this pad is still working right, because I did take this whole thing apart today, and I feel confident. But just double check it real quick, because I need to go eat something. I'm starving. This has been a really fun show. Oh, okay, they're selling more things, right? Look at these outfits. So can we talk about this real quick? I know we told this before, but I bought the Tekken Ultimate Edition. Is anyone else offended that none of this stuff is free to Ultimate users, or like a heavy discount to Ultimate users? You like the cheesecakes are good, Kailh. Yeah, cheese is good. Also a hoagie. I don't know if you've had a hoagie before, like the sandwich. The hoagies are good, but I did get a cheese. I don't eat cheese, so I got a cheesesteak with no cheese. It was delicious. What's funny is though, living down here in Texas, we use barbecue sauce and steak sauce on steak. So I get up there, and everything's ketchup. It's like, you have steak sauce barbecue? We got ketchup. Because, you know, up there everybody's a little bit ruder, so like they don't really answer you, but they answer you, right? So I had a good laugh, but it was delicious though. Let's see here. Let's check this thing. Let's make sure we're good on this thing. While it's loading up, we'll grab me a taste cake because I'm starving. So I know this mic is so weird. Like, it picks up everything. So I was trying to eat while we were talking, but I could hear myself in the mic. And that's rude. So I just kind of left it to the side. But I gotta come up with a game plan because I didn't realize it's already 5 o'clock. Oh my god, I've been streaming for 5 hours. Shout out to all the residents. You guys gave me. We had a really good conversation today. We talked. I honestly thought I would be talking for maybe let's do SpeedyLabs. We'll do this one. That was fun. I bought Street Fighter 6 first, so I found the Tekken 8 bundles to be more giving in comparison. Oh wow, then maybe I'm complaining about nothing because I felt like if I bought the Ultimate, I did it to support the vendor. I like the game so much. Let me support the developer. And I got the gold outfit, which is fine, but this is what I got, which is fine, right? But I feel like all of a sudden we didn't know more costumes were coming. You know, I feel like they should have included more things with the Ultimate. Like, you get the first year everything because you bought the more expensive one, and I bought it multiple times. I buy it for Xbox and PS5. So, and this gold looks legit, but. And I wonder if Profound is still in there, because I think was it him that was asking like why people are using these now. Do you have filter to your mic on OBS? I do have the filter on the mic turned on, but I had to turn down. I put the decibels 5 down. I might go down 10 if it's still too loud. So just let me know, because someone did leave a comment saying, hey, it's a little loud. And if you guys notice, I got a Keychron up there. Look at that Keychron up there. Oh, you want to play games, don't you? I'll play games, sir. I'll play games. Oh. He can play. Look at his prowess. Dude, he's faking his... Oh, he's Law. I thought he was Brian. He could pick me off the ground. touch me. It's too bad the consent switches. I really enjoy the pad. Let's put the reindeer games. There it is. I'm a fan because I prefer to finish Battle Pass before I chose to buy it. Yeah. Oh, he's trying to be funny. I forgot my combos. Forgot to do my combos. I haven't played in a while. I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. You're in heat, so you're trying to like charge me up, aren't you? Don't run, don't run, don't run. Don't run, don't run. I'll find you. Light switches. Did you buy the Marvel's Cap? I didn't. So I think I had that. I forgot my combos. I was thinking about it though because Marvel's Capcom 2 I believe was on there. What? My alarm's going off. Turn alarm off. Oh, wrong button. Oh, I was waiting to do so. I was trying to set him up for something. I was setting him up.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh, I ducked. Now here we go. What am I doing? I don't remember my combo. What's my combos? Oh, he caught me slipping. He caught me slipping. Look at 2 video. Swap. Okay, nice.
Final round. Fight.
Alright, so everything's good. Everything's working fine. There. What am I doing? Why am I committing? Because I haven't played all in a couple days. There it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, sir. Don't try to do that. Oh, he caught me. I tried to back up. What? I didn't know what that was. That's fine. That's fine. The pass is even better. The battle pass on Street Fighter 6 cuts off at fight coins. What? So if you don't get the premium pass, you get XP capped. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, I've never seen it before. There it is. There it is. Now I'm remembering. Now I'm remembering. Now I'm remembering. There it is. Now you're remembering. Now you're remembering. Yeah, stay on the ground, please. Stay on the ground, friend. Stay on the ground, friend. While I remember. I'm only gonna play a couple and turn this off. So I gotta go eat some dinner. I'm hungry.
Fight.
Got my buttons. Okay, that's one. How did that hit me? That's side step. Okay. 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 I knew he would do that. I feel like I enjoyed Tekken against Guilty of Strike. Yeah, Guilty Gear, I just need to spend more time with it, you know. Does he know what I'm doing? Because he's just standing still a lot. Oh, you can't sidestep it? There you go. Oh, I ducked. I ducked. Oh, I went low. I gotta remember my moves. I forgot what the...
Fight.
Try to remember our moves here. Let's see what we got. Stay on the ground, thank you. Stay on the ground. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. There you go. Maybe fell into the jacket. Check out those stands. I know, right? I gotta remember all this stuff. Like, what did I do here? But yeah, everything is working. Like, so when I first took the buttons out, these two weren't. I was freaking out, but I like this made out of metal. You can figure it out.
Fight.
Oh, that was me. I walked right to that tree. Ah, I ducked. Okay, I don't know what I'm trying here. I'm just having fun because I forgot to do my combos.
Fight.
You're gonna play for a while, right? You said yeah, things work. Oh, he's not doing that throw anymore. I thought I had him downloaded, but he's not doing it anymore. Wow. I hope he doesn't think I'm like giving my best fight, because I'm really not. That was me. Like, what was I doing this? Like a guessing game?
Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, see, I didn't finish that combo. That's not good. I can't sidestep that. I didn't know that. Okay, I can't counter that. Okay, what else can we do here? Okay. 1, 1, 2. I forgot the combo. That's fine. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. Well, just like that. Just like that. Just like that. It's coming back slowly. I'm not going to play very long today, but it's coming back. Nice step. No, sir. There you go. Oh, nice jump kick. I thought I cleaned him out. There we go. Let's try one more, right? He's going to come out swinging this time. He's going to come out with something I've never seen before. Watch. What? That sidestep missed? Ah, I ducked. No, sir. Let's not play these reindeer games. No, sir. That little thing is saving his life. I knew he was going to do that. I knew it. I knew he would do that. I knew he would do that. What? Oh, he caught me. There it is. There it is. Oh, I pressed the button. I pressed the button the last second. Are the Tampa Never Sleeps tournaments really hard? I would say this, Coat. I think you should do it. I think you should do it. The reason I think you should do it is you never know who you're gonna get matched up with. It may be a Tekken God Supreme or a Mighty Ruler. So just go in, use your spammy moves. Knowledge check. I'm gonna do one more and I'm gonna turn this off. So I'm gonna
Get ready for the next battle.
So here's what I would do, right? Like with Fang, people don't always know what to do to this. So I may throw this around. People may not know what to do to this, right? Figure. I don't know your whatever character you have, you were there to win. Don't feel bad about. Oh, I want. Like, I start feeling bad sometimes, so I won't do all my tricks. You were here to knowledge check and win no matter what their rank is, and just have fun. Ignore their rank because some people are playing on their friend's console. You never know. But just go in there, have fun, and I believe in you, Cole. You can do it, man. Do it. Because I've had nights where I've come in like 220th out of 250, and a couple weeks ago, I think, or last week, I came in 50th. I was number 49 or 69, something like that. You know what I mean? So I got really far. It just depends who you get matched up with. And also, it depends on the characters. What's happening? I'm on the wrong foot. It's like he's a Raijin, but I know his tricks. See, he's trying to back me down, right? But I know what he's doing. I pressed the wrong button there, that's fine. But look at that, look at that, look at that. But if I get a bunch of Ninas and Dragunovs, I have trouble. I'm gonna have a hard night. And his playstyle's backdash, right? This is, I think I was recommending to anyone that's new, I recommend you guys take on the backdash style. Because the backdash style lets you be defensive and at least learn how to play. And then once you start getting better, you'll start being more aggressive. That was me, I pressed the button. No, I didn't tell you. I haven't played it so long. So let's see what happens. He's gonna run up and do a low. Told you. There it is. There it is. I can tell he's aggressive. He's trying to play knowledge checks on me. But Leroy's all lows. Low, told you. Lows and parries is Leroy. See, he was trying to knowledge check me there. That little spinning kick, I can't dodge it. So he's knowledge checking me. Because I can tell by his rank. It's like that. That power crushes everything I do. But see how he's staying back? So I'm just like, alright, well fine, you want to stay back? I'll give you pressure. See now he's parrying. See, like that. I knew he was going to do it. Now he's staying low. See, now he's nervous because I'm in heat. See, he's nervous. We're going to play again. He was nervous. I can tell. So, yeah. Not taking it. I'm sorry. Yes, good shirt. Yes, you should, Code. I think you should. What I think's going to happen is, since that's your game of choice, you're going to start noticing things that you're going to might have mirror matches. You're going to start seeing things people are doing to you. It's only going to make you better. You have to play tournaments. I totally, especially if it's free. 10 minute sleeps is free, so it's like, well, why not? You know what I mean? And just go and having fun. Like, look, I know I'm gonna lose, but I'm gonna have some fun and try to win. And if I know this matchup, I'm gonna try to beat this person because I beat a Tekken King last week or a week before, and in theory, he should have beat me. Look at this. I'm just picking him apart because I can feel what he's going to do because I know Leroy. And you just think you know Guilty Gear pretty well. Go in there, ignoring your rank and just trying to dominate. Or don't try to dominate. Just do brain tricks. Look at this combo. Half my life is gone.
No choice.
Nice parry. Oh, it hit me low. I thought I could go under, but I couldn't.
Round 3. Fight.
Alright, what's he gonna do? So now I know his game plan. His game plan is parries. He's trying to parry my highs. Alright, so I was using fast moves. So now he's in heat. All you have to do is wait. I'll just wait. He's in heat. I'll just wait. He can parry a high. I forgot about that. Oh, I couldn't sidestep that. Okay, let's focus here. Let's focus here. Trick. Oh, we hit each other the same move. This is strong. Ugh. There it is. I knew he would move. I could feel it. Like, all those moves were fake. I knew he would take. Right, but see, knowledge checks. Like, all right, what can I do to make him go where I want him to go? Like, I want to hit him with a low. So watch this. And a low. Boom. He parried it. Good job. I want to try to hit him again with a low. Alright, he's gonna stay on the ground. Boom, and he's dead. See, I knew he would do something. I could feel it, because Leroy doesn't like to stand still. Now watch this. I'm hitting him with a sweep. Watch. Boom, got him. Boom, 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 boom. Now I got him in the corner. And he's gonna come out with his... He thought he could... Remember he kept parrying all my highs? I hit him in the mid. Mid again. Mid again. Now watch, he'll stay on the ground. And he's out. Just like that. Just like that. Just like that. Shout out to me. Shout out to me. I would try to have fun. Yes, I think you could do it, Code. I think you can. Like I said, I wish I had Guilty Gear on my PlayStation. I would play you and see what your playstyle looks like. But yeah. Yeah, man. So...
Ready for the next battle.
So the LightFox is fully working. This is a good stream. I hope you guys found a lot of value today because I learned something myself, right? But not only just to talk about this, about everything else we talked about, but also we ran into an incident. We repaired it live, right, with the vendor. So that was really cool. It was something easy. I just didn't know it worked. So shout out to everybody.
Round one. Fight.
See, he's trying to play the backdash roll also. Everything he's doing is backdash. So he's waiting for me to come to his attack. And Code, I don't play Guilty Gear that much, but that might be the same with Guilty Gear where whatever is spammy, do it. You're there to win. And also I would say get on YouTube, whatever character you use, and look up videos that say like how to play your character. Like learn all the tricks. He can parry mids. Fact tracks. Yep, you're right. What was that? What was that lag? Why does it feel slow? What is that? Oh, it's 3 frames off. What? Can y'all see that on stream? I wonder if y'all can see that. Let me check the camera here. Interesting. So I gotta slow down my thought process here. So there we go. Huh. Oh, see. Okay, what is that? I like challenging myself to gens, but I can't do it because I can't see. It keeps like jittering like that. Luckily, I'm able to kind of read where he's about to go. But if I didn't get a read on him, I'd be in trouble right now. So no, I'm sidestepping to make him come out. Like, well, you gotta come out and play. Alright, you gonna sit there all day or you gonna come play? Alright. You gonna play or what? You just gonna backdash? See, he's nervous. Good. Good. Ah, messing around. Yeah, go in stance. I like it. I like when you go in stance. See, I'm gonna make him work. Yep, gonna make you work. I'll just punch you in your face. Well, how did that touch me? Okay. Having too much fun. I hope he I can't see. I'm having fun, but I can't see. Sorry, Cello to God. I was having fun, but I can't see, bro. It was jittering.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Huh? Grandpa meat? Now we can fight. Now we can fight. Now he's out of heat. We have a real fight, right? Now you're out of heat. R16 Black is is frosted acrylic. So I think the Tiki Taka is similar, Crafty. Don't quote me, but I think so. That was me. That was stupid. Oh, okay. Okay. I like this. Oh, I need food. Okay, let's wrap this up so I get some food. How did that not touch him? There you go. There you go. You need to fall down eventually. They're so eager to stay alive, aren't they? Just die. Everybody wants to stay alive. Look it up. It's not metal. Oh no, I knew the R wasn't metal. I'm sorry if I said that. The Tiki Taka has that smoke acrylic top. I was more wondering if the top was the same. And the U is the polished version of the R. But what's weird is the U doesn't have the same button layout though. Oh, that's an impressive button. I'm like, thinking impressive. Yeah, you're spot on, Crafty. How did that touch me by sidestep? Interesting. Uh-oh, now he's getting happy. Yep. Oh, now he's getting happy. Okay.
Final round. Fight.
Don't run, please. Don't run. It's so ladylike. Don't run. Don't duck either. It's not to hit you. Don't duck. Don't duck. Ooh, that's pretty. He's going sweep. Oh, he grabbed. I didn't see that coming. I thought he'd sweep. There it is. There it is. There it is.
You win.
Yes, facts. Yep, facts, Crafty. Yeah, it's like you said, it's all. I put it up. Oh no, it's right here. It's almost like the Tiki Taka. I want to say it's gonna be like this, where it's the matte finish acrylic top.
Round one. Fight.
The R is my favorite. Yeah, the R is. That's why I was shocked that the R, the U, wasn't either metal or the U is the R. It's a better. It's a. We'll find out when I get it. When I get it, I'll know for sure. My initial thought is. Oh, nice count. It's like a more polished version. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. Yeah, the R is really nice.
Fight.
Oh, I can't sidestep that? I'm gonna hit him with that move. I've made my mind up. Oops, sorry buddy, my headphones died.
Round three. Fight.
What do we got? Come here, don't run, don't run. Don't run. There it is. I knew I'd catch him eventually. I'm still forgetting all my combos. So that's not the proper combo. I knew he would come out. I was like, I'm going to hit him with something. Oh, I can't sidestep like that. Okay, he wasted his rage. Nice. Okay, let me see. Did you actually send me a video? Yeah, no, Grandpa Meat, right? So that had me rolling. Grandpa Meat. Oh, he wants to be funny, man, huh? That's like for you. Just like that. Just like that. Knowledge check, right? Good old-fashioned knowledge check. That was just feels strange for gains. Pre-Street Fighter 4. Ugh. Facts. What's he got going? I ducked that, but okay. Just kick? I don't think I pressed anything. Maybe I did. Ooh, nice knowledge check. Alright, Pop. Let's see what we got here. No, sir. No, sir, Pop. No, sir. No, sir, Pop. Where's my shoes? Grandpa, you're wearing them. Oh, he shut my rage down. Pop doing some tricks. Not that one. Not that one. Knowledge check, Pop. Okay, guys. I've been here almost 6 hours. I need to go eat and chill out. Shout out to everybody, all the residents in the chat. Shout out to everybody that joined today. Really good conversation today. Wow, like that. And shout out to Speedy Potato and SpeedyLabs for coming in and being here while we live stream. I'm about to go print one of these out and chill out on the couch with my wife and just hang out. So I've been gone for a few days. It's nice to have somebody that misses you. It's kind of nice, right? So there we go. Joystick was sort of the standard experience for the old schools. It's by titles, facts. But I hope you guys have a good week. Hopefully on Tuesday, I'm gonna sign up for Tampa Never Sleeps right now. Code. I'm waiting on you. Sign up for Tampa Never Sleeps. Hopefully you get in there and just give it your best shot. You got this, bro. You can do it. You got this. But you guys have a great weekend. And shout out to all y'all later. Sin, yes. Shout out to Sin too and Crafty. Everybody in here today. I'm hungry. I can't think of names, but and also Rinto James for one of the early ones. Yep. So. Laters, guys. Y'all have a good weekend. Bye.